Hi, welcome back guys. This is your friend, the fanfiction guy. Back with another fanfiction. This is the first part of What If Deku Was Legendary Music Prodigy. Now before starting, please give this video a like and subscribe to the channel if you want more videos like this. Now let's get into the fanfic. It was the beginning of the winter holidays for UA High School, and the students of Class 1A were relaxing in their dorm. Bakugo was wrecking Kaminari, Ashido, Kirishima, and Jirou in Super Smash Heroes 32, Jirou was listening to music, and Shoji and Tokoyami were both reading. In the kitchen, Koda and Sato were cooking lunch in the kitchen, whilst Shoto watched, eating a bowl of soba. Azui and Uraraka sat at the dining table, chatting about their plans for the holidays, Ojiro, Hagakure, and Aoyama sitting a few seats down, with Yaoyorozu and Iida helping them with their studies. Mineta was nowhere to be seen. SCK at Pikachu. Nobody can beat me. Bakugo screamed out, as Kaminari's Pikachu was sent flying by Bakugo's Bowser. It's not fair, how has Bakugo not lost a life yet? Kaminari whined, watching as Mina's Samus was currently trying to avoid Zirou's Pac-Man. Jirou shrugged, who knows, let's gang up on him. That's not very manly. Kirishima says the one who chose Meta Knight. Kaminari retorted, must you be so loud? Some of us are trying to focus on our academic achievements. Iida called from the table. Shut it, glasses you beaty. How vulgar. Momo mumbles quietly. Suddenly, there is a ding, as Izuka Midoriya steps out of the elevator, suitcase in hand. Izuka had changed a bit. He was taller, now standing at 5'10", and most of his baby fat was replaced by a more muscular physique, a result of his extreme workout routines. He still muttered a lot, but he had mostly gotten over his stuttering problem. Hey guys, I'm going to be gone for a week. Mom is taking me to Australia. Unfortunately, I won't be able to contact you because of how expensive data is. He walks to the door with his suitcase. As he opens the door, he turns around. Also, make sure Mineta doesn't go through my room like he is doing for Bakugo's. Then he leaves as everyone in the room freezes. Slowly, all heads turn towards Bakugo, who was sitting motionless. His normal expression is replaced by a seething rage as mini explosions start to dance across his hands. Die! He jumps over the lounge and explodes up the stairs, his explosions propelling him towards his room. The rest of the class is following behind him, some to be able to stop the enraged bomber from destroying the dorms, the others to watch him severely injure the midget grape. As they all arrived at Bakugo's floor, they see Mineta rapidly tapping the button to the elevator, freaking out as Bakugo slowly moved towards him. As the walking explosive reached the purple-haired boy, the elevator chimed, and Mineta rushed in, but not before Bakugo sent an explosion at him, singing his backside. He's going to his room. Jirou shouted, eager to see where this would end up. As the class descend the stairs, the elevator opens, revealing Mineta. I'm going to roast you alive, you midget bee. Mineta rushes to the first door, but it was locked. Moving to the second door, he quickly opens the door, before hurrying inside, locking the door behind him. That's Midoriya's room. Kirishima pointed out. That didn't stop Bakugo, as he kicked down the door, his hands sparking. The other students poke their heads through the doorway, watching as Bakugo drags a squirming Mineta out from under the bed. Get out here and face your punishment. Wait, I'm sorry, don't hurt me. I didn't even find your pawn stash. He cried, angering the spiky-haired boy even more. Mineta starts flailing, trying to grab onto something. Die midget. Bakugo gives one final tug, before Mineta is pulled out from his hiding place, but not before grabbing onto an item that had been hidden under the bed, which ended up being pulled out with the boy. Bakugo drags the purple-haired pervert out of the room, as Mina walks into the room to pick up what Mineta had dragged out from under Izuku's All Might-themed bed. It's a suitcase. An astute observation, Mina. Now let's return it to where it belongs and leave Midoriya's chamber. Iida instructs, to which he is ignored as Kaminari drops to the floor and looks under the bed. Hey, there are more under here. He calls, reaching under, and pulling out 5 more suitcases. Each one was able to fit Mineta if they stuffed him in real tight. This is unacceptable. going through Midoriya's room and touching his possessions, you should be ashamed for this heinous act. Iida's arms were pumping up and down in a blur. Oh, calm down, Iida. We can just put them back after we're done with them. Kyoka said. Mina was shaking with anticipation. I wonder what's inside them. Mortifying photos of past regrets and indignities. Tokoyami proposed. Maybe love letters. Ojiro shrugged, not noticing the glare that he received from the 6 girls in the room. His pawn collection. Kaminari said before receiving an earphone jack to the ear, the sound rattling his body. Kyoka huffed, shut up jamming way. God, you spend too much time with Mineta. Well, Mina starts, only one way to find out. As she takes the suitcase, she uses her acid to melt the lock, before lifting the lid. What were inside were not photos, love letters, or a collection of pawn. It was CDs. Mina was confused. Why would Midori have CDs? You could just listen to music on phones. This one's the same. Sato said. Shoji leaned over his shoulder and read the label on the suitcase. Music by Izuku Midoriya. He read, shocking everyone. No way Deku sings. We have to listen to them. Toru was bouncing up and down in excitement, judging by the way her clothes were moving. Oh, we are. Kyoka, you have speakers in your room, don't you? Mina asked, taking command of the situation. Yeah. Good, Sato, Koda. Help Kyoka take her speakers downstairs to the TV. Shoji, grab the suitcases. Everyone, let's go. The students left the room, leaving Iida by himself. Such a disgraceful act. He hunches over before joining the others downstairs. 5 minutes later, the group of students were sitting in the living room, the speakers hooked up to the TV, the suitcases lay on the coffee table. So who chooses first? Ojiro inquires. Me. Mina. I will. Acho. No, I'll pick. Kaminari. Moi. Lima. As they all argued, Bakugo came downstairs from finishing Mineta's punishment. He looks towards the living room, where all the others crowded around the TV and chooses to investigate. What are you extras doing? Causing the others to flinch. He sees the suitcases full of CDs and huffs. So you found the nerd CDs. Wait, you knew? Kirishima questions, making Bakugo scoff. Course I knew, shitty hair. I've known Deku for years. He reaches into one of the suitcases and picks out a CD case. On the front it showed Izuku wearing a suit as he stands at the edge of a building, looking out over the horizon. He tosses it to Kyoka. This is a good one, earlobes. Called High Hopes. Kyoka shrugs, putting the disc in the player, before pressing start. As the music starts, the sound of trumpets and trombones blast through the speakers, soon joined by the sound of a snare. Had to have high hopes for a living. Shooting for the stars when I couldn't make a killing. Didn't have a dime but I always had a vision. Always had high hopes. The students were stunned. The cute, stuttering cinnamon roll of their class had a really good voice. Wow. He can sing really well. Siro exclaimed. Shoo, music is playing. Mina said. Had to have high hopes for a living. Didn't know how but I always had a feeling. I was gonna be that one in a million. Always had high hopes. Mama said. Fulfill the prophecy. Be something greater. Go make a legacy. Manifest destiny. Back in the days. We wanted everything. Mama said. Burn your biographies. Rewrite your history. Light up your wildest dreams. Museum victories, every day. We wanted everything. Izuku's singing had earned him the respect from the rest of the boys in the class. Todoroki and Iida were thinking how proud they were to be able to call the green-haired boy their friend. Bakugo was smirking as he already knew of Izuku's talent. The rest were in awe of his skill. The girls, on the other hand, were completely infatuated with Izuku. Each of them already harbored feelings for the cinnamon roll. Izuku's talent stunned the girls, and it made them adore Izuku even more. Mama said don't give up, it's a little complicated. All tied up, no more love and I'd hate to see you waiting. Had to have high hopes for a living. Shooting for the stars when I couldn't make a killing. Didn't have a dime but I always had a vision. Always had high hopes. Had to have high hopes for a living. Didn't know how but I always had a feeling. I was gonna be that one in a million. Always had high hopes. Mama said, it's uphill for oddities. The stranger crusaders. Ain't ever wannabes. The weird and the novelties. Don't ever change. We wanted everything. Stay up on that rise. Stay up on that rise and never come down. Stay up on that rise. Stay up on that rise and never come down. The class was starting to get really pumped up by the music as the song came to its high point. Mama said don't give up, it's a little complicated. All tied up, no more love and I'd hate to see you waiting. They say it's all been done but they haven't seen the best of me. So I got one more run and it's gonna be a sight to see. Had to have high hopes for a living. Shooting for the stars when I couldn't make a killing. Didn't have a dime but I always had a vision. Always had high hopes. Had to have high hopes for a living. Didn't know how but I always had a feeling. I was gonna be that one in a million. Always had high hopes. He has a high vocal range, that's for sure. Momo affirmed, still in awe of Izuku's singing. She couldn't believe that the stuttering boy that could barely talk to anyone was able to sing so well. Achiko had a hug smile on her face, thinking about how talented her best friend and crush was. Though nobody could see her reaction, Toru was blushing heavily from Izuku's voice. I wonder if he would serenade me if I asked him. Mina was grinning from ear to ear, her head bobbing up and down, her foot tapping the floor lightly as she swayed to the beat of the music. Tsuyu was her ever stoic self, however there was a ghost of a blush on her face, and the corner of her lips were slightly upturned as she listened to her love interest sing. Kyoko was still in shock, discovering that Izuku had a good singing voice had caused her to go unresponsive. Had to have high hopes for a living. Shooting for the stars when I couldn't make a killing. Didn't have a dime but I always had a vision. Always had high hopes. Had to have high hopes for a living. Didn't know how but I always had a feeling. I was gonna be that one in a million. Always had high hopes. Well, that was a thing. Kaminari stated. It was so manly. Kirishima shouted, pumped up by the music. That song described Midoriya perfectly. Shoji gave his own input. Who knew that Midoriya could sing? I wonder what else he can do? Azui said, putting her finger to her lips. Bakugo snorted, there are a lot of things you don't know about the nerd. Well, he definitely impressed Jirou. She's frozen. Kaminari snickered, before being blasted by sound. Shut up. Kyoka stuttered, blushing as she removed her earphone jack from one of the speakers. Okay, next song. Who's next? Satoest. Before an argument could ensue, Yaoyorozu stood up and pulled up the bottom of her shirt as a wheel sprouted from her stomach. On the wheel there was 19 different segments, each one holding a name of one of Class 1, as students, all except Izuku of course. Smart thinking Yamamo. Mina complimented as Momo spun the wheel, which whirled around for a moment, before slowing down and landing on Todoroki. The two-tone student stood up and reached in and plucked out a disc that showed a man in a rabbit costume carrying a large live rabbit on his back. This one is called I Don't Care. When Kyoka played the CD, the TV showed Izuku sitting on his bed, holding an electric guitar in his hand. The guitar was green in color with red lightning. Wow, look at that guitar, so cool. Toru squealed. On screen, Izuku took a deep breath before speaking. Okay, first time's the charm, hopefully. He reaches over and presses a recording machine. The room was assaulted by the sound of drums blasting out of the speakers. Then Izuku starts to play. Say my name, and his in the same breath. I dare you to say they taste the same. Let the leaves fall off in the summer. And let December glow in flames. He's amazing. Kyoka, what do you think? Achiko asked, turning to the purple-haired girl, who was in awe of Izuku's skill. He's good, possibly better than me. Erase myself and let go. Started over again in Tokyo. These friends, they don't love. They just love the hotel suites now. It's a rock song, so manly. Kirishima shouted, as he, Kaminari and Siro started to pretend like they were playing the air guitar, whilst head-banging. Careful, jamming way, you may lose some of your already small amount of brain cells. Kyoka quipped, causing Kaminari to hunch over in defeat as the rest of the class laughed. Why me? I didn't even do anything wrong. I don't care what you think, as long as it's about me. The best of us can find happiness in misery. I don't care what you think, as long as it's about me. The best of us can find happiness in misery. Oh, take a chance, let your body get a tolerance. I'm not a chance, but a heat wave in your pants. Pull a breath like another cigarette. Pawn shop heart trading up, said no. I'm the oracle in my chest. Let the guitar scream like a fascist. Sweat it out, shut your mouth. Free love on the streets, but in the alley it ain't that cheap now. When was this one written? Because Midoriya looks younger than he does now? Shoto looked at the back of the case. Says it was made 2 years ago. Wonder what Brodoria went through to sing a song like this. Kirishima says as Bakugo looks away, guilt evident on his face. For the past couple months, Bakugo had been reflecting on what he and everyone else had put the green-haired boy through when they were younger, and he regretted it. I don't care what you think, as long as it's about me. The best of us can find happiness in misery. I don't care what you think, as long as it's about me. The best of us can find happiness in misery. Said, I don't care just what you think, as long as it's about me, you said. I don't care just what you think, as long as it's about me, you said. At this point the rest of the class had joined in and were now singing along with Izuku. I don't care, I don't care. You said I don't care, I don't care. Said I don't care, I don't care. I don't care, I don't care. I said I don't care. I said I don't care. I don't care what you think, as long as it's about me. The best of us can find happiness in misery. I don't care what you think, as long as it's about me. The best of us can find happiness in misery. As the song ended, the class gave a round of applause. Wow, what a song, 10 out of 10 for Midoriya. Zero said, I know right, that was amazing, so manly. It was manlier than manly. It was manly. Kirishima yelled, hardening his body at the end of the sentence. It was alright, you haven't heard the nerd go off yet. Now that is good. Bakugo said, as he propped his feet up on the table, hands resting behind his head. Spin the wheel, Yamamoto, let's see who's next. This time, the wheel landed on Mina. What's in this suitcase? She says, pointing to one of the unopened ones. Unlike the other 5, this suitcase had a knot attached. It said, do not open. Private property of Izuku Midoriya, with his phone number under the note. Using her acid, she opens the case. Instead of CDs, it holds a bag, which said, Tribute. Tribute. Let's see what's inside. Opening the bag, she pulls out a purple disc case, a lone figure walking up a winding path. Inside the case was a note. Tribute to Kyoka Jirou, no matter what anyone else thinks of you, I love you just the way you are. Kyoka. Mina was vibrating, a large smile splitting her face, as everyone stared at Kyoka in shock. Kyoka was blushing from head to toe, stammering. Wow, your boy made a love song. Kaminari said. How manly. Kirishima, what don't you think is manly? Bullies and Mineta. Oh. Shut up you two. Are we just gonna ignore the fact that Midori wrote a love song for Kyoka? Mina squealed. Hurry up and put it in. Toru was just as ecstatic as Mina was. The two would definitely gossip about this later. And no talking. As the song starts, the TV shows an animated image of Kyoka listening to music, before Izuku walks in, takes her music player, and pulls the cassette out of the player. Sitting down on a chair, he unravels the tape, before placing it on the table and using it to make the words, Izuku Midoriya, and, Just the Way You Are. Oh, her eyes make the stars look like they're not Shireen. Her hair falls perfectly without her trying. She's so beautiful and I tell her every day. Yeah, I know when I compliment her she won't believe me. And it's so sad to think that she don't see what I see. But every time she asks me, do I look okay? When I see your face, there's not a thing that I would change, 'cause you're amazing. just the way you are. And when you smile, the whole world stops and stares for a while. 'Cause girl, you're amazing, just the way you are. If one were to look at Kyoka, they would notice that she was about to die of embarrassment, her whole body red, as she twirled one of her earphone jacks around her finger. Kaminari was about to say something, but Momo created a piece of tape from her arm, before sticking it over his mouth, preventing him from speaking. Her lips, I could kiss them all day if she'd let me. Her laugh she hates, but I think it's so Cece. She's so beautiful, and I tell her every day. Oh, you know I'd never ask you to change. If perfect's what you're searching for, then just stay the same. So don't even bother asking if you look okay, I'll say. Each of the other girls were all thinking the same thing. Did Deku Midori write a love song about me? The guys expressed their awe differently. Jirou, Kaminari, and Kirishima were writing down the lyrics so that they could learn from how Izuku spoke about Kyoka. Bakugo and Todoroki were smirking. This seemed like something that Izuku would do. While the rest were shocked at Izuku being able to write a love song for anyone. Sure, he had gotten over his stuttering, but he was still a nervous person. They couldn't see him saying, I love you, much less sing someone a love song. When I see your face, there's not a thing that I would change. 'Cause you're amazing, just the way you are. And when you smile, the whole world stops and stares for a while. 'Cause girl, you're amazing, just the way you are. The way you are. The way you are. Girl, you're amazing, just the way you are. The image on the table gives way to Izuku playing the piano, surprising everyone once more with his musical skills. When I see your face, there's not a thing that I would change. 'Cause you're amazing, just the way you are. And when you smile, the whole world stops and stares for a while. 'Cause girl, you're amazing, just the way you... Oh my God! Mina exclaims. Magnifique! Him applauds. What a man! Toru adds. That's my line. Kirishima says dejectedly. Shush, Kirishima, gentle SE is talking. Mina waves him off, before walking in front of a bright red Kyoka and snapping her fingers in front of her face. Wow, she's out of it. We might as well move while waiting for Jirou to respond. Ojiro commented, walking over to the wheel and spinning it. It lands on Momo. Momo chooses a disc from the first case, much to the other girl's irritation. It's called Unstoppable. Why that one? Tsuyu questions her. Momo blushes. I like the cover. She hands the case to Tsuyu as everyone crowds around her. The cover depicts Izuku in nothing but shorts holding up a spherical object. It shows off his muscular chest and glorious 8-pack. Ding, Yamamo didn't know you were one for eye candy. Toru teased. Snatching the case from Tsuyu, she put the disc in the player. There's a moment in your bones when the fire takes over. Blood is running. Heart is pumping. As the battle gets closer. Ooh, they can say what they want now. Ooh, 'cause we'll be screaming out. We can be heroes everywhere we go. We can have all that we ever want. Swinging like Ali, knocking out bodies. Standing on top like a champion. Keep your silver, give me that gold. You remember when I say, we can be heroes everywhere we go. Keeping us down is impossible. 'Cause we're unstoppable. Tsuyu was confused. Who's Ali? Before Momo could answer, Sato chimes in. Muhammad Ali was an American boxer from the 20th century. He revolutionized boxing and was known as one of the most celebrated sports figures of that time. Wow, didn't expect that from Sato. Kaminari said, shocked. I know I'm horrible. What can I say? I love learning about the fighters from the past. Ah, I see you take your studies on athletic accomplishments seriously. Well done, Sato. You are to be commended for your eager academics. Tenya beamed. Dude, way to kill the mood. Jirou said quietly. Oh whoa, we're unstoppable. Oh whoa, we're unstoppable. Every spotlight, every soundbite, everybody who gave up is just the fuel for plenty of more than anybody against us. Ooh, they can say what they want now. Ooh, 'cause we'll be screaming out. We can be heroes everywhere we go. We can have all that we ever want. Swinging like Ali, knocking out bodies. Standing on top like a champion. Keep your silver, give me that gold. You remember when I say, We can be heroes everywhere we go. Keeping us down is impossible. 'Cause we're unstoppable. This song is definitely something that Midoriya would write, singing about heroes. Todoroki says, this song isn't about pro-heroes, half and half. It's about the regular people stepping up to be heroes, whether they're doctors, policemen, or anyone else. Bakugo grumbled. How do you know that? I was with the nerd when he wrote the song. Oh. Props to Midoriya for thinking about the other people that save lives. The others agreed with Siro's statement. Oh whoa, we're unstoppable. Oh whoa, we're unstoppable. Ooh, they can say what they want now. Ooh, 'cause we'll be screaming out. We can be heroes everywhere we go. We can have all that we ever want. Swinging like Ali, knocking out bodies. Standing on top like a champion. Keep your silver, give me that gold. You remember when I say, we can be heroes everywhere we go. Keeping us down is impossible. We're unstoppable. Oh whoa, 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 we're unstoppable. We're unstoppable. Hot. Looks like Jirou's woken up. Kaminari pointed to the previously catatonic girl, who was mumbling to herself. What was that, Kyoka? Mina asks. Nothing, let's move on. Kyoka said. Momo nods before spinning the wheel. Next is Koda. Koda, who hadn't spoken a word since he had sat down, nodded, before rummaging around the bag that they found in the last suitcase. He pulled one out called Class 1A, with a photo of the class outside of dorms on the cover. He made a song about all of us. How sweet. Okay, before I start, I need to thank Shinso from Class 1C for letting me borrow his voice changer, otherwise this wouldn't be possible. Why does he need a voice changer? Ojiro questioned in confusion. Call me Deku, I'm starting out on this cipher. I was quirkless, but by working I'm deserving something higher. It's my purpose, I'm versing my present, future and my past. So I'm gonna rock the mic with a Detroit smash. Taking a second and breaking my limit. I'm hitting with everything, the pain I can feel it. I'm straining my muscles, I tussle with enemies. Better be ready, I'm more than a critical. I spit it, exhibit it all night. I'm killing it, chilling with all might. A villain inhibited by my ability. In minutes you're watching my school fight. What the hell, Midoriya's rapping? That is so sick. Kaminari shouts, throwing his arms in the air. But what does it mean that he was quirkless? Achiko asked. Bakugo started to sweat bullets. Tell you some other time, round face. Tsukiyami. When you cross this bird, you might get to see me wild the talents. So absurd how I'm applying subverse talents. Yes, I'm cursed, carry a demon, I'm full of malice. Even worse for you when striking a bitter balance. Dark claws harming the vermin that are below me. Star Wars, armed with determination and ONI. Get back, I've been endangering those who know me. Jet black hero, they calling me Tsukiyami. Revelry in the dark. Tokoyami nodded with his arms crossed. Gravity. I'll make you float as I'm messing with zero gravity. Don't mean to gloat when I'm calculating these strategies. Rapidly climbing casually, my quirk lacks in lethality. But actually your apathy will lead straight to you casualty. I'll happily fight for justice with all of my capacity. My motive's money, thankfully that don't define morality. Reality is I'm just helping others for my family. I'm saving all humanity, don't you mess with your gravity. Yeah, Achiko, get it? Mina was break dancing in the middle of the room. Everyone else was bobbing their heads to the beat. Achiko was blushing heavily. Ingenium. I've got many a twitch, that's the tenya itch. Unlike my test scores, I got plenty of ticks. Academic, educated, but I never skip leg day. Still regretful of the day that I met Stain. Enraged by what he did to my brother Tensei. I didn't handle it the best way, I dare say. Left my hand damaged in remembrance of fair play. I'm representing Class 1A, they're my best mates. Is your hand still damaged, Iida? Todoroki's question was received. With a nod from the taller male. You should get it fixed, or you might damage it even more. Froppy. Ribbit, exhibit a hero's spirit. I'm in it and so I'll win it. When I'm swimming, yeah, I won't stop. This frog's idyllic. Not a gimmick in a minute. I'll be launching in to kill it. Like a frog I'm bringing mad hops. My tongue's deadly spitting and I take charge. And then I'm turning invisible with my camouflage. In the water no villain can dare to stop me. You're looking sloppy now you're facing Froppy. Whoa, watch out y'all Tsu's coming in hot. Cellophane. Lucky 13 of the Egg 1 team. Kid I spit great mixtapes, stick your team. Raps so clean and I'm sealing all the matches. Now that cellophane will bring the pain. All wrapped up in a package. Getting shipped with tons of damage. But there's no sendbacks. Shut you up with my bind attacks. Get back cause you know that I'll be winning. In this sticky situation so I think you better stick it. Is it just me or is Zero a low-budget Spider-Man? Kaminari said. Whoa, dude that is harsh. Kirishima retorted. I wouldn't be talking, Pikachu reject. Bakugo's input made the whole class burst out laughing. Tentacle. Yeah, you can call me wall that have ears. Door that have eyes. Meaning I'm cavalier when it comes to fighting just like a spy. In close combat, my dupli arms is coming for the harm. And I'm laughing at you if you're trying disarm. I'll sacrifice for everybody exhausting my quirk. Even when I'm down for the count, I'm disguising my smirk. You can cut off all of my limbs and still coming with a burst. Class 1A will always come first. What do you look like under the mask, Shoji? Asked Tokoyami. That is for me to know and for you to find out. Shoji replied, as Dark Shadow laughed at Tokoyami's frown. It's ya edgy girl earphone jack. Utilizing my quirk in both stealth and combat. I guess I can see how you think I fell flat. But let me show you I can make up for that. With punk rock attacks. When my earlobes are growing. You know they whipping and probing. Now they got you, tiptoeing. Finding the range that my tone is. It's not your typical motion. And my moves don't need compression. It's just another jam session. Beat you with my form of expression. Am I edgy? If I said yes, what would you do? Probably jab you in the throat. Jury is still out. Charge bolt. It's time to put in work I got this cipher on lock. Look I don't need my quirk when this verse will leave you shocked. Like a battery I got the juice so they put me in a box. When my positive meets negative I'm like, so what? You don't want that static with me homie it's fatal. I got so much energy I'm plugged in without the cable. On the low I'll leave everybody on the scene disabled. I'm underrated but in a flash I'll leave you endangered. Kaminari jumped out of his seat. Midoriya made me sound badass. Todoroki. It's Todoroki I chose to be cold and lonely. Nobody can hold me with the inferno I'm overloading. From a broken home to no hero. I'm going up slowly but surely. And be better than Endeavor whether it's hot or it's snowing. Even if I'm behind, I'll be sure to make Bakugo see. I do it for all of his might or to stop Killer Stain. Forget any trophy. So now that you're immobilized and then frozen in pain. No one can approach me. Put up a wall of my ice or a wall of my flames. To build your enclosing. What was that icy hot beaterdy? You think you're better than me? I'll kill you. Explosions popped along his hands as he glared at Todoroki. Why are you angry at me? Midoriya was the one who wrote the lyrics. Was his response. Sugarman. Give me 10 grams of white then I'm activated. Wait I'm talking about the sugar that I took. Got a sweet tooth for taking out these villains. 'Cause they're agitating. Plus the girlie's like a guy that can cook. Call me Sato the macho I'm saving these streets. Yeah these nachos are not yours I need me a treat. And this crime fighting's hard work it can leave me beat. But like candy and cakes being me is real sweet. How we sure do. That cake you made when you first moved in was amazing. Mina squealed, remembering the sweet deliciousness that was Sato's cooking. You obviously haven't tried Deku's cooking. The shitty nerd is alright at that. Wow a compliment from you, that's some high praise. Shut it earlobes. Pinky. The corrosive caped crusader Pinky here to save the day. End up taking center stage upon these lyrics that I lay up. Easygoing I'm passionate, in battle I'm not passive. See it flowing I don't spit fire, I spit acid. Hypnotic fashion sense I leave you in a trance. I'm good at fighting my other skills are in dance. Protect my friends we're going in on advance. Mina Ashido you don't even stand a chance. Oh yeah, take that. Who are you talking to? Kirishima was so confused. Red Riot. Kirishima's here, everybody stand down. I'ma activate a quirk and give your chest a hand pound. With these red gun turrets, yeah, the target is locked. I'm a boulder with a bner man, I'm hard as a rock. I'm unbreakable, cannot penetrate this armor. And I don't need a little blue pill to get harder. I'm full of energy, enemies looking dead tired. Blood running in the street, you can call it Red Riot. Okay, now that was manly. I'm a boulder with a bner man, I'm as hard as a rock. That's effendi gold. Bakugo was laughing his butt off, so much so that he fell out of his seat. Anima. I'm the quiet type, lying with the wildlife. When I'm on you wouldn't even need subtitle lines. Nervous around others, I'm the last one who would yell loud. But to be a hero then I need to break this shield now. Yo, it's Koda bringing massive noise flowing with that Ani voice. That timid kid with rabbit toys no longer acting coy. Drinking honey tea, facing my fear of bugs and bees. Get a bull stampeding with words like I'm Duggleby. Wow, look at you go, Koda. Sato said, patting Koda on the back as the shy boy blushed profusely from the attention. Can't stop twinkling. Never needed fame or money, I can get it later. Even though it hurts my tummy when I use my navel laser. I have got finesse snazzier than all the rest. I'm the best, nothing less, being honest, not a flex. I'm a threat, it's getting harder to stomach. I got the smarts and I love it. I'm certainly perfect, it hurts just like the art of Stockton. Heart of a puma, get ready to lose. I'll be spreading the truth and y'all are stupid. If you choose to fight against the Yuga. That was surprisingly good. Ashido complimented. Of course it was about moi. Yuga puffed out his chest, getting an eye roll from everyone else in the room. Creati. I've got the quirk. Creation and patience to work it. Balancing equations, don't even need to research it. Sequencing elements, a testament to intelligence. You better watch out, 'cause I'm not feeling very benevolent. If a person's in trouble, just wait and see what I'll do. I can literally make anything overpowered. Who? Overpowered who? I meant I'll overpower you. It's true, sincerely Class 1A's Momo Yaoyorozu. Deku seems to think pretty highly of you, Yamamoto. Achiko commented offhandedly, not seeing the blush that appeared on the girl's face. Gerjus. Where the ladies at? Where the ladies at? My net is here to peek at women's that I'm gazing at. People thinking that I'm weak, but you know what I say to that. Leave you in a sticky situation with my grape attacks. Underestimating me? You're lacking information. Incapacitation when you're facing me, frustration. Master of flirtation, pretty much the top dog. You ain't ever coming close when I pop off. That little grape sheet thinks he's the top dog? There is no one better than me. Bakugo proclaimed loudly. Whatever happened to my netta, anyway? Zero asked. I blasted him out of the window. You what? Bakugo, that is shameful behavior. Fluff glasses. Tailman. Bujiro, the tailman, you get what you train for. Master martial artist, black belt on my waist though. Nobody even really understands me. Got intelligence, can't predict any hit that I'm landing. A classmate you confide in with dignity. You can wear a costume, all I got on is a GI. Noble attitude, that's my personality. Accept results that I earn with my own abilities. Wha, get em. The class shouted. Invisible girl. Take you by surprise, yeah, I can do it easy. Miss me with your eyes, yeah, you can't even see me. No matter what you try, yeah, you can never beat me. Feels a little cheesy, like a wish from a genie. When it comes to action, my quirk is in light refraction. So it has the side effect of never being a distraction. Sneak up on my enemies, let me be the best assassin. Toru Hagakure, you can feel my passion. That was pretty cool. Toru squeaked, bouncing in her seat. Shut up, you extras. It's my turn. Bakugo was eager to see what Izuku said about him. Bakugo, I don't think you other heroes are even listening. Maybe I should focus your attention with some glycerin. You don't even get it, there's really no competition. I'm lighting these rookies up, though I'm slaying on every mission. They'll show them once for all, little Deku won't know what hit him. I will get the recognition, exploding the opposition. I will be the greatest hero, that ever took the position. So come at me, little B, as I'll make you wish that you didn't. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Nobody is better than me. A voice came from the door. How arrogant. Class 1A thinks they are better than us. I'm sorry, Bakugo. How was your provisional licensing exam? All of Class 1A turned towards the entrance to see all of Class 1B. What you say, you B. That's enough out of you. Itsuka, big sister of Class 1B, says as she brings an enlarged fist down on Momo's neck, effectively knocking him out. Momo stood up and made her way to the other class. Itsuka, what brings you here? Well, we were on our way back to the dorms after a day out at the beach, when we heard music blasting from your dorm. We just came to investigate. What music are you listening to? Setsuna asked, as she poked her head over the lounge to take a peek at the suitcases. We're listening to Midoriya sing. Achiko explained to the newcomers what had happened today, how they had found the suitcases under Izuku's bed, and how they were filled with songs that he had sung. Wow, didn't know the little green bean had it in him. Tetsu said. I did. Yui said quietly. How did you know he sung? Kendo raised her eyebrow in surprise. We have sung together before. Really, you and me and Grina? What's going on there? Setsuna teased. You might have some competition there. We found a love song dedicated to Kyoka. Mina smirked, watching as the purple-haired rocker's blush grew increasingly more prominent. Really? I need to hear this. Setsuna giggled. We can listen to it tomorrow. It's getting late and curfew is in an hour. See you later. Placing a still unconscious Momo on her shoulder, Itsuka walked out of Class 1's dorm, the rest of her class following her. Momo turned around and clapped her hands together. Well, I think it is time for dinner. Who is hungry? Hey guys, I know I've been away for a long while, but I am back. It took me about 6 hours for me to write this, so I don't exactly expect it to be any good. If anyone is wondering, I know I used the first names for the girls but not for the guys. The reason for that is because in the anime, the girls call each other by their first names or nicknames, whilst the guys just use their last names. Songs used: High Hopes, Panic, At the Disco, I Don't Care, Fall Out Boy, Just the Way You Are, Bruno Mars, Unstoppable, The Score. Class 1, Rustage chapter text. The next morning, most of Class 1A, with the exception of Mineta, who was in the nurse's office with Recovery Girl, having broken 3 ribs and his left leg from falling out of the window, Bakugo, who couldn't be fed getting out of bed, and Kirishima, who was at the gym, were seated around the dining table and were eating breakfast. They were waiting for Class 1B to arrive so that they could keep listening to Izuku's music. So, Kaminari started as he scooped a spoonful of Fruit Loops out of a bowl. I was thinking, oh no, it's the end of the world. Shut up, Jirou. He retorted, flicking a Fruit Loop at the purple-haired girl. He sighs. Anyway, how did Midoriya hide this for so long? We have been living together for about half a year. Tsuyu put a finger to her lips. Maybe he waited for us to leave before playing. The rooms are soundproof. Sato called from the kitchen, as he continued to cook for the rest of his classmates. Toru spoke up. He could have gone to the gym Gamma. As the group of students contemplated the issue, the entrance to the dorms opens, as Kirishima walks in wearing workout clothes, a towel around his neck. Hey, what did I miss? We are just wondering how Midori snuck around without us noticing. Ojiro said, as he took a bite of the apple in his hand. Kirishima rubbed his chin, a look of thought on his face, before shrugging. No clue. He stretches. Well, I'm going to take a shower, then go wake up Bakugo. Be careful. You know he is not a morning person. Shiro muttered. With a nod, Kirishima walked away to the showers. 5 minutes later, there was a knock on the door. Iida, having finished his meal, stood up and walked over to the door. Opening it, he found Class 1B standing in front of him. Ah, you are here. Please, come in. He let the group inside as the rest of the class greeted them. Everyone moved over to the living area, as Mina opened the suitcases. Wow, Midoriya sure has a lot of CDs. Awais commented, picking up a couple of CD cases, examining each one before putting them back in the suitcase. What's in that one? He asked, pointing at the last case. That one is for his tributes. Those are the songs that he dedicated to us, like Kyoka's love song. Mina answered. Before we begin, we must wait for Kirishima and Bakugo to arrive. Momo said. Suddenly an explosion rocked the building, shaking the foundation. What in God's name was that? Kamakiri shouted in alarm, gripping the sides of the chair he was sitting in. Ibara smacked the back of his head with one of the vines that made up her hair. Do not use the Lord's name in vain. Kamakiri grumbled, incensed that the holy woman scolded him. That would be Kirishima waking Bakugo up. As Shoji said this, Kirishima came bolting down the stairs, Bakugo on his heels, emitting explosions from his hands. Your dead shitty hair. Kirishima had run around the dining table, as Bakugo chased him. Unfortunately for Kirishima, Bakugo smartened up, and used his explosions to jump over the table and tackle the red-haired boy to the ground. He grabs the front of Kirishima's singlet, and shakes him violently. What have I said about waking me up? Kirishima started to become dizzy from all the shaking, and not to I it. Bakugo lets go of him, brushes his hands on his own shirt, before turning away. And don't you forget it, you shitty extra. He then realizes that the rest of the class, as well as Class 1B, were staring at him. What are you looking at? Bakugo, come on, we're about to start. Bakugo jumps over the back of the lounge, pushes Kaminari onto the floor, and steals his spot on the lounge. Kaminari just moved over to one of the chairs, knowing not to argue with Bakugo. Who's first, ponytail? Momo pulled up the bottom of her shirt once again, and the same wheel as yesterday popped out, except this one also included Class 1B's names. Spinning the wheel, the first student chosen was Kirishima. Manly! Kirishima shouted as he grabbed a CD from the tribute case. Going straight for it, good on you, Kiri. Mina approved. What's the song? It's called Stereo Hearts. He shows the cover, which is a gramophone that is connected to a heart. Who is it dedicated to? Tsuyu said with a vacant look on her face. Opening the CD case, Kirishima read out the caption. To the radiant Itsuka Kendo, I think of you every time I sing this song. Class 1B burst out laughing as Itsuka turns as red as her hair. Ha ha, this is amazing. Setsuna whips out her phone. I need to record this. Itsuka, thoroughly embarrassed, chops Setsuna on the head with an enlarged fist. Shut up, Setsuna. Kirishima inserts the CD into the player, and the T.V turns on. It shows Izuku sitting on a flight of stairs, a boombox sitting next to him. Suddenly his shadow starts to sing. My heart's a stereo. It beats for you, so listen close. Hear my thoughts in every note. Make me your radio, yeah ha. Turn me up when you feel low, turn it up a little bit. This melody was meant for you, right there. Just sing along to my stereo, Izuku Midoriya baby. If I was just another dusty record on the shelf, would you blow me off and play me like everybody else? If I ask you to scratch my back, could you manage that? Like it read well, check it Midori, I can handle that. Furthermore, I apologize for any skipping tracks. It's just the last girl that played me left a couple cracks. I used to, now I'm over that. Cause holding grudges over love is ancient artifacts. Wait, so Deku has had a girlfriend before? Achiko asked, as all the girls' faces held expressions of horror. Bakugo just shook his head. I'll explain after the song. I'm still surprised that he can rap. Setsuna said as the rest of her class nodded, their jaws hanging slightly. Meanwhile, Itsuka was watching the T.V with red cheeks. If I could only find a note to make you understand. I'd sing it softly in your ear and grab you by the hand. Keep it stuck inside your head, like your favorite tune. And know my heart's a stereo that only plays for you. My heart's a stereo. It beats for you, so listen close. Hear my thoughts in every note. Yeah, come on. Make me your radio. Turn me up when you feel low, turn it up. This melody was meant for you. Just sing along to my stereo. Oh, to my stereo. Oh, so sing along to my stereo, let's go. If I was an old school 50-pound boombox, remember them? Would you hold me on your shoulder, wherever you walk? Would you turn my volume up in front of the cops? Turn it up. And crank it higher every time they told you to stop, peace. And all I ask is that you don't get mad at me when you have to purchase Mad D batteries. Appreciate every mixtape your friends make. You never know, we come and go like we're on the interstate. Never know. Whoa, whose car is that? Rin asked, as the screen shows Izuku sitting on top of a green car the same color as his hair, with 2 silver stripes down the middle. Search up 2014 Chevrolet Camaro green. First picture. That's the nerd's car. Bakugo huffed. Since when does Brodoria have a car? Kirishima asked, confused, since he had never seen Izuku drive before. Deku and I got our licenses after the provisional licensing exam. Deku has been building that car with the crazy beach from the support course. Hatsume? Fumikage questioned, as Iida winced, the embarrassment from the sports festival still fresh in his mind. Yeah, that one. The 2 nerds built it with parts that Deku found while cleaning Dagoba Municipal Beach Park. Wait, that was Midoriya? Todoroki was stunned. He lived in Mizudafu, and was surprised that the person that cleaned up the beach was his green-haired friend. Yeah, that was the nerds training for, like 10 months before the exam. I think finally found a note to make you understand. If you can hit it, sing along and take me by the hand. Keep myself inside your head, like your favorite tune. And know my heart's a stereo that only plays for you. My heart's a stereo, yeah. It beats for you, so listen close, listen. Hear my thoughts in every. Make me your radio, come on. Turn me up when you feel low, turn it up. This melody was meant for you. Just sing along to my stereo, sing along like Midoriya sweet. Pony said in her broken Japanese. Yeah, my heart's a stereo, it beats for you, so listen close. That is so romantic. Toru giggled lightly. Oh, to my stereo, yeah. Oh, so sing along to my stereo, let's go. I only pray you never leave me behind, never leave me. Because good music can be so hard to find, so hard to find. I take your hand and pull it closer to mine, yeah. Thought love was dead, but now you're changing my mind. Yeah, come on. My heart's a stereo, yeah. It beats for you, so listen close. Hear my thoughts in every note, oh. Make me your radio. Turn me up when you feel low, turn it up. This melody was meant for you. Just sing along to my stereo. Oh, to my stereo, to my stereo. Oh, so sing along to my stereo. It's your boy, Izu, Class 1A baby. That was so cute. Mina squealed as she and Setsuna bounced around the room. I wonder if Midoriya would take me for a joy ride. Setsuna said. I'm sure if you asked, Midoriya give you a ride in his car. Hananuki said. Setsuna's smirk widened. Who said anything about a car? Itsuka, Iida and Ibara were exasperated. Setsuna? That is shameful behavior. Such lewd and reprehensible thoughts. I don't know what you're talking about, Itsuka. You were blushing like crazy through the whole song. And Ibara, I saw the look you were giving him. Ibara had the decency to blush. I only thought he was talented. Yeah, sure you did, oh holy one. Itsuka, seeing that Ibara was about to attack Setsuna, decided to step in. Okay, enough you two. Let's move on. Next on the list was Tsuyu, who once again chose from the tribute case. This one's called Classic. Sounds like an opera song or something. Bondo remarked as the class groaned loudly. Tsuyu opens the case, dedicated to Pony, a classic in any time. Pony grinned widely, her cheeks red. My go! Inserting the disc, the crowd of students were greeted by Izuku standing on a stage, wearing a green suit. Wow, Midoriya knows how to clean up. Kinoko whistled as all the girls blushed. Where's the drum? This is more like it. Kaminari shouts as the drums are played in the background. Ooh girl, you're shining. Like a Fifth Avenue diamond. And they don't make you like they used to. You're never going out of style. Ooh pretty baby. This world might have gone crazy. The way you saved me. Who could blame me? When I just want to make you smile. I want to thrill you like Michael. I want to kiss you like Prince. Let's get it on like Marvin Gaye. Like Hathaway, write a song for you like this. You're over my head. I'm out of my mind. Thinking I was born in the wrong time. One of a kind, living in a world gone plastic. Baby, you're so classic. Baby, you're so classic. Baby, you're so classic. You hear that, Pony? The green bean wants you bad. Pony blushes as the rest of the girls glare at Tsuburaba for making that comment. He is so manly. Tetsu exclaims. I know, right? So manly. Kirishima and Tetsu fist bump with hardened fists. For dozen of roses. Anything for you to notice. All the way to serenade you. Doing it Sinatra style. I'ma pick you up in a Cadillac. Like a gentleman bringin' glamour back. Keep it real to real in the way I feel. I could walk you down the aisle. Does Midoriya own a Cadillac as well? Kaibara asks. Nah, his auntie Inko does. How rich is their family? Jirou asks incredulously. Not very, Auntie has to work overtime at the hospital, and the nerd works at the local cafe on weekends, just so they can pay rent. What about Deku's dad? Achiko questions. Bakugo sneers. His deadbeat dad left them when Deku was 4. He hasn't spoken to them in 12 years. Wow. So how can they afford a Cadillac as well as a Chevrolet? Deku built his car from spare parts. Anything he didn't have he bought with money from his job. The Cadillac was a gift from someone. Bakugo said, as he thinks about the relationship between Inko and All Might. I want to thrill you like Michael. I want to kiss you like Prince. Let's get it on like Marvin Gaye. Like Hathaway, write a song for you like this. You're over my head. I'm out of my mind. Thinking I was born in the wrong time. Let's start the rewind. Everything is so throwback age. I kinda like it. Out of my league. Old school shit. Like a movie star. From the silver screen. One of a kind living in a world gone plastic. Baby, you're so classic. Baby, you're so classic. Baby, you're so classic. Baby, you're class and baby, you're sick. I never met a girl like you ever till we met. A star in the 40s, centerfold in the 50s. Got me tripping out like the 60s. Hippies queen of the discotheque. A 70s dream and an 80s best. Hepburn, Pony, Maryland, massive. Girl, you're timeless, just so classic. Shota spoke up for the first time. Midoriya sure loves to rap. It's part of the reason that the DMN nerd got over his stuttering problem. You're over my head, I'm out of my mind. Thinking I was born in the wrong time. Let's start the rewind. Everything is so throwback age. I kinda like it. Out of my league. Old school shit. Like a movie star. From the silver screen. You're one of a kind living in a world gone plastic. Baby, you're so classic. Baby, you're so classic. Baby, you're so classic. That was so awesome. Midoriya is hot. Those who could understand what Pony was saying smirked, while the others looked at her in confusion. Anyway, what are everyone's thoughts on the song? It was magnifique. Aoyama commented, sparkling. I love his raps. They are pretty cool. Kaibara said, as manga produced a speech bubble with a thumbs up in it. Secretary, Pony said happily, causing Setsuna to snigger. Anyway, Setsuna, you're next. Momo called out, having spun the wheel. All right, my turn. Going to one of the normal cases, she picks out one of the CDs. Here we go, Godzilla. Of course you would go with a song called Godzilla. Itsuka teased her lizard-quirked friend, who only grinned in return. Here we go, you extras. This is rapping to the max, hurry up, lizard lips. Flipping the bird at the explosive boy, she inserts the disc. Shinso, Izuku, both. You're a monster. I can swallow a bottle of alcohol and I'll feel like Godzilla. Better hit the deck like the card dealer. My whole squad's in here, walking around the party. A cross between a zombie apocalypse and Big Bobby, the brain, Heenan, which is probably the same reason I wrestle with mania. Shady's in this beach, I'm posseed up. Consider it to cross me a costly mistake. If they sleep in on me, the hoes better get insomnia. ADHD, hydroxycut. Pass the Courvoisier. Midoriya swore. Kaminari jumped up, shrieking in surprise. The cinnamon bun swore. It's the end of the world. Shut up, stop overreacting. Kurwaro grumbled, rubbing his ears from the loud noise that the electric blonde had emitted. In AA with an AK, melee, Finna said it like a playdate. Better vacate, retreat like a vaki, mayday, I. This beat is cray-cray, Ray J, itchy. Laughing all the way to the bank, I spray flames. They cannot tame or placate the. Is that Shinso from the General Studies course, the one with the brainwashing quirk? How many people know that Midoriya sings? Kamakiri asked, as the voice switched from Izuku to the purple-haired boy from Class 1C. Well, there is me, Purple People Eater, Bob Cut over there. He gestures to Yui with his thumb before continuing, the Crazy Beach from the support course, Blondie from I-Island, the Runt, Tin Tin, Mr. Depressed, and Blueberry Airhead. The two classes stared at Bakugo in confusion. Who? Rin voiced his misunderstanding. Bakugo grunted, Shinso, Kodai, Hatsume, Melissa, Eri, Togata, Amajiki and Hado. Oh. You get in my way, I'ma feed you to the monster, eh? I'm normal during the day, but at night, turn to a monster, yeah. When the moon shines like ice road truckers. I look like a villain out of those blockbusters. Godzilla, fire spitter monster. Blood on the dance floor, and on the Louis V carpet. Fire, Godzilla, fire, monster. Blood on the dance floor, and on the Louis V carpet. I'm just a product of Slick Rick and Onyx, told, lick the ball. I'm just appalled at so many things that set him off. It's impossible to list 'em all. And in the midst of all this, I'm in a mental hospital with a crystal ball. Trying to see, will I still be like this tomorrow? Risperdal, voices whisper. My fist is balled back up against the wall, pencil drawn. This is just the song to go ballistic on. You just pulled a pistol on the guy with the missile launcher. I'm just a Loch Ness, the mythological. Quick to tell a beach screw off like a fifth of vodka. When you twist the top of the bottle, you get in my way, I'ma feed you to the monster, eh? I'm normal during the day, but at night, turn to a monster, yeah. When the moon shines like ice road truckers. I look like a villain out of those blockbusters. Godzilla, fire spitter monster. Blood on the dance floor, and on the Louis V carpet. Fire, Godzilla, fire, monster. Blood on the dance floor, and on the Louis V carpet. You know, Midoriya is really good at rapping, how is that? My guess is that his muttering has allowed him to communicate faster than an average human is able to, permitting him to rap at excessive speeds. Iida said with finality. My God, do you ever effing shut up? That was the geekiest sentence ever. Have you heard yourself speak before, glasses? That riled the blue-haired speedster up. How rude! He shouted, his arms chopping the air. Are you sure you should be here? As the two argued, the rest of their class just watched with exasperated looks, as if this happens way too often. If you never gave a demon, raise your hand. 'Cause I'm about to set trip, vacation plans. I'm on point like my index is, so all you will ever get is the motherfucking finger, PRSTT exam, XAM. How can I have all these fans and perspire? Like a liar's pants, I'm on fire. And I got no plans to retire and I'm still the man you admire. These chicks are spazzing out, I only get more handsome and flyer. I got passin' out like what you do when you hand someone flyers. And what goes around comes around just like the blades on a chainsaw. 'Cause I caught the flap of my dollars stack right off the bat like a baseball. Like Kid Ink Beach, I got them racks with so much ease that they call me Diddy. 'Cause I make bands and I call getting cheese a cakewalk, cheesecake. Yeah. Beach, I'm a player, I'm too motherfucking stingy for share. Won't even lend you an ear, ain't even pretending to care. But I tell a beach I'll marry her if she'll bury her. Face on my GNTL area, the original Richard Ramirez. Christian Rivera, 'cause my lyrics never sit well. So they wanna give me the chair. Like a paraplegic and it's scary, call it Harry Karai. 'Cause every Tom and D and Harry carry a Merriam motherfucking dictionary. Got them swearing up and down, they can't spit, this sheet's hilarious. It's time to put these beaches in the obituary column. We wouldn't see eye to eye with a staring problem. Get the like a steering column, Mark Jack. Trigger happy, pack heat, but it's black ink. Evil half of the bad meets evil. That means take a back seat. Take it back to Fat Pete's with a maxi, single. Look at my rap sheet, what attracts these people? Is my gangster beach like Apache with a catchy jingle? I stack chips, you barely got a half-eaten Cheeto. Having finished arguing with Iida, Bakugo looked at the TV with interest. Here it comes. Hear what comes. Just listen, man hands. He retaliated, causing Itsuka to look at the walking explosive with withering contempt. Fill M with the venom and eliminate them. Other words, I minute made. I don't want to hurt him, but I did M in a fit of rage. I'm murdering again, nobody will evade him. Finna kill him and dump all the fucking bodies in the lake. Obliterating everything, incinerate and renegade. And I make anybody who want it with the pen afraid. But don't nobody want it, but they're gonna get it anyway. 'Cause I'm beginning to feel like I'm mentally ill. I'm Attila, kill or be killed, I'm a killer, be the vanilla gorilla. You're bringing the killer within me out of me. You don't want to be the enemy of the demon who went in me. Or being the receiving enemy, what stupidity it'd be. Every bit of me is the epitome of a spitter. When I'm in the vicinity, motherfucker, you better duck. Or you finna be dead the minute you run into me. 100% of you is 1/5% of me. I'm 'bout to fucking finish you, beach. I'm unfadable. You want a battle, I'm available, I'm blowing up like an inflatable. I'm undebatable, I'm unavoidable, I'm unevadable. I'm on the toilet bowl, I got a trailer full of money and I'm paid in full. I'm not afraid to pull the stuff. Look what I'm planning, ha. The two classes were stunned into silence and awe. Midoriya had rapped so fast that most of them didn't even understand what he was saying. Shoto was the first one to come to his. That's what the F dash dot. This set off a chain reaction as the rest of the students broke out of their stupor. That was so manly. Kirishima shouted, tears of happiness falling down his cheeks. So manly. Tetsutetsu was also crying, as the two hardening quirk users fist bumped. Momo was impressed, but he wasn't about to admit that in front of the others. I guess it wasn't a total disappointment. Too bad he can't be like that all the time. He goaded, Bakugo rising to the bait. What was that, copy prick? I will squash you like a bug. Enough. Momo had had enough of the arguing for one day. She clapped her hands together, trying to calm herself down. How about we have a break, have lunch, and then we can resume once we are all refreshed? Sounds good. Itsuka said as the two girls got their classes to leave the room, heading to the kitchen. It was around 3 p.m. when the students arrived back in the living room. So who is choosing? Shishida asked politely. Momo spins the wheel. Next up is Monoma. Causing everyone to groan. They all knew that Monoma would most likely try to start something. Looking through the cases, Monoma finally finds a CD that was to his liking. This seems appropriate. The song is called On My Own. Just shut the F up already, Malfoy. The two classes burst out laughing at Bakugo's joke. Haha, who knew that Bakugo read Harry Potter? Toru giggled from where she was rolling around on the floor. I don't. The pause. The nerd got me into it. Everyone just laughed harder at his pouty face. Trying to save face from getting burned, Monoma tried to deflect the attention. Anyway, let us commence. As the blonde entered the disc, the TV showed Izuku in Gym Gamma, with a stool, a speaker, and his guitar. Wait, Midoriya can play the guitar? Awaze scratched his head in wonder. Mina responded to the dark-haired boy's question, yeah, and he can also play the piano. He can also play the drums, trumpet, and violin. Bakugo interjected. Wow, he is talented. Setsuna grinned. There's gotta be another way out. I've been stuck in a cage with my doubt. I've tried forever getting out on my own. But every time I do this my way, I get caught in the lies of the enemy. I lay my troubles down. I'm ready for you now. I thought this was gonna be an upbeat rock song. Kirishima started, a sad look on his face, but the lyrics are so depressing. Is this how Midoriya feels every day? Jirou asked, looking down somberly. While the rest of the class contemplated what would make Class 1 as resident cinnamon roll feel like this, Bakugo had his head in his hands, regretting everything he had done to his ex-best friend. Bring me out. Come and find me in the dark now. Every day by myself I'm breaking down. I don't want to fight alone anymore. Bring me out from the prison of my own pride. My God, I need a hope I can't deny. In the end I'm realizing I was never meant to fight on my own. Revelry in the dark. Kurwaro nodded sagely at Tokoyami's remark, while Dark Shadow complained about how his host was depressed. Every little thing that I've known is everything I need to let go. You're so much bigger than the world I have made. So I surrender my soul. I'm reaching out for your hope. I lay my weapons down. I'm ready for you now. Bring me out. Come and find me in the dark now. Every day by myself I'm breaking down. I don't want to fight alone anymore. Bring me out from the prison of my own pride. My God, I need a hope I can't deny. In the end I'm realizing I was never meant to fight on my own. Izuku launches into a guitar riff as the students watching were in awe of his skill to play such a complex-sounding solo. I don't want to be incomplete. I remember what you said to me. I don't have to fight alone. Bring me out. Come and find me in the dark now. Every day by myself I'm breaking down. I don't want to fight alone anymore. Bring me out from the prison of my own pride. My God, I need a hope I can't deny. In the end I'm realizing I was never meant to fight on my own. Wow, what was up with that song? It was like Midoriya was depressed or something. Bakugo dash. There's more. True to his word, the video did not stop, as clapping could be heard in the background. The sudden noise had startled Izuku as he slipped off his stool, falling on his butt. That was really good. Izuku looked up to see Class 1B student Yui Kodai standing in front of him. K Kodai, what are you doing here? This must have been before Izuku had gotten over his stuttering issues. Are you gonna sing for the festival? And no, I wouldn't be able to get up on a stage. I would make an idiot of myself. He rubbed the back of his head sheepishly. Well, I think you would be amazing. This caused the green-haired boy on screen to smile at her. Thank you, Kodai. That means a lot to me. Yui looked at the guitar that was leaning against the stool. Would you allow me to sing with you? Was the general response to Yui's question. On the TV, Izuku was taken aback. Sure, I would love to play with you. What song would you like to play? Izuku handed the black-haired girl his phone. She scrolled through his list of songs before deciding on one near the bottom of the list. That one. Looking over her shoulder, Izuku gave a slight nod. Let me go get something. I'll be back. And with that, the screen turned off. Setsuna leaped to her feet. Quickly, everyone look for the next disc. Everyone started to search for the next CD in succession. Kurwaro was the one to be able to find it. Found it. The song is Oh Darling. For Yui, my beautiful singing partner in crime. This caused most of the girls to give the girl half glares. Let's start her up. Kaminari shouted, as the dark-skinned boy popped the disc into the player. Izuku and Yui appeared on screen, Izuku holding a basic brown acoustic guitar, whilst Yui was holding a microphone. Okay, are you ready, Kodai? With a nod and smile from the girl, Izuku started playing. Yui, Izuku both. You seem quite nice for a girl with good looks. And I'm the kind of fellow that'll make you feel better when your life gets shook. So give it a chance according to your plans. I bet I'm not number one on your list to kiss, but please understand. You'd be surprised. Was what every girl was thinking when they heard the last line. You seem quite shy, but you're oh so cute. And I'm the kind of girl that would love to be yours if you'd asked me to. So just take a chance, try to hold my hand. I swear I'd never let go. Just let me know if you'd be my man. Yui, why didn't you tell us? You could sing? I thought we were best friends. Kinoko whined, as Yui tilted her head at the girl. I really want to come out and tell you. Oh darling, I love you so. If you'd ask me for my heart, there's no way that I'll say no. Oh darling, just take a chance please. So we can stay together, till hell starts to freeze. You seem quite right for a boy like me. And I want to know, would you treat me well? Would you treat me like a queen? 'Cause I'd like to show you and make you see that although we're different types, we were meant to be. I really want to come out and tell you. Oh darling, I love you so. If you'd ask me for my heart, there's no way that I'll say no. Oh darling, just take a chance please. So we can stay together till hell starts to freeze. As the two continued to sing, they both stood, facing each other smiling. What are they doing? Achiko asked worriedly. I don't know, Chako. Tsuyu responded, finger on lips. So I gotta ask you. I can't be afraid. I gotta take a chance at love. So what do you say? Oh darling, I love you so. If you'd ask me for my heart, there's no way that I'll say no. Oh darling, just take a chance please. So we can stay together, till hell starts to freeze. Oh darling, I love you so. If you'd ask me for my heart, there's no way that I'll say no. Oh darling, just take a chance please. So we can stay together, till hell starts to freeze. When they finished singing, Izuku laid his guitar on his stool, and stared down into Yui's eyes as she stared back. Slowly they leaned forward, and their lips grazed one another's, causing everyone in the room to spit take. This continued for a good few minutes, Yui wrapping her arms around the taller boy's neck, while Izuku wrapped his around her waist. Releasing his lips, Yui looked upon the blushing face of the green-haired singer. Izuku, realizing what had happened, started to panic. I'm so sorry, oh my god, Kodai, I'm sorry I did that. What is severi one else going to think Bakugo is gunhumi when hefeinsedim sosri dash? Yui stopped his muttering with another passionate kiss, this one not lasting as long as the previous one, however it was just as zealous. They separated once more, Izuku looking at her, bewildered. Call me Yui. As the screen went dark, the room exploded. What the F dash? The girls screamed, almost making the boys' ears bleed from the sound. Yui, surprisingly, had a slight blush on her normally blank face. The guys, meanwhile, went into a state of shock. Bakugo was rolling around cackling. So that's what happened. It was so much better than I expected. How could you, Yui? Setsuna was shaking the shorter girl by the collar of her uniform. We were all in this together. You know I'm not opposed to sharing. The room went quiet as everyone stared at the black-haired girl, before passing out on the floor, all except herself and Bakugo, who now had tears pouring out of his eyes as he roared with glee. It took everyone a couple of hours to wake up. Bakugo was still laughing to himself over what had occurred. Ow, my head. Mina clutched her skull in pain. What happened? Itsuka was just as disoriented as the rest of the girls. I'll tell you what happened. Bakugo said, with a look of absolute glee on his face. You all fainted when Bobcut said that she would share the nerd with you extras. You looked so effing stupid. The girls all blushed at the prospects of getting to have a chance at dating the cinnamon bun of Class 1A. Bakugo, stop teasing them. Yui said as she karate chopped the ash-blonde boy on the top of the head. Ah, you brat. You're lucky you are dating that nerd, or I would murder you. I'll look Bakugo is scared of Midoriya. What was that earlobes? I'll kill you dead. Please contain yourselves. Iida complained. So Yui, how was Midori's first kiss? Mina asked excitedly. Bakugo snorted. That wasn't the nerd's first kiss. What? This surprised everyone, even Yui. She has been Izuku for just under 3 months, and he never told her this. Who was his first kiss? Tell me. Toru and Mina begged as the rest of the girls were awaiting an answer. Like I'm going to tell you extras. Ask the nerd himself. Maybe I will. Yui took out her phone, dialed Izuku's number, then put the phone on speaker. There were 3 rings before. Hello. Hello, Izuku. Hey Yui, what's up? What are you doing right now? Just got back from the gym they have at our hotel. What about you? I'm with everyone from my class and your class. You are on speaker, so they can hear you. Oh well, hey everyone. His tone was nervous, as if he knew something was about to go down. So Izuku, I was just told that I was not your first kiss. Is that true? Unlike her boyfriend, Yui's voice held a deadly air about it. Who told you that? Bakugo. Diamenikaken. What have you done? Suffer nerd. Was all that Bakugo said before sitting back to watch the mayhem unfold. Well, you see, you. Don't you hang up on me, or I swear to God, I will drag you back here myself. She growled into the phone. Ibara was glowering at her for using the god's name in vain. Who was it? Izuku was scared for his life, it was. He whispered quietly. You need to speak up, I can't hear you. It was Melissa. There was a moment of silence. Okay, thanks honey. Wait, what? Izuku was so confused. That was it? You're not gonna yell at me? What good will that do? You haven't been to Island since we started dating, so I can only assume it was before we got together. I don't have any control over that. Okay. I have to go, I'm cooking dinner tonight. I'll see you when I get back, I miss being with you. I love you. The girls cooed behind Yui, causing the socially awkward girl to blush profusely. I love you too, she said before hanging up. Setsuna couldn't contain herself. You two are so cute. She brought her hands together in front of her chest, before pursing her lips together, as if she was about to kiss someone. Setsuna. Yui weakly groaned, embarrassed. It's okay Yui, she doesn't mean anything by it. Kinoko said, as Reiko put her hand on the girl's shoulder as a show of support. It's getting pretty late. Momo said as she peeked out the window to see the sun had set and it was dark. Would your class like to stay here for the night, Itsuka? Glancing at her classmates, who all nodded except for Minoma, who just huffed and looked away. That would be great, thanks Yamamo. Then it is settled, our first hero course slumber party. Mina chirped as she wrapped her arms around Pony and Tsuyu, bringing them into a hug. That, I'm going to my own bed. And with that Bakugo left the common area. Well, let's get started. Achiko said. Songs used. Stereo Hearts, Gym Class Heroes. Classic Godzilla, Emin. On My Own, Ashes Remain. Darling, plug in stereo chapter text. It was around 9 in the morning and most of Class 1A, as well as all of Class 1B were still sleeping, due to staying up late chatting. As the sun started to filter through the windows, a cough was heard. Ahem. The sound woke a few people, namely Momo, Itsuka and Kirishima, who all looked up to see Mr. Aizawa and the rest of the teaching staff standing over them. Kirishima's following scream of panic woke the rest of the students up. Ow, what the F, Kirishima? What you do that if Oh sheet. Kamakiri deadpanned, as everyone saw the teaching faculty gazing down at them. I guess we found our missing students. All Might said to Cementos, who nodded back to the skinny man. As this happens after season 4. What missing student? Kaminari asks, still half asleep. Well, since Class 1B forgot to mention this little play date to Vlad here, Aizawa motioned to the man in red, who had his arms crossed and a scowl on his face. When he went to collect his students this morning, you weren't there. So, he rushed to the staff room to tell us that you were gone, and then we all came here to make sure Class 1A was all right. But instead, we find all of you here. Care to explain why we weren't notified of this? He asked as his eyes glowed red, and his hair flared up. Iida decided to answer the teacher. We are sorry, sir, we did not mean to keep you uninformed. We were listening to Midoriya's music when we realized that it was very late. So we offered for Class 1B to stay here for the night. We are sorry for going over your head, Aizawa, sir. As the whole of Class 1A stood up and repeatedly bowed to the man. Rin whispered to Shoji, does this happen a lot? To which his reply was, more than you would think. Wait, back up a few, did you say Midoriya's music? I wonder what kind of music he is interested. Present Mike asked. No, you misunderstand, sir. Midoriya makes music. The teachers were astonished. Really? This is intriguing. Nizu said from within Aizawa's scarf. Yeah, look how many there are. Mina gestured to the suitcases, to which present Mick's eyes seemed to glow with childish curiosity. Oh yeah. He screamed as he rummaged through the suitcases, picking out one disc. I want this one. We just need to wait for Bakugo, sir. Momo placated. No need, Ponytail, I'm right here. Bakugo calls out from the stairs. Let me just make myself some coffee. I need it to be able to handle you extras. Itsuka raises her hand. Can I get some too? Oh man, hands. There was a pause as Itsuka gave Bakugo the filthiest glare, causing him to backpedal. What kind? Black? No sugars. She replied, smiling sweetly, as if she hadn't just stabbed him to death with her eyes. Nearby, Tetsu whispered to Kirishima, "Never get between Kendo and her coffee if you value your life." To which the redhead nodded quickly. 5 minutes later, everyone was sitting around the TV, some having to use the dining room chairs due to lack of seats. "What song did you pick out, Mike?" Aizawa asked. "It's called The Resistance. Look at the cover, Shota. Midoriya is screaming like me. God, it's too early for this." Aizawa shakes his head, as Present Mike puts the CD in. The screen turns on to show Izuku, Shinso, Bakugo and Yui standing in the middle of Gym Gamma. Izuku and Shinso were both holding electric guitars, Yui was tuning a bass guitar, and Bakugo was taping his drumsticks together, waiting for the others to be ready. "This should be good." Zero smirked. "Are we ready to roll?" Izuku asked on screen. "Yeah. I'm ready. Let's go, Aizu." "Oh, that is so cute, you have pet names for each other." Setsuna giggled, causing Yui to blush. "Shut up, Setsuna." What?" All Might so eloquently said. "Oh yeah, Midoriya and Yui are dating." "What?" The teaching staff screamed, before they all hung their heads, while Nizu danced around. "I win, pay up." He grinned. The teachers all pulled out 5,000 yen notes, before giving them to the principal, as the students looked on in confusion. "What is happening right now?" Boaz asked. "Oh, well, the teachers have a betting pool to see which students would get together. And I bet Midoriya and Kodai." He answered, grin still evident on his face. "What?" The teenagers shouted incredulously. "What were the other bets?" Hananuki inquired. "Midoriya and Uraraka." All Might. "Midoriya and Yaoyorozu." Midnight. "Same as All Might." Aizawa. "Midoriya and Kendo." Vlad King. "Midoriya and Jirou." Present Mike. "Midoriya and Tokage." Cementos. "Midoriya and Azui." Ectoplasm. "Midoriya and Hatsume." Power Loader. "Midoriya and Uraraka." Fiend. "It sounds like you're just betting on Midori's love life." Mina deadpanned, disappointed that no one bet on her and Izuku. Whilst Uraraka blushed at how 3 people thought that she and Deku would get together. One was the previous #1 pro hero, while another was her favorite hero. "Why would you make such an obscure bet?" Iida questioned the mouse bear thing. "I notice things that most others would not, like how they are always sneaking around together." This caused Yui to blush. "Let's just move on." "Okay, in 3, 2, 1. 1. Am a nation, 1. Am a million faces. Formed together, made for elevation. 1. Am a soldier, 1. Won't surrender. Faith is like a fire that never burns to embers. Who's gonna stand up, who's gonna fight? The voice of the unheard. Who's gonna break these chains and lies? Love is the answer. I gotta speak it, believe it, that's how I feel inside. 1. I can't sit here quiet. What an invigorating song. Midoriya makes these? Midnight says with a perverted grin. Yeah, Deku has been making these for a long time. Bakugo grunted. How long is a long time? Aizawa asked, curious about how long this had been going on for. About 10 years or so. This surprised everyone. Izuku must have been very talented to be able to play music when he was 6 years old. Oh yeah. Present Mike screamed. Shut up, Mike, before I use your own vocal cords to strangle you. You can take my heart, you can take my breath. When you pry it from my cold, dead chest. This is how we rise up. Heavy as a hurricane, louder than a freight train. This is how we rise up. Heart is beating faster, feels like thunder. Magic, static, call me a fanatic. It's our world, they can never have it. This is how we rise up. It's our resistance, you can't resist us. Hell yeah, how manly is this? Tetsu shouted over the loud music, as fist bumped. So manly. Hey, can you hear me? Hey, are you listening? Sleeping in the shadows, could be making history. Through the fire, walk on the water. Used to be SLV, but now you are a conqueror. This is uplifting song, I love beat. Pony said in her broken Japanese. It sure is, Pony. Setsuna said, as she pantomimes playing the drums like Bakugo, while Mina is strumming a guitar next to her. They can take my heart, they can take my breath. When they pry it from my cold, dead chest. This is how we rise up. Heavy as a hurricane, louder than a freight train. This is how we rise up. Heart is beating faster, feels like thunder. Magic, static, call me a fanatic. It's our world, they can never have it. This is how we rise up. It's our resistance, you can't resist us. We're rising up, 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 up. The voice of the unheard. Rising up, 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 up. We're rising up, 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 up. Love is the answer. Rising up, 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 up. We're rising up, 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 up. Love is the answer. This is how we rise up. It's our resistance, you can't resist us. This is how we rise up. Heavy as a hurricane, louder than a freight train. This is how we rise up. Heart is beating faster, feels like thunder. Magic, static, call me a fanatic. It's our world, they can never have it. This is how we rise up. It's our resistance, you can't resist us. As the song ended and the instrumental played, everyone in the room had looks of awe plastered on their faces. Izuku then launched into his guitar solo, as in the background Bakugo started to go crazy on the drums. Wow Bakugo, you have some serious skills on the drums. Kyoker admitted. Bakugo just smirked in response. Demon right, I do, earlobes. There's no one better than me. How is Midori able to play that fast? That's nothing, there's this one song that he did, like 4 months ago. Now that sheet was fast. Anyway, next. Setsuna said as Momo makes yet another wheel, before going to the kitchen to refill her lipid stores. And spin. The lizard girl says, turning the wheel, before landing on Bakugo. Oh no! Was everyone's reaction. Shut up BS Sardis. He digs through the suitcases before choosing a song named, The Phoenix. He puts the disc into the player and sits back down. Put on your war paint. You are a brick tied to me that's dragging me down. Strike a match and I'll burn you to the ground. We are the jack-o'-lanterns in July setting fire to the sky. Here comes this rising tide, so come on. Put on your war paint. Cross walks and crossed hearts and hope to dies. Silver clouds with gray linings. So we can take the world back from a heart attack. One maniac at a time we will take it back. You know time crawls on when you're waiting for the song to start. So dance alone to the beat of your heart. This is surprisingly tame for Bakugo. Here I thought he was gonna put on some death metal or something. Achiko whispered to the person next to her, which happened to be Reiko. The gray-haired girl nodded in agreement. There must be some discrepancy in the data that has been accumulated. Achiko looked at her in confusion. On the other side of Reiko, Kinoko leaned over. She means that this might be a 1 in a million occurrence. Oh, hey young blood, doesn't it feel like our time is running out? I'm gonna change you like a remix. Then I'll raise you like a phoenix. Wearing our vintage misery. No, I think it looked a little better on me. I'm gonna change you like a remix. Then I'll raise you like a phoenix. Bring home the boys and scrap metal the tanks. Get hitched, make a career out of robbing banks. Because the world is just a teller and we are wearing black masks. You broke our spirit, says the note we pass. Good metaphor, bad use of words. All Might commented on Izuku comparing them to villains. So we can take the world back from a heart attack. One maniac at a time we will take it back. You know time crawls on when you're waiting for the song to start. So dance alone to the beat of your heart. Hey young blood, doesn't it feel like our time is running out? I'm gonna change you like a remix. Then I'll raise you like a phoenix. Wearing our vintage misery. No, I think it looked a little better on me. I'm gonna change you like a remix. Then I'll raise you like a phoenix. Put on your war paint. The war is won, before it's begun. Release the doves, surrender love. The war is won, before it's begun. Release the doves, surrender love. The war is won, before it's begun. Release the doves, surrender love. The war is won, before it's begun, wave the white flag. Release the doves, surrender love, wave the white flag. Hey young blood, doesn't it feel like our time is running out? I'm gonna change you like a remix. Then I'll raise you like a phoenix. Wearing our vintage misery. No, I think it looked a little better on me. I'm gonna change you like a remix. Then I'll raise you like a phoenix. How does Midoriya get his voice so high at the end? I don't think I could ever go that high. Sato said, rubbing the front of his throat, as if he was trying to rub his voice box. Bakugo shrugged. Don't know Doughboy. It's a gift, I guess. Sato pouted at being called Doughboy. Hey young blood, doesn't it feel like our time is running out? I'm gonna change you like a remix. Then I'll raise you like a phoenix. Put on your war paint. What a bitchin' song. Bakugo smirked. Well, let's spin the wheel. Setsuna said, as the wheel landed on Tokoyami. Tokoyami went for the tribute case, looking around for a couple of minutes before finally finding a CD to his liking. A song for those who embrace the black abyss, into the night. Revelry in the dark. Tokoyami said, as Kuwaro repeated his last sentence. Who is it for? To Mina Ishido, with you I feel like I can dance all night. Yeah, it's my turn. Mina shouted in approval. That was so cute. Toru squealed in happiness for her best friend. Excuse me, but I thought Kodai and Midoriya were dating. Why is he dedicating songs to other girls? Vlad King tilted his head in confusion. Aizu and I have only been dating for a couple of months. He made most of these before we got together. There is also the fact that Yui said that we could share mean green. Setsuna threw a detached arm around a blushing Yui's shoulder, grinning from her spot on the lounge. The statement broke the teacher's, Whatever, it's my turn, so let's get on with it. Mina said, impatiently. Like a gift from the heavens, it was easy to tell. It was love from above, like it saved me from hell. She had fire in her soul, it was easy to see how the devil himself could be pulled out of me. There were drums in the air as she started to dance. Every soul in the room keeping time with their hands, and we sang. Look at that Ishido, Brodoria thinks you are a gift from the heavens. Diamen right I am. She said, channeling her inner Bakugo. I-o-I-o-I-o-I. And the voices rang like the angels sing. We're singing I-o-I-o-I-o-I. And we danced on into the night. I-o-I-o-I-o-I-o. And we danced on into the night. Like a piece to the puzzle that falls into place. You could tell how we felt from the look on her face. She was spinning in circles with the moon in her eyes. The room left them moving between you and I. We forgot where we were and we lost track of time. And we sang to the wind as we danced through the night, and we sang. I-o-I-o-I-o-I. And the voices rang like the angels sing. We're singing I-o-I-o-I-o-I. And we danced on into the night. I-o-I-o-I-o-I-o. And we danced on into the night. And we danced on into the night. What a manly guitar solo. Kirishima said, pretending that he was shredding on an air guitar. Wow, Izuku is really good at playing the guitar, don't you think, Mina? No response, Mina. Toru turned to look at her best friend, only to see her staring at the T.V with half-lidded eyes and drool leaking from her mouth. Toru just shook her head and started to take photos for blackmail purposes. Like a gift from the heavens, it was easy to tell. It was love from above, like it saved me from hell. She had fire in her soul, it was easy to see. How the devil himself could be pulled out of me. There were drums in the air as she started to dance. Every soul in the room keeping time with their hands, and we sang. I-o-I-o-I-o-I, and the voices rang like the angels sing. We're singing I-o-I-o-I-o-I. And we danced on into the night, I-o-I-o-I-o-I-o. And we danced on into the night, and the voices rang like the angels sing. I-o-I-o-I-o-I-o. And we danced on into the night, I-o-I-o-I-o-I. I-o-I-o, I-o-I-o-I-o-I. I-o-I-o, singing I-o-I-o-I-o-I. I-o-I-o, and we danced on into the night. What are your thoughts, Mina? I'm sorry, Yui. But if Midori was here, I would jump him. Yui just shook her head. I wouldn't blame you. Okay, who is next? Next is Uraraka. She leans down and picks the CD that was on top. It's called, Welcome to My Life. Maybe we can finally learn something about Deku's past. Wait, you mean you don't know anything about Midoriya before Yue? Ectoplasm asked. Class 1A just shook their heads. He doesn't like talking about it, and he avoids all of our questions. What about you, Yui? Has Midoriya ever talked about his past with you? Yui shook her head at Kaminari's question. No, we have never really talked about his past other than his hero journals or his home life. Well, maybe this will shed some light on his life. Do you ever feel like breaking down? Do you ever feel out of place? Like somehow you just don't belong, and no one understands you? Do you ever want to run away? Do you lock yourself in your room? With the radio on turned up so loud that no one hears you screaming. Everyone was thinking to themselves, what? No, you don't know what it's like. When nothing feels all right. You don't know what it's like to be like me. To be hurt, to feel lost. To be left out in the dark. To be kicked when you're down. To feel like you've been pushed around. To be on the edge of breaking down. And no one there to save you. No, you don't know what it's like. Welcome to my life. Bakugo was holding his head in his hands, remembering every beating and verbal abuse that he had dealt to the green-haired boy. Meanwhile, the rest of the crowd looked absolutely horrified at the prospect of Izuku's past. Is this what Izuku had to live through? What had happened to him? Do you want to be somebody else? Are you sick of feeling so left out? Are you desperate to find something more? Before your life is over? Are you stuck inside a world you hate? Are you sick of everyone around? With the big fake smiles and stupid lies. But deep inside you're bleeding. No, you don't know what it's like. When nothing feels all right. You don't know what it's like to be like me. To be hurt. To feel lost. To be left out in the dark. To be kicked when you're down. To feel like you've been pushed around. To be on the edge of breaking down. And no one there to save you. No, you don't know what it's like. Welcome to my life. Most of the girls, as well as Kirishima and Tetsu were crying. The males and teachers were hanging their heads in shame over not realizing how Izuka felt, and Yui, she was bawling her eyes out as Itsuka held her, her own tears rolling down her cheeks. No one ever lied straight to your face. And no one ever stabbed you in the back. You might think I'm happy, but I'm not gonna be okay. Everybody always gave you what you wanted. You never had to work, it was always there. You don't know what it's like. What it's like to be hurt, to feel lost, to be left out in the dark, to be kicked when you're down, to feel like you've been pushed around, to be on the edge of breaking down, and no one there to save you. No, you don't know what it's like. What it's like to be hurt, to feel lost, to be left out in the dark, to be kicked when you're down, to feel like you've been pushed around, to be on the edge of breaking down, and no one's there to save you. No, you don't know what it's like. Welcome to my life. Welcome to my life. Welcome to my life. Everyone in the room was emotionally distraught upon hearing about Izuku's life. Suddenly they hear sobs. As the two classes and teachers turned to Bakugo, they saw his head in his hands, tears cascading down his face. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. He kept repeating as he rocked in his seat. The others were shell-shocked. Never would they have thought they would ever see Bakugo cry. Young Bakugo? All Might put his hand on Bakugo's shoulder. It's all my fault. All my fault. Young Bakugo. I should have been there. Katsuki. This got the crying teenager to turn to the retired hero. What is wrong? Bakugo sniffed, using his arm to wipe away the tears. He took a couple of deep breaths to calm himself before answering the man. When Deku and I were young, we were childhood friends, knew each other since we were 2 years old. We were inseparable. More sniffs. Then came that one day. What day? Iida asked. The day we found out Izuku was quirkless. What? This surprised everyone. That can't be, we have all seen his quirk. That strength is not natural. Kinoko said confused. He was quirkless. Up until a few months before the entrance exam, Deku had no quirk. Then how does he have one now? Kirishima asked. Bakugo looked at All Might, who just nodded back. Deku got his quirk from someone else. That comment threw everyone for a loop. That is impossible, quirks can't be given. Todoroki spoke up, as Aizawa stared at All Might. You didn't. Don't you remember All for One, half and half? He could steal quirks and give them to people. Who would give Midoriya a quirk? Me. All Might responded. Once again everyone was flabbergasted. Many have tried to determine what my quirk was. Some thought it was super strength, while others think of it as an augmentation. The truth is that it is neither of these options. My quirk is called One for All. One for All. Midnight repeated confused. All Might nodded. One for All is a stockpiling quirk, passed down from one person to the next, by using the previous holder's DNA. Each time One for All is passed down, it gets stronger. I'm the 8th user. My master Nana Shimura gave me All for One when I was just a teenager. Young Midoriya is the 9th user. How has such a quirk come to exist? Shishida held his chin in thought. Long ago, there was a man with a quirk that could steal other quirks and give them away forcibly. This was All for One. He gave his younger brother, who everyone thought was quirkless, a quirk that allowed him to stockpile power within his body. However, it turned out that the brother did have a quirk to begin with. The quirk was nothing more than the ability to transfer quirks to another person. The transference quirk and the power stockpiling quirk merged into one, becoming One for All. The younger brother, believing that his brother should be stopped, confronted All for One. He failed, however, due to the difference in power. The younger brother decided to entrust the quirk to another, causing it to become stronger. Very few people know the truth about One for All, for fear of what villains would do if they found out that the world's most powerful quirk could be transferred. All for One has murdered every single previous user. The first time I battled All for One, he gave me this. He lifted up his shirt to show the injury that was given to him 6 years beforehand. The injury horrified the people listening. With this injury, I was only able to do hero work for 3 hours. That is, wow. Mina was, for the first time, at a loss for words. Is that why Deku always breaks himself when he uses his quirk? Achiko asked. All Might nodded. That is correct. Since young Midoriya is the 9th user, his strength is exponentially larger than any other user, which means that his body needed to be conditioned to be able to withstand the backlash of the power. The first time he used One for All was during the entrance exam. What? You didn't even train him? That is extremely reckless and illogical. There was a lot of heat in Aizawa's statement, causing All Might to recoil in fear. I did train him. We trained for 10 months cleaning up Dagoba Municipal Beach. In what location and occurrence did you and Midoriya come together? Reiko asked quietly. Everyone stared at her weirdly. She means how did you and Mean Green meet? Setsuna simplified. Well, we met when I was chasing the sludge villain 10 months before school started. I had been pursuing him through the sewers when I came across him trying to steal young Midoriya's body in an alleyway. I was able to defeat him with a Texas Smash, however I accidentally knocked young Midoriya out as well. He gave a sheepish smile as he rubbed the back of his head with one of his frail hands. When he woke up, he asked me to sign one of his hero analysis books, which I had already done to apologize for getting him caught in the crossfire. When I went to jump, he grabbed onto my leg and wouldn't let go. Gasps were heard around the room. So what happened next? Nairenjiki asked. I landed on a nearby building, where I berated the young man for such a reckless act. Young Midoriya asked me if he could be a hero. And you said yes, obviously. Otherwise Midoriya wouldn't be here now. Kyoka said offhandedly. Getting no response, everyone looked at All Might to see him sweating. You didn't. Midnight said in disbelief. What was I supposed to say? He was quirkless. I can't in good faith tell him he can. What if he had gotten hurt or worse? How would you have handled it? I would have reassured him that he would need to work hard, then he might be able to become a hero, not told him that he can't. Honestly, you wouldn't know subtlety if it smacked you in the gut with a frying pan. But if you told him that he couldn't be a hero, then why did you give him your quirk? Vlad King asked. About 5 minutes later, the sludge villain attacked again, and took young Bakugo as hostage. Bakugo flinched at the statement. Young Midoriya was the only person to try to rescue him. So when young Midoriya was about to be attacked, I jumped in and saved both him and young Bakugo. Then I offered him One for All. Before Aizawa could wrap All Might in his scarf for being an incompetent fool, Momo stood up. I'm confused though, what has this got to do with Midoriya and Bakugo's relationship? All Might scratched his head. That I do not know. young Midoriya never spoke about his life before I met him. You have to ask young Bakugo. When we were younger, I had a gang of extras who would follow me around. Deku used to be one of those extras. We both idolized heroes, especially All Might, and planned to become the greatest hero and sidekick in the world. But when Deku found out he was quirkless, things changed. Bakugo looked up from where he was sitting. As you might have noticed, I have a bit of a temper. You think? Shut it, Pikachu. He took a deep breath. When Deku told us he was quirkless, I was so angry, I lashed out, started to bully kids. The room gasped, causing Bakugo to hang his head in shame. One day, my gang and I were bullying this one kid, when Deku tried to stop me. I was so sad I beat him up. Bakugo, how could you? Iida exclaimed, his arms a flurry of movement. That's not manly at all. Kirishima commented. That was the point where Deku and I stopped being friends. Because he was quirkless, no one would talk to him, or they would beat him up. The other day, when you asked if Deku had a girlfriend before Yui, the reason he didn't was because girls would stand him up for not having a quirk. The worst part, this went on for 10 years. More gasps of surprise and horror sounded around the room, as Bakugo continued. Then came the day of the sludge villain. Deku and I were in class. The teacher was handing out papers about our future choices. All the other extras wanted to be heroes too, but with their shitty quirks they wouldn't have made sidekicks for D-list heroes. Then the teacher said that Deku was trying out for Yui like I was. I exploded the nerd. He received glares from all the students, as well as disappointed looks from the teachers. At the end of class, the extras and I confronted Deku. I blew up his notebook and tossed it out the window. Then, I told Deku he could get a quirk by wishing for it, and taking a swan dive off the top of the roof. The silence was all-encompassing, before shards of ice were fired into Bakugo's clothing, pinning him to the lounge. Suddenly, Todoroki was standing over the ash-blonde teen, another ice shard in his right hand, a clump of Bakugo's shirt in his left. How dare you? How dare you tell him to kill himself, you rotten son of a beach? Do you know what you've done? Of course I did, don't you think I regret saying that? I have to wake up every day, look him in the face and know that I told him to commit suicide. I have to live with that for the rest of my life. It rips me apart. He says as tears welled up in the edges of his eyes. Todoroki, still enraged, moved even closer to the boy, before being wrapped up in Aizawa's scarf. That is enough, Todoroki, we will talk about this later. Make no mistake, Bakugo, you are not off the hook. The room was immersed in silence. I guess we should move on. Tsuburaba said quietly as he spun the wheel. The wheel stopped on Hananuki, who got up and chose a CD that was titled The Other Side. As the TV turned on, it showed Izuku and Shinso from the General Studies course, sitting at the counter of a cafe, each holding a glass of liquid. Hey, look at Shinso. Izuku. Right here, right now. I put the offer out. I don't want to chase you down. I know you see it. You run with me. And I can cut you free. Out of the drudgery and walls you keep in. So trade that typical for something colorful. And if it's crazy, live a little crazy. You can play it sensible, a king of conventional. Or you can risk it all and see. What are they singing about? Deku is trying to convince him to join the band. What band? Our band. Deku, Bob Cut, Purple People Eater and I. Can I join? No, Pikachu, you need to be talented to join. This caused Kaminari to roll up into a ball and cry. Look at that, he thinks he's better than everyone else. Of course 1A thinks they are the cream of the crop. You all are arrogant, selfish basta. Monoma's rant was halted by Itsuka smacking over the back of the head, sending him into the ground. Don't you want to get away from the same old part you gotta play? 'Cause I got what you need. So come with me and take the ride. It'll take you to the other side. 'Cause you can do like you do. Or you can do like me. Stay in the cage, or you finally take the key. Oh, Diamen. Suddenly you're free to fly. It'll take you to the other side. Shinso. Okay, my friend, you want to cut me in. Well, I hate to tell you, but it just won't happen. So thanks, but no. I think I'm good to go. 'Cause I quite enjoy the life you say I'm trapped in. Now I admire you, And that whole show you do. You're on to something, really it's something. But I live among the swells and we don't pick up peanut shells. I'll have to leave that up to you. Don't you know that I'm okay with this Uptown Part 1 get to play? 'Cause I got what I need and I don't want to take the ride. I don't need to see the other side. So go and do like you do. I'm good to do like me. Ain't in a cage, so I don't need to take the key. Oh dear man. Can't you see I'm doing fine? I don't need to see the other side. Wow, Shinso is pretty good at singing too. Todoroki said quietly. It seems there is a lot of hidden talent in our school. Nizu chuckles to himself. Izuku, now is this really how you'd like to spend your days? Green tea and misery and parties and plays? Shinso, if I were mixed up with you, I'd be the talk of the town. Disgraced and disowned, another one of the clowns. Izuku, but you would finally live a little, finally laugh a little. Just let me give you the freedom to dream and it'll wake you up and cure your aching. Take your walls and start breaking. Now that's a deal that seems worth taking. But I guess I'll leave that up to you. Shinso, well, it's intriguing but to go would cost me greatly. So what percentage of the show would I be taking? Izuku, fair enough, you'd want a piece of all the action. I'd give you 7, we could shake and make it happen. Shinso, I wasn't born this morning, 18 would be just fine. Izuku, why not just go ahead and ask for nickels on the dime? Shinso, 15. Izuku, a Duet. Shinso, 12. Izuku, maybe 9. Shinso, 10. Are they drinking alcohol? Aizawa asked suspiciously, watching as Shinso and Izuku start to down their shots. No, that's tea. They're filming this at the nerd's work. Izuku and Shinso, don't you want to get away to a whole new part you're gonna play? 'Cause I got what you need, so come with me and take the ride. To the other side. So if you do like I do. So if you do like me. Forget the cage, 'cause we know how to make the key. Oh dear men. Suddenly we're free to fly. We're going to the other side. So if you do like I do. To the other side. So if you do like me. We're going to the other side. 'Cause if we do we're going to the other side. We're going to the other side. The crowd watched as it transitioned from the cafe to Gym Gamma, where it showed Izuku holding his green and red guitar, while Shinso held a purple electric guitar with a wave-like pattern. Izuku! Came a shout from outside, as the entrance door swung open, revealing 4 people, the big 3 and Eri. Izuku, it's your turn. Mirio walks in, holding Eri's hand. He gazes around the common room, before his eyes fall upon the crowd of people surrounding the TV. What's going on here? We're watching the nerd's music, Tin Tin. Why are you here? Eri wanted to see Izuku, Tamaki just tagged along, and Nijire wanted to see Aizu. He was interrupted by Nijire smacking him upside the head. Anyway, is Izuku here? Nah, Deku's away for the week. Oh well, sorry Eri, Izuku's not here right now. The blonde said as he picked Eri up. Can we stay to watch Deku sing? Of course we can. The group of 4 sat down on the floor. Hi Uncle Kaken. This caused all the students to burst into laughter. Uncle Kaken? Ha, I might die laughing. Kaminari was rolling on the floor, holding his stomach. Grr, shut up extras. He growled, his cheeks red in embarrassment. After getting over their fits of laughter, Momo said, I will just create slips of paper to draw out of a hat, so that I don't have to keep remaking the wheel. After making the necessary objects, she reaches in and pulls out a name, Power Loader. Said teacher stood up and walked over to the tribute case, picked out a CD and loaded it into the player. On screen, the words, It's Not Like I Like You, popped up before showing a drawing of Yui singing, while Izuku is watching from around the corner. Izuku, Yui, both. That's pretty good. What No one asked you. I've got myself just a little bit of love that I want to spend on you. But baby, I'll never get that chance to dance that romance with you. Oh no, 'cause you're always hittin', hiya, and kickin', Hugh, and putting me down. Giggle. I hope you don't mean what you say. But I keep seeing you stickin' around, like you can't get enough. So I stay and I wonder how my hand would feel intertwined with yours. As of now though, what are you doing? Nothing but closed doors. My girl's a dear. Sundra. Just saying hi, gets me a punch in the face. And if I should compliment her, she starts to chase. That was a direct attack. No. The wild cat found my hiding place. Stupid octopus. Take it back. Setsuna smirked. Well, we can all see who wears the pants in this relationship. Actually, Aizu is very confident in our relationship. Like a week after we started dating, we met in class 1B's dorm, and he spent the whole walk up to my room stuttering. But as soon as we walked into my room, he pinned me against the door, and we made out for an hour or 4. She finished, getting stunned looks from the males, and dreamy half stares from the females, who were imagining what it would be like to be pinned under all that muscle. Laughing. So, how am I an octopus? How am I a cat? What cats are cute? Squinting eyes face go away. You look so cute when you blush, she. Mina says, causing the girl to blush more. Shut up. She mumbles, trying to hide behind her hands. Can we get along? You're so headstrong. There's no way, go away now so long. Just talk to me and you will see. That's not fair, using flair you dummy. I've got myself just a little bit of love that I want to spend on not you. 'Cause baby, I'm afraid you'll say that it's not okay with you. Boys. You're always Logan. Chuckle. And jokin'. Boop. You look like a clown. But I hope you mean what you say. I do. And I wonder what you would think. If I let my pride down, let it sink. Could we hold hands, kiss? Live our lives in gentle bliss? We could. I'm not talking about you. You're not my prince in this. I'm not a deer. Sundra. I have a jello heart. I'm not that mean. I'm not blushing, I was just rushing and forgot the sunscreen. Laughs. Your smile is really cute though. You'll never see it from underneath my pigtails. But you don't have pigtails, Yui. Ibara pointed out. I know, but it was a skit that we found online from 200 years ago, from the pre-Quark era. Spoken, sigh. Alright. I just wanted to let you know. Hey. Yeah. Are you okay? Why, well Hey, are you free today? Oh, why do you want to know? It's not like I like you, okay? Alright, cool, where do you want to go? We could rent a boat and sail, find a bunny and feed it some juicy kale. No, that sounds really stupid. Okay, well, how about it? Classy dinner by candlelight. Or scary stories till midnight? So then I could hold you tight. And get Cheeto crumbs on me? No way. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Real smooth Midoriya. Ojiro said, as Koda patted his rabbit. I agree, Midoriya knows how to sweet talk and sweep a girl off her feet. Aways commented. Okay, I think you're a little dense. I really do not like all of this talk you have in the present tense. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. So listen here, buddy. It's all just a big fantasy you see inside of your head. So just say goodbye. To whatever. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. As the music played, the animation showed Izuku reading Yui's love letter, before getting clocked in the back of the head by her shoe. Did Midoriya draw this too? Tourist. Yep. Bakugo nodded. Is there anything else we don't know about that he can do? Loads of things. Like, well, you know he can play music and sing, he can draw, cook, he works down at the local cafe to help pay for the rent, he sometimes works at the orphanage because they don't have enough extras working there. He is insanely good at soccer as well as basketball and baseball, but soccer is like another level. He used to model with my hag of a mother for a while. Thanks to Pinky, he finally learned how to dance. And a couple other things that he would rather you BS artists not know. Wow, just wow. Setsuna was speechless. I'm not a deer. Atsunsundra. My girl's a deer. Atsunsundra. I can kick your butt even in this dress. I digress. So let's just go to the park, I guess. PFF, you wouldn't even know what to bring. Oh, come on, will you please just say yes? Geez. Fine, Baka Teiko. It's not like I'll enjoy it or anything. Giggle. The whole crowd was in stitches, even Aizawa was chuckling to himself. That was amazing. How are you able to act like this, Kodai? It's pretty easy, actually. She started. All I have to do is act like Bakugo. Thus getting a round of giggles and chuckles from everyone. Shut up, Bobcut. Go F yourself. Yui didn't react. She merely took out her phone, dialed a number, and let it ring. Hey Yui, how are you? I miss you. It was Izuku. The girl started to coo at Izuku, telling Yui that he missed her. Hi Izu, I miss you too. So how come you are calling? Is it just to hear my voice or something else? Bakugo is being mean. There was a growl from the other end, Katsuki. Everyone's eyes widened in shock. Never had they heard Izuku call Bakugo by his name, it was always Kaken. What nerd? He says, even though on the inside he is shivering from the green-haired teen's tone of voice. Don't you remember what happened last time you were rude to my girlfriend? Bakugo audibly gulped. Yeah. What about it? What I did then would pale in comparison to what I do next. Then, in a softer tone, I will see you soon you. I love you. Love you, Izu. She hung up the phone and smirked at the explosive boy. You're dead. Shut up. He grumbled before walking upstairs. Well, it's late. This time, make sure you get back to your dorm. Aizawa directed towards Class 1B, getting frightened nods in return. The teachers left the dorms, while Class 1B helped Class 1A clean up the mess they made when they stayed the night, and ended up leaving after dinner. Songs used: The Resistance, Skillet. The Phoenix, Fall Out Boy. Into the Night, Santana. Welcome to My Life, Simple Plan. The Other Side, Hugh Jackman and Zac Efron. It's Not Like I Like You, Static P. Chapter Text. Chapter 4, Papa Midoriya. The next morning arrived slower than anyone wanted. The whole of Class 1A were seated at the dining table and kitchen bench, where Rikido was cooking pancakes for everyone. As the class dug in, Class B arrived at the door. Having already eaten, the other class just wandered around, striking up conversations with their fellow hero course peers. Suddenly, the door burst open. I am here. Mirio shouted, with Eri sitting on his shoulder. Nijire floated in behind him, while Tamaki brought up the rear. Not a minute later, there was another slam. I am here. Joke's already been done, All Might ribbit. Tsuyu said bluntly, causing All Might to falter and shrink back into his small form. Midnight and Present Mike laughed gently, as Aizawa and Vlad King walked in without a word and sat down. Better luck next time, Toshinori. Nizu said as the small animal patted the man's leg in sympathy. Where are the other teachers? Kaminari asked, stuffing his face with the fluffy goodness that is pancakes. You see, the principal started, teachers have this thing called jobs, which they have to work so that they can be paid. They have to work hard, even during holidays. Maybe if you tried pushing yourself in class, you would know this. He finished cheekily, setting everyone off. Ooh. Ha, SCK Pikachu. Even Todoroki joined in, a small smirk on his face as a wisp of mist rose from his right hand. Do you want some ice for that burn? Kaminari just pouted and turned away, mumbling about how people like to bully him. So is that Evrio? Shoji was interrupted by the door opening one more time to reveal Mineta, with a cast around his left leg, bandages around his head, and crutches under each arm. What's going on? As Kaminari filled his friend in on what was going on, the large group filled the lounge area once more. Okay, who's first? Momo reached into the hat, before picking out a slip of paper from the hat. Kaminari. All right, my turn. He digs through one of the suitcases before finding a disc called Lose Yourself. This one looks killer. The front of the case showed Izuku wearing a suit, bowing on stage as an audience applauds him. Kaminari put the disc inside the player, before pressing play. There was silence. The blonde boy smacks the player, stupid thing. He takes a step back and shoots a bolt of electricity at the machine. There was a spark, before the player shot the CD out, impaling itself into the lounge a centimeter from Koda's head. Momo inspected the machine before sighing, it's broken. Are you going to make another one? Before Momo could answer, Tsuburaba chimed in. I got this. She took out her phone, pressed the screen a few times before putting the phone to her ear. Hey May. There was a muffled sound from the other end of the line. I need a CD player fixed. She hung up the phone and 2 seconds later, the door slams open to reveal May, dragging an unconscious Shinso behind her. That was a second slower than you normally take. I know, It's just Shinso kept struggling, so I had to knock him out. Why did you bring him, anyway? We were making a super cute baby. What? Nearly the entire crowd of people, other than Yui and Bakugo, screamed at once. That is such disgraceful and inappropriate conduct. Have you no shame? Iida shouted, his arms waving madly. She means a machine, for eyes. She calls her inventions, babies. Bakugo spoke up from the couch. Hey, Explosivo. Where is Muscles? A round of laughter shattered the silence, as Bakugo looked like he was about to blow his top. Izuku isn't here, Mei. Yui told her. Setsuna waved her hands in front of herself. Hold on, pump the brakes. What did you call him? What Muscles? Yeah, why would you call him that? Have you seen his body up close and personal? Mei let out a laugh. Seen it? I felt it. All those glorious muscles rippling across his body. Feels like warm steel. I can confirm it, she did it right in front of Iida and I. Achiko mumbled, as said Speedster just nodded his head in agreement. Lucky beach. Mina whispered under her breath. What's she so lucky about? She's only felt it, I've tasted it. Yui grinned at the enraged looks she was receiving from all the girls in the room, other than an oblivious Mei, who had started working on the CD player. You're into some weird sheet, Kodai? Kamakiri grunted. What's so weird about running your tongue over your boyfriend's chest and abs that has been drizzled in chocolate? This statement caused the others to give her odd looks. Don't you kinky shame me. The conversation was interrupted by a buzz, as the CD player jump-started. Mei wiped some non-existent sweat from her brow. There, all done. So, why did you need me to fix it anyway? We are listening to the nerd's music. Bakugo huffed, still angered about the Explosivo crack. Ooh, I want to watch. Mei sits down on the floor in front of the TV, leaving a still unconscious Shinso on the floor next to her. Alright, I think we should get started. Kaminari stated, as he retrieved the disc and entered it into the player. As the TV turned on, the image showed Izuku and Yui making out in the middle of Izuku's room. Whoa, you're really getting into that, aren't you, Yui? Setsuna smirked, as Yui went bright red. Just fast-forward it. Momo pressed the fast-forward button multiple times, going up to x30 speed, yet the couple still kept making out for another 20 minutes of the fast-forwarded time. F&G hell, how are these two still going? At this point Yui had covered her face with her hands, hoping the ground would swallow her up. Finally, the two separated and caught their breath, and Momo pressed the play button. There you go, Izuku, there's your incentive. Incentive for what? Izuku said with a raised eyebrow. To hurry up so that we can continue. Izuku grinned. Now that is something I can get behind. You are so horny. Mina teased, making Yui blush atomic red. If you had one shot, or one opportunity, to seize everything you ever wanted, in one moment, would you capture it, or just let it slip? His palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater already, mom's spaghetti. He's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to drop bombs, but he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd goes so loud. He opens his mouth, but the words won't come out. He's choking. How? Everybody's joking now. The clocks run out, time's up, over, blah. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes rabbit, he choked. He's so mad, but he won't give up that easy. He won't have it, he knows his whole back's to these ropes. It don't matter, he's dope, he knows that, but he's broke. He's so stagnant, he knows when he goes back to this mobile home, that's when it's back to the lab again, yo, this whole rhapsody. Better go capture this moment and hope it don't pass him. What's he rapping about? Sato asked, to which Yui replied. He's rapping about his first experience singing in public. You better lose yourself in the music, the moment. You own it, you better never let it go. You only get one shot, do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You better lose yourself in the music, the moment. You own it, you better never let it go. You only get one shot, do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You better The whole audience was nodding to the rhythm as they listened to Izuku rap. I like the beat. Bando commented. Personally, I like the lyrics. Midoriya has flow. Shota remarked back to the taller boy. His soul's escaping through this hole that is gaping. This world is mine for the taking. Make me king as we move toward a new world order. A normal life is boring, but superstardom's close to post-mortar. It only grows harder, only grows hotter. He blows, it's all over, these hoes is all on him. Coast to coast shows, he's known as the Globetrotter. Lonely roads, God only knows he's grown farther from home, he's no father. He goes home and barely knows his own daughter. But hold your nose, 'cause here goes the cold water. These hoes don't want him know 'em, he's cold product. They moved on to the next schmo who flows, he knows Dove and sold nada. So the soap opera is told and unfolds, I suppose it's old partner, but the beat goes on. Did-a-dum, did-dum, did-a. You better lose yourself in the music, the moment. You own it, you better never let it go. You only get one shot, do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You better lose yourself in the music, the moment. You own it, you better never let it go. You only get one shot, do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You better. No more games, I'ma change what you call rage. Tear this motherfucking roof off like two dogs caged. I was playin' in the beginning, the mood all changed. I been chewed up and spit out and booed off stage. But I kept rhymin' and stepped right in the next cipher. Best believe somebody's payin', the Pied Piper. All the pain inside amplified by the fact that I can't get by with my 9 to 5 and I can't provide the right type of life for my family, 'cause man, these goddamn food stamps don't buy diapers. And it's no movie, there's no Mekhi Phifer. This is my life and these times are so hard. And it's getting even harder trying to feed and water my seed plus. Teeter-totter, caught up between being a father and a prima donna. Baby mama drama, screamin' on her, too much. For me to wanna stay in one spot, another day of monotonies. Gotten me to the point, I'm like a snail I've got to formulate a plot for I end up in jail or shot. Success is my only motherfucking option, failure's not. Father! The student screamed. Yes, young Midoriya not only helps look after Eri, he also pays for both his own and her life. He has been working overtime down at the cafe, as well as getting a second job as a model for young Bakugo's mother's company to help pay the rent. This does not include the help he offers the orphanage. All that, along with his school work and training, young Midoriya's life is a busy one. The classes went quiet for a moment. Well, DMN, Midoriya really is a hero. Monoma spoke up. Everyone looked at the blonde boy in alarm. Are you feeling all right, Monoma? You just praised a member of 1A. Rin asked. I do feel a little bile in the back of my throat. But one must give credit where credit is due. That was very mature of Monoma. Vlad King approved of his student's words. Maybe you have learned something. Mom, I love you, but this trailer's got to go. I cannot grow old in Salem's Lot. So here I go is my shot. Feet, fail me not, this may be the only opportunity that I got. It's a good message. All Might said as the other teachers nodded their heads sagely. Kaminari looked confused. What is, sir? The rap is about never giving up even when you fail. To stand back up, to take your shot, to go plus ultra. All Might buffed up for a couple of seconds, before his body exploded in a plume of smoke, leaving him in his normal twiggy form, as a touch of blood started to spill from his mouth, making Momo create a box of tissues for the teacher. Oh okay. You better lose yourself in the music, the moment. You own it, you better never let it go. You only get one shot, do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You better lose yourself in the music, the moment. You own it, you better never let it go. You only get one shot, do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You better. You can do anything you set your mind to, man. As soon as the music had stopped, Yui had launched herself at Izuku, and they resumed their makeout session, falling back onto Midoriya's bed. Geez, couldn't even wait a full 5 minutes, Could you, Yui? Setsuna asked cheekily, causing Yui to scream out. My god, shut up, Setsuna. She shouted. Her face was redder than Kirishima's hair. Man, I was just teasing. Yes, but you don't know when to stop. Itsuka lectured. Sorry, Yui big sis. She mumbled. 'Cause this is what I want to do with my spare time, watch my students play tonsil hockey together. Aizawa sarcastically remarked. I see, you would rather be playing it yourself with MI. Right, Smith? That is what you deserve. Aizawa grumbled as present Mike laid across the floor, a large welt growing on his head. What a banger! Setsuna grinned. Yes, it was pretty good. Kyoka added, especially the first verse. That was fire. So who is up next? Momo grabbed a slip of paper out of the hat. Reiko. Surprised that she was chosen, she stood up and inspected the suitcases. It took her a couple of moments to decide on what song she would like to listen to. She finally decided on a CD and gave it to Mei to put into the player. The screen showed Izuku in the middle of the common room standing behind the coffee table, holding his guitar in his hands. No, damn it, turn it off. Mirio shouted, causing Eri, who was sitting next to him, to jump in fright. This is a special song that I wrote a couple of days ago. It is called, You Are Loved. Are you ready, guys? The camera pans to the right to show Mirio and Tamaki, sitting down on a couple of the chairs that were set up around the coffee table. When did you guys do this, ribbit? Tsuyu asked, to which Nijire answered. Oh, it was like a week ago. Is the camera rolling, Nijire? A thumb appeared from the bottom right corner of the screen. Ready, Izukin. You know you can just call me Izuku. Yep. You're not going to stop, are you? Not in a million years. Izuku just sighed, before smiling. I dedicate this performance to a special young girl, who I see as part of my family. This one is for you, Eri. The camera quickly swept towards the two sitting males, watching to see their eyes full of excitement, large smiles on their faces, before going back to Izuku. I never felt so broken down. Never felt so alone until I hit the ground. We all have our ups, our downs, our stories that we hold, that go untold. And so we just lay down knocked out, waiting for the cure. You're not alone. When you look down, does it seem so far away? Are the names so hard to take? Great escape. We are not so different, I can tell. 'Cause I've stood right where you're standing. Bruised, battered, beaten, broken down. Or the frown. But I'm here to tell you that you are loved. You're loved. That you are loved. You're loved. That is so cute. Mina and Toru squealed, unable to contain themselves. I know, right? Muscles is such a sweetheart under all that rock-hard physique. Mei said as her head swayed back and forth. Happiness can seem to be so distant. While tissues fill the trash. People push you down, but they're not worth it. Don't be deceived again. They play with feelings like they're meaningless to you. Oh, check my pulse. Now let us review. When you look down, does it seem so far away? Are the names so hard to take? Great escape. We are not so different, I can tell. 'Cause I've stood right where you're standing. Bruised, battered, beaten, broken down. Or the frown. But I'm here to tell you that you are loved. You're loved. That you are loved. You're loved. It's a permanent solution to a temporary problem. We all have issues not knowing how to solve them. And when you feel you're at your worst, remember all these words. When you look down, does it seem so far away? Are the names so hard to take? Great escape. We are not so different, I can tell. 'Cause I've stood right where you're standing. Bruised, battered, beaten, broken down. Or the frown. But I'm here to tell you that you are loved. You're loved. That you are loved. You're loved. You're loved. On screen, Izuku flashed a large comforting smile. Happy birthday, Eri. Damn it, Izuku is gonna kill us. Mirio said quietly, his whole body shaking in fear. This was the first time anyone had seen him without a smile on his face. But it was just a song. No harm done. Shiro commented. It does matter. This was supposed to be a birthday present for Eri. Tamaki spoke up for the first time since arriving that morning. Izuku worked hard to write and perform that song before Eri's birthday, as one of 2 presents that he got her. He had gone to the police to get Eri's DNA matched, so that they could find her birth certificate, as we didn't know when her birthday was. So when is it? Achiko asked. In 3 days. Nijire finally answered. Oh crap. Was the general thought by everyone listening. Eri, however, was looking at the screen, at Izuku's smile. Small traces of tears filled the corners of her eyes. I love you, Papa. How about we keep going and we deal with the problem when Midoriya gets back? Ojiro calmly stated, as he stretched across Shoji to reach into the hat that Momo was holding, coming back with a name. Minetta's turn. The purple midget, who had been sitting with his broken leg propped up on the table, had a hard time getting up. Once he had, however, he went straight for the tribute case, picking out a disc and chuckling in a creepy way. Talk dirty, seems like a winner to me. He opens the case and reads the inside. To midnight, my first pro-hero crush. Oh, for me? That is so cute. Perhaps I should reward him when he gets back. She said with a perverted grin. Aizawa gently chopped the top of her head. No, he simply said. But Aizawa. She pouted. No. Get jazzy on me, I'm that flight that you get on. International. First class seat on my lap girl. Riding comfortable. 'Cause I know what the girl dem need. New York to Haiti. I got lipstick stamps on my passport. You make it hard to leave. Yes, Midoriya has become one with the pervert force. Mineta cried out creepily, before he was sent flying across the room, courtesy of Bakugo with an explosion. Little midget beach. Been around the world, don't speak the language. But your booty don't need explaining. All I really need to understand is when you talk dirty to me, talk dirty to me, talk dirty to me, talk dirty to me, get jazzy on me. You know the words to my songs. No habla Ingles. Our conversations ain't long. But you know what is. I know what the girl dem want. London to Taiwan. I got lipstick stamps on my passport. I think I need a new one. I wonder how long mean green really is. Setsuna placed a finger to her chin, a wild grin on her face, showing her sharp teeth. Well, Yui, can you attest to the length? That is for me to know, and for you to find out. Oh, don't worry, I plan to. Setsuna rubbed her hands together eagerly. Been around the world, don't speak the language. But your booty don't need explaining. All I really need to understand is when you talk dirty to me, talk dirty to me, talk dirty to me, talk dirty to me. What? No, met your friend in Rio. Dose, she was all on me, yo. Trace, we can menage a 3, yo. Dos Cadenas, close to genius. Sold out arenas, you can SCK my PP. Gilbert Arenas, guns on deck. Chest to chest, tongue on neck. International or easy. Every picture I take I pose a threat. Bought a jet, what you expect. Her PP's so good, I bought her a pet. Anyway, every day I'm trying to get to it. Got it saved in my phone, under big booty. Anyway, every day I'm trying to get to it. Got it saved in my phone, under big booty. Sheet that got weighed SXO. I blame Mineta. All who oppose. No one spoke up. The jury has spoken, the punishment. Mina smirked dangerously, eternal damnation. Been around the world, don't speak the language. But your booty don't need explaining. All I really need to understand is when you talk dirty to me, talk dirty to me, talk dirty to me, talk dirty to me, get jazzy on me. Midnight, you have corrupted the class cinnamon roll. How could you do such a thing? Izawa groaned, as the students were still trying to restart the brains. It's not my fault I'm so secretary, she replied, though her bright red cheeks showed how she really felt. Never in her life had she been talked to in such a way. In fact, she still was a complete version, no boyfriends or lovers, not even a first kiss. So, even if she was considered a CCDMNTRX, she was completely out of her depth when it came to relationships. Okay, I need something else to erase that from my mind. Mina rubbed the sides of her head, as Momo chose the next name. Eri, it's your turn. Come pick a song. Eri jumped off the couch and rummaged around the cases. She finally picked a song called Superheroes. I want this one, please. Of course, Eri. Nijire plucked the CD from the young girl's hands, and inserting it, However, before the music could start, there was a groan from the floor. Everyone looked down to see Shinso had finally regained consciousness and was currently rubbing his head to soothe the killer headache that he had. Hatsume, what did you do? Well, Yui asked me to fix their CD player so that they could listen to Muscle sing, so I dragged you here after you fell unconscious from hitting that pole, then after fixing it I decided to stay and watch and now here we are. She said without taking a breath. Shinso just gave her a withering look. Next time, ask before you drag me around like a rag doll. Will you be staying to watch, Shinso? Momo asked courteously. Sure, whatever. Now that that's over with, let's begin. Nijire pressed the play button and flew to her seat. All the lives she has seen. All the meaner side of me. They took away the prophet's dream. For a prophet on the street. Now she's stronger than you know. A heart of steel starts to grow. All his life he's been told. He'll be nothing when he's old. All the kicks and all the blows. He won't ever let it show. Is he talking about himself again? Yep. Was the grudging answer from Bakugo. 'Cause he's stronger than you know. A heart of steel starts to grow. When you've been fighting for it all your life. You've been struggling to make things right. That's how a superhero learns to fly. Every day, every hour, turn the pain into power. When you've fighting for it all your life. You've been working every day and night. That's how a superhero learns to fly. Every day, every hour, turn the pain into power. All the hurt, all the lies. All the tears that they cry. When the moment is just right. You see fire in their eyes. 'Cause he's stronger than you know. A heart of steel starts to grow. When you've been fighting for it all your life. You've been struggling to make things right. That's how a superhero learns to fly. Every day, every hour, turn the pain into power. When you've fighting for it all your life. You've been working every day and night. That's how a superhero learns to fly. Every day, every hour, turn the pain into power. Power, 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 power. Poopawir. The big three and Aries shouted at once, startling everyone. I don't get paid enough for this. Aizawa umped. Power, 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 power. Every day, every hour turn the pain into power. Power, 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 power. Power, 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 power. Every day, every hour turn the pain into power. She's got lions in her heart. A fire in her soul, he's got a beast. In his belly that's so hard to control. 'Cause they've taken too much hits, taking blow by blow. Now light a match, stand back, watch them explode. She's got lions in her heart. A fire in her soul, he's got a beast. In his belly that's so hard to control. 'Cause they've taken too much hits, taking blow by blow. Now light a match, stand back, watch them explode. When you've been fighting for it all your life. You've been struggling to make things right. That's how a superhero learns to fly. Every day, every hour, turn the pain into power. When you've fighting for it all your life. You've been working every day and night. That's how a superhero learns to fly. Every day, every hour, turn the pain into power. Power, 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 power. Yes, power, 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 power. Every day, every hour, turn the pain into power. Power, 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 power. Whoa, power, 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 power. Every day, every hour, turn the pain into power. When you've been fighting for it all your life. You've been struggling to make things right. That's how a superhero learns to fly. That was really inspiring. I know, right? It makes me want to go out and knock a few bad guys around. Super manly, bro. Sure is, bro. What is wrong with those two? Vlad King whispered to Aizawa, whose only remark was, still haven't figured it out yet? Next to be picked out of the hat was Tetsu, who was eager for his turn. Found one. He shouted, showing the listeners a case that he had picked from the tribute pile. Who is it for? To Ibara, the angel of light, the goddess of exquisiteness. Hell yeah, Ibara's turn. I have to record this. Setsuna whipped out her phone, only for a vine to grab it and throw it away. Wow, party pooper. You look so wonderful in your dress. I love your hair like that. The way it falls on the side of your neck. down your shoulders and back. We are surrounded by all of these lies. And people that talk too much. You got that kind of look in your eyes. As if no one knows anything but us. Ibara brushed her hair to the side of her head, blushing to herself. Setsuna grinned cheekily, but before she could utter a word, Itsuka had smacked her in the back of the head with an enlarged hand. Don't even think about it, was all the orange-haired girl said before turning back to the screen. Should this be the last thing I see? I want you to know it's enough for me. 'Cause all that you are is all that I'll ever need. I'm so in love. So in love, so in love, so in love. You look so beautiful in this light. Your silhouette over me. The way it brings out the green in your eyes. Is the Tenerife Sea. And all of the voices surrounding us here. They just fade out when you take a breath. Just say the word and I will disappear. Into the wilderness. Should this be the last thing I see? I want you to know it's enough for me. 'Cause all that you are is all that I'll ever need. I'm so in love. So in love, so in love, so in love. Lumiere, darling. Lumiere over me. Lumiere, darling. Lumiere over me. Lumiere, darling. Lumiere over me. What does lumiere mean? It is French for light. Aoyama piped up. Midoriya is calling you the light of his life. But I thought he was dating Yui. Eri questioned Mirio. Don't worry, Eri. Izuku made this song before we started dating. Yui reassured the small girl. Okay. He is probably referring to how holy light seems to shine down on you every time you speak. Tetsu commented. You noticed that too. Kaibara noted. Dude, I think everyone noticed it. Should this be the last thing I see? I want you to know it's enough for me. 'Cause all that you are is all that I'll ever need. So in love, so in love, so in love, 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 so in love. You look so wonderful in your dress. I love your hair like that. And in the moment I knew you, Ibara. That was so sweet, I think I'm going to get cavities. Setsuna blurted out, as if she had been holding it in for the entire song. Do you mean it, Setsuna? You couldn't go for one song without making a comment. Itsuka groaned. What do you expect? When I want to say something, I'll say it. You know I don't hold anything back. And here I thought you just liked the sound of your own voice. Ouch, kitty has claws. Alright, that's enough you too. Vlad King said, putting his foot down. We already have one blabbermouth here, he started, pointing at Present Mike, getting an indignant, hey, in return, we don't need you two arguing. Yes, sir. Both the girls bowed their heads to their homeroom teacher. Good, next song please. I am quite enjoying myself. Momo reaching into her magic hat pulled out a name. Next up is Aizawa, sir. This one. He said, choosing the CD off the top of one of the normal cases. Bring Me to Life. Sounds most intriguing. The screen turned on, displaying Izuku and Melissa's shield sitting next to each other in a lab, most likely on Island. Thanks for doing this with me, Melissa. I've been wanting to sing this song for a while, but I don't know anyone who had to go through what we did, being quirkless and all. It's no problem, Izuku, I'm glad I could help. You ready? Yep, let's do this. She says, bringing a microphone to her mouth. How can you see into my eyes like open doors? Leading you down into my core. Where I've become so numb without a soul. My spirit's sleeping somewhere cold. Until you find it there and lead it back home. Is this a song about what it is like to be quirkless? Achiko asked. Apparently so, young Uraraka. Wake me up inside. Can't wake up, wake me up inside. Save me, call my name and save me from the dark. Wake me up, bid my blood to run. Can't wake up, before I come undone. Save me from the nothing I've become. Now that I know what I'm without. You can't just leave me. Breathe into me and make me real. Bring me to life. Wake me up inside. Can't wake up me up inside. Save me, call my name and save me from the dark. Wake me up, bid my blood to run. Can't wake up, before I come undone. Save me from the nothing I've become. Bring me to life, I've been living a lie, there's nothing inside. Bring me to life. Frozen inside without your touch. Without your love, darling. Only you are my life. Among the dead. I've been sleeping 1,000 years it seems. Got to open my eyes to everything. Don't let me die here, there must be something more. Bring me to life. Wake me up inside. Can't wake me up inside. Save me, call my name and save me from the dark. Wake me up, bid my blood to run. Can't wake up, before I come undone. Save me from the nothing I've become. Bring me to life, I've been living a lie, there's nothing inside. Bring me to life. Bring me to life. I had no idea that it was so hard to be quirkless. Kirishima hung his head low. All things considered, Midoriya and Miss Shield are some of the lucky ones. Everyone looked up at Aizawa, seeing as neither have any lasting trauma, or the fact that they are both still alive just shows how resilient they are. It is said that out of 5 quirkless people, 4 of them will commit suicide by the time they are 11 years old. This horrified everyone, evident by the looks on their faces, so as I said, it is lucky that both of them had the loving support of their parents, as Midoriya's father for example. There are some people out there who reject, or outright abuse their quirkless children, sometimes sending them to orphanages or just leaving them out on the street to die. The tone of the room was a somber one. Geez, Shota, way to bring up the mood. Present Mike muttered to himself, as he picked out a name so that they could forget about this. Shishida. Said boy had gotten up and grabbed the disc that was on the top of the pile. These girls. He mused to himself before shrugging and putting it into the player. I've been all through the country. From LA to Kentucky. Met a good girl in Houston, but she knows that there are bad girls in Paris. No, they want to get married. And some beautiful ones in Tokyo. Is he talking about me? Every girl thought. Some go to college, some go to model. Some diggin' for that gold. Some flying solo, some gonna stay at home. Ooh, I want 'em all, these girls. The ones that you bring home to mama, these girls. And the ones who love all of the drama, these girls. I swear there's way too many, trying to fall for one. But I can't help it, I just wanna love all. Mineta had finally returned from being blown across the room, having had to crawl his way back using his quirk. So hang on, I say something about any girl and I'm a pervert. But Midoriya sings a song about wanting every girl in the world, and that's okay. He asked incredulously. No one was listening however, as the girls were too busy blushing at the screen, while the guys just ignored the midget grape. These girls, the independent ones with money. These girls, the crazy ones that love to party. These girls, I swear. There's way too many, trying to fall for one. But I can't help it, I just wanna love all. Hollywood girl, trying to be like Rihanna. And I can't choose one, I just gotta be honest. Oh, I don't know how to decide. Too many girls on my mind. Too many girls, all be fine. Oh my god, I love Rihanna. Mina squealed. I mean, who doesn't? Kinoko replied as every girl in the room nodded. The guys decided to not say a word, hoping to escape with their lives. Mineta, however, did not have the common sense that the others had. But Rihanna isn't that good. The next thing he knew, Mineta was floating in midair, vines spreading his limbs apart, as horns skewered his clothing to the wall, some parts melting due to Mina's acid. And that is why you don't mess with the girls and Rihanna. Aizawa shook his head. Ooh, I want 'em all, these girls. The ones that you bring home to mama, these girls. And the ones who love all of the drama, these girls. I swear there's way too many, trying to fall for one. But I can't help it, I just wanna love all, these girls. These girls, the independent ones with money. These girls, the crazy ones that love to party. These girls, I swear there's way too many, trying to fall for one. But I can't help it, I just wanna love all. Hollywood girl, trying to be like Rihanna. And I can't choose one, I just gotta be honest. Oh, I don't know how to decide. Too many girls on my mind. Too many girls, all be fine. Ooh, I want 'em all. The ones that you bring home to mama. And the ones who love all of the drama. I swear there's way too many, trying to fall for one. But I can't help it, I just wanna love. Ah, Midoriya's a mama's boy. Monoma snickered, before an explosion was heard. No one, and I mean no one, makes fun of Auntie Inko. Do you FING understand me, copy prick? 'Cause I'll blast you to hell, you shitty extra. It took the combined might of Sato, Shoji and Shishida to hold Bakugo back from tearing Monoma a new a-hole. Monoma, on the other hand, was hiding behind the lounge, cowering in fear. Who these girls? The ones that you bring home to mama, these girls. And the ones who love all of the drama, these girls. I swear there's way too many, trying to fall for one. But I can't help it, I just wanna love all, these girls. The independent ones with money, these girls. The crazy ones that love to party, these girls. I swear there's way too many, trying to fall for one. But I can't help it, I just wanna love all. So, again, why is Midoriya not a pervert, but I am? He just sung a song about wanting to be with every girl. Are you really asking such a stupid FNG question, midget? Bakugo huffed, eyeing Monoma down, before turning his intense gaze onto Mineta. Midoriya doesn't try to peek on girls in the change rooms. Momo scrunched up her face in disgust. Deku doesn't try to grope girls. Achiko griped. Muscles is hot. You are not. Mei bluntly commented. Midoriya is kind-hearted and innocent, whereas you are a unholy demon child. Ibara remarked. There were many more snipes at Mineta, before he falls over and cries. Okay, let's progress, shall we? Reiko, having had enough of the creepy pervert, had picked the next name, which ended up being Nijire. Bouncing her way between each case, she chose a song called Invisible from the tribute suitcase. I bet you 100 yen and a box of Fruit Loops that it is about Toru. Siro stated to Kaminari. I'm not taking that bet. Kaminari whispered back. Nijire read the caption out loud. Dedicated to Toru, even invisible, you shine brighter than anyone else. Ah, that's so adorable. Midori sure has a way with words. Doesn't he, Toru? Mina elbowed her invisible friend in the side. Unknown to everyone, Toru was blushing so much that if one was to stand in front of her, you could feel the heat radiating off her cheeks. As the disc was inserted into the machine, the TV showed Izuku walking through a snow-covered forest, white trees surrounding him in every direction. Make sure to listen to the male version on YouTube. How many nights do you lie awake? In the darkest place? How ao? How many days do you shed the pain? Of your darker days? How ao? All I know is, if happy lives a mile away, a couple steps is all it takes. If kindness lives in everyone, then all it takes is standing up. Izuku comes to the foot of a mountain, where he activates One for All and starts to climb the mountain, as snow lightly begins to fall. As he climbs, images of a girl with brown hair that went down to just past her shoulders and bright blue eyes that reflected the light, as she slowly fades away, only leaving her clothing behind. Ribbit, is that what you look like, Toru? Toru could only nod. How in the world did Izuku know what she looked like? You look absolutely beautiful. Thank you, Momo. Can't touch it, see it, but you can always feel it. The greatest things you'll ever know are invisible, are invisible. Hear that, Hagakure? Midoriya thinks you are the greatest. How many words does it really take to make a change? How ao? How many fights is it gonna take to convince what joy can bring? How ao? All I know is, if happy lives a mile away, a couple steps is all it takes. If kindness lives in everyone, then all it takes is standing up. Finally, Izuku reaches the top of the mountain. He walks to the edge of the cliffside, where he stands and continues to sing at the top of his lungs. Can't touch it, see it, but you can always feel it. The greatest things you'll ever know are invisible, are invisible. You can't take it, steal it, but you can always feel it. The greatest things you'll ever know are invisible. The greatest things you'll ever know. They are invisible. They are invisible. They are invisible. They are invisible. On screen, Izuku turns around to see the outline of a girl in the lightly falling snow, wearing only blue gloves, blue boots and a light blue scarf. Taking off his jumper, he wraps it around the person, before pulling her into a tight embrace, before sharing a kiss. Then the camera pans out and the screen darkens. That was beautiful. What do you think, Toru? Mina asked her best friend, when suddenly sniffles could be heard. Toru, are you alright? It's okay, these are happy tears. For the first time in my life, someone sees me. You don't know how happy it makes me feel. More tears of joy fell to the floor, as Momo created tissues for the invisible girl. Let's keep going while Hagakure collects herself. Izawa said as Itsuka picks out a name. Kamakiri. Standing up, the green student looked through the cases for a CD that looked appealing to him. Here's one I get called a lot. Freaks. You and me both, Kamakiri. Shishida chimed in. I've been locked in the locker. I was picked last in soccer. And they say that it's all fun. But they're fun, it ain't fun, man, I'm done. And I know we're all different. Our beliefs and religions. But I don't see the difference. In me you're two or moi. I thought you said Midoriya was good at soccer. Fukudashi directed his question to Bakugo. He's too good. Then why would he be picked last? Because he was quirkless. Iida was enraged. What disgraceful actions. How could this happen to Midoriya without anyone noticing? It might be different at your DMN elitist middle school, glasses, but at our middle school, there were two kinds of people, the quirked and the quirkless. If you were quirkless, no one gave a DMN about you, the teachers would turn a blind eye, or whatever, so that those with powerful quirks could shine over those without any. And you're saying the teachers condone this? Nizu inputted. Hell, the principal was in on it as well. I remember him giving Deku a week's suspension for getting beaten up and I quote, having the gall to fight back. I see. The mouse-bear hybrid turned to Aizawa. Shota, I think we should have Aldra Middle School blacklisted from allowing students to enter the hero course. I completely agree, sir. Aizawa was just as infuriated as the principal was. If there was anything he hated more than paparazzi, it was the cruel treatment of those that aren't as fortunate. So if you've had enough then, come to the land of the lost and lonely. Don't be afraid, we'll be one big family. Of freaks, like you and me. I know a place where the bruised and broken live like the kings and the queens of tragedy. Just freaks like you and me. We are the freaks. I've been kicked down in the dirt. I pretend that it don't hurt. And I know that they're just words. But sticks, stones, they break bones, but just know. We could all be disciples. And we'll write our own Bible. We'll put freaks in the titles. To me you're two or moi. Even being treated like this, Brodoria still strives to better himself. Now that is manly. Kirishima admired how hard Izuku pushed himself to accomplish his goals. In his opinion, those who worked hard were the manliest people in the world, as well as those who stood up for the weak. So if you've had enough then, come to the land of the lost and lonely. Don't be afraid, we'll be one big family. Of freaks, like you and me. I know a place where the bruised and broken live like the kings and the queens of tragedy. Just freaks like you and me. We are the freaks. We are the freaks. We are the freaks. Come to the land of the lost and lonely. Don't be afraid, we'll be one big family. Of freaks, like you and me. I know a place where the bruised and broken live like the kings and the queens of tragedy. Just freaks like you and me. We are the freaks. Come home. Where you can be you, I can be me. We'll never leave. 'Cause we are the freaks. Come home. Where you can be you, I can be me. We'll never leave. 'Cause we are the freaks. We are the freaks. The song ended on a high note at least. Kinoko commented quietly. Maybe so, but no one should have to go through that. All Might responded to Kinoko's comment. Maybe the next song will be a happier one. Momo said, fishing a piece of paper out. Iida, you're up. The blue-haired boy was quick to find a CD to his liking, Heroes of Our Time. Sounds educational. Wow, what a buzzkill. Mood. Kyoka sighed heavily. Trust me, it's not. Shinso chuckled. As Iida injected the disc, the screen split up into 4 equal parts. Each one had its own Izuku. The top right had Izuku with his green guitar. The top left showed him sitting behind a drum kit. The bottom right was Izuku with Yui's black bass guitar, whilst the last mini-screen looked the same as the one net to it, except Izuku was now holding Shinso's purple wave guitar. Where is rest of band? Pony asked. For this song, only Aizu is fast enough to be able to play it. Yui answered the blonde. Full cowling 5%. All the Izukus shout at the same time. Hang on, How much can Midoriya handle of one for all? 20%. You're telling me that Midoriya only has access to a fifth of his power and he is still that strong? Technically yes, but he can train it so that the limit increases. Lost in a dream, finally it seems. Emptiness and everlasting madness. See the sadness grow, watching as we know. Long before our journey for the world. Call for us, the power in all of us. So far beyond the blackened sky tonight. Glorious, forevermore in us. We are victorious and so alive. What the actual F dashed. Now do you get why only Deku can play this song? Bakugo smugly declared. Point taken. We'll all find our sacrifice tomorrow. Our journey on towards a brighter day. Silent tears we left behind, still so far away. Across the endless sands. Through the fields of our despair. Free for all eternity, we stand, yet. Rise above the universe tonight. Fly towards the storm, see the world reborn. Feel the pain inside the voice of sorrow. Cross the distant shores, find the open door. Stand alone, in judgment for tomorrow. This is not the type of music I thought it would be. I must say I am quite saddened by this fact. I can tell you right now that I am not. Kyoka had a huge smile on her face, as she continued to rock out to the music, Setsuna and Mina following in her footsteps. Years of pain still haunt us all, we saw the last sunrise. Take me home, in freedom, for a lifetime. Pray now for the silence, and the last tears will cry. So glorious, this fire inside, united we stand. And we'll all find our sacrifice tomorrow. Our journey on towards a brighter day. Silent tears we left behind, still so far away. Across the endless sands. Through the fields of our despair. Free for all eternity, we stand, yet. Rise above the universe tonight. Free from this world, here for the last time. Oceans collide inside of us all. Believe who we are. The phoenix will guide us. Freedom will rise once again. This instrumental is insane. How can Midoriya play this well? Aside from the enhanced reflexes and speed, the nerd has been practicing this for years. He just wasn't able to do it this fast until he got his quirk. Save us tonight, the last hope for all of us. Light years gone by, we're still holding on. Save us tonight, a star shines in all of us. Far beyond our lives, still our glory lives on. And we'll all find our sacrifice tomorrow. Our journey on towards a brighter day. Silent tears we left behind, still so far away. Across the endless sands. Through the fields of our despair. Free for all eternity, we stand, yet. Rise above the universe tonight. Our kingdom come, we stand as one. And we will live for always evermore. That was amazing. Kyoka smiled widely, having enjoyed the song immensely. I know, right, so manly. Kirishima shouted. Suddenly Yui's phone started to ring. Pulling it out of her pocket, she saw that the caller ID said Izuku, and quickly answered the phone. Hey Yui. Hey Aizu. I thought you said that you couldn't call me because data was expensive. I know, but hearing your voice is worth the extra charge. Yui blushed as the girls cooed in the background. Before Yui could respond, Mei had grabbed her phone. Hey Muscles. Hey Mei, whatcha doing? We are watching a movie. Yui had quickly reclaimed her phone before Mei could tell Izuku about what they had been doing. Oh, sounds like you are having fun. Anyway, I was wondering if you could grab my mail for me tomorrow. I'm expecting something really important to come. Of course, Aizu. Thanks, babe. Cue the blushing as Setsuna grinned. Anyway, I'm going to hit the surf, bought a new surfboard and everything. I'll see you in a couple days. I love you. I love you too. Then he hung up. I swear he is sweeter than candy. Kinoko teased. Well, I guess it is time that we finish for tonight. Will we be doing this tomorrow as well? Itsuka asked. Yes. That is acceptable. We will see you here tomorrow. Iida responded, before everyone left the dorm. That was an eventful day. Ojiro stretched as he, Shoji and Tokoyami walked up the stairs to go to their rooms. I agree, Did you hear how much Toru was crying over that song? Yeah, but I kinda get why. She has gone her whole life without getting noticed. I couldn't live like that. Soon everyone had made their way back to the rooms and fell asleep, excited for what the next day would hold. Songs used. Lose Yourself, Emin. You're Loved, Set It Off. Talk Dirty, Jason Derulo. Superheroes, The Script. Tenerife Sea, Ed Sheeran. Bring Me to Life, Evanescence. These Girls, Why Don't We? Invisible, Zara Larsson. Freaks, Jordan Clark. Heroes of Our Time, Dragon Force Chapter Text. Hey Kirishima, can you pass me those lights by the door? Sure thing, Uraraka. I need more tinsel for the tree. I'm on it. Thanks, Yamamo. It was now Saturday, and Class 1A was getting ready for Christmas, seeing that it was in 6 days, by decorating the dorm with Christmas ornaments. Kirishima, Achiko, Mineta and Ojiro were putting lights along the common room walls. Sato and Tokoyami were baking gingerbread, and Aoyama, Momo, Mina, Toru and Siro were putting the decorations on the tree. Upstairs, Iida, Koda and Tsuyu were hanging stockings on each of their classmates' doors. Bakugo and Todoroki were outside, lining the colonnade with lights and wreaths, as it snowed lightly. They were able to finish by mid-morning, and the dorm was now bursting with greens and reds and whites. Hit the lights, Kaminari. You got it. The blonde was holding a large amount of cords in his hands. Suddenly, electricity sparked around Kaminari's body, running through the cords, illuminating all the lights around the room and on the tree. It was a magnificent sight, stunning the class. Wow, this is amazing! The group was so distracted by the beautiful decorations that they hadn't realized that everyone else had arrived. Nijire was bouncing around the common room, examining each and every decoration. It looks so pretty. Eri had a wide grin on her face, eyes filled with wonder and excitement. This was her first Christmas after all. Never had she seen such beauty before. Thank you so much. Momo said, Are we ready to start? Present Mike gave a thumb up to the girl. Sure are, dear listener. Yui interrupted the walking microphone. Hang on, has Aizu's mail come yet? Indeed, it is on the kitchen table. I will retrieve it for you. Thanks, Tokoyami. After Yui got Izuku's mail, everyone sat down, ready to start. Momo grabbed the hat, reached in and picked out a name, which so happened to be May. Oh, I've been waiting for my turn. I know just the CD to play. She went straight for the tribute case and shuffled around the discs. Ha! She held up a CD. What's that? Kyoka asked. Muscle's first album. What? Midoriya has an album? Yeah, it's of some of his tributes. Like, how many? 20 songs. 20? Yeah. Well, plug it in. Let's hear it. May pushed the disc into the CD player. An image of Izuku appeared on the screen, holding a microphone in his right hand, a large smile on his face. This song is called Go Hard. For the manliest friends I could ever ask for. Originally it was only going to be just for Kirishima, but I believe that Tetsu also deserves one. Wow, I'm so moved. Tetsu cried tears of joy. He couldn't believe that Izuku would dedicate a song to him. He didn't know the green-haired teen that well. Sure, they had talked from time to time, but nothing to warrant this. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard. We ain't soft 'cause we. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard. We ain't soft 'cause we. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard. We ain't soft 'cause we. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard. We ain't soft 'cause we. Break it. Your paper when I'm smashin' and bashin' through, then I'm gonna win. Take it in. Adrenaline. Heart pumpin', with blood to my skeleton. I've learned that I'm gonna have to stand up. I've earned the right to say that I've manned up. So when I'm causing a riot, you put your hands up. Unbreakable, you know you can't command us. I can harden and sharpen to an incredible margin. So when I'm bargain in the room, you know I won't be forgotten. I'm like a Spartan, so you're gonna hear my war cry. Get on the floor or you'll all die. At the mention of a war cry, Kirishima had roared at the top of his lungs, manly. Go Kirishima. Get him. Kaminari shouted in joy. Brute force solves any problem. I'm so awesome. Now feel the fury, I'm barlin in at full charge. We were never soft 'cause we always go hard. Wow, Midori sure holds you in high regard, Kiri. Mina commented. She looked over to the redhead, who was crying. Brodoria is so manly. He wailed, causing the others to sweat drop. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard. We ain't soft 'cause we. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard. We ain't soft 'cause we. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard. We ain't soft 'cause we. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Ain't soft 'cause we. That's a lot of go hards. It's honestly quite repetitive. Rin commented. Kamakiri decided to respond, I kinda like it, it's catchy. Yes, I brought steel. But don't call me Gajeel. That's a fairy tale if you could beat me. It was not real. Black Sabbath I got all the metal. And I'm a hot head. So I better calm my kettle. Call me Tetsu 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 Tetsu. Say it twice, or I'll have to wreck you. And I'm bout to step to anyone that is past me. I don't even care that I'm comin' outta Class B. Wah! Aways and Kamakiri hollered, he gonna wreck you. Finally, Class 1B is given some credit. Minoma's outburst caused most people to roll their eyes. Minoma, can you shut up about this rivalry for about 2 minutes? It is getting beyond a joke. Aways shook his head in annoyance. How can you say that? It is about time someone put these Class 1AB stars in their place, haha. Tetsu, having had enough of Minoma's tirade, had slugged him across the face with an iron fist. Stop interrupting my song. Ruthless. And you know I got the heart. 'Cause I know that one day, that my name will top the chart. My potential's filled like a shopping cart and you can always count on me. 'Cause I'm on support. I will never be a failure. I will charge head first in the danger zone. Yeah, my rival might be Jirou. But we will team up anytime when there's a major foe. Hell yeah, brothers for life. The two hardening type quirk users shouted. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard. We ain't soft 'cause we. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard. We ain't soft 'cause we. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard. We ain't soft 'cause we. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard. We ain't soft 'cause we. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard. We ain't soft 'cause we. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard. We ain't soft 'cause we. There was no sound. Silence permeated the room before light sobs could be heard. So manly. The two hardening quirk users were crying tears of happiness at the song dedicated to them. Their shout, however, had hurt the ears of the people sitting near to them. Oh. Shut up, Kirishima. My ears are sensitive. Kyoka yelled at the boy, holding her earphone jacks. Let's move on, before Jirou strangles Kirishima with her jacks. Kaminari said. The image changed, revealing. Dear Setsuna, my alluring green twin. You take my breath away every time I look at you. This one is for you, oh. Setsuna, surprisingly, blushed slightly at Izuku's comment. Itsuka noticed this and smirked. What's this? Setsuna is blushing. Maybe I should take a photo. It'll last longer. She giggled, as Setsuna broke out of her trance-like state, trying to get her blush under control. I've never been good with words. Well, at least not the sweet kind. Somehow when she's around, it's like I just lose my mind. And I know. I should just leave it alone. But I won't. I keep getting in my way. And my friends say I'm crazy. Girl like that would never go for a guy like me. You'd be surprised, Greenie. The verdant girl thought to herself, as she twirled a piece of her hair with her finger, I wouldn't think twice if you had asked me instead of Yui. Lucky for me she is willing to share you. And I know, that I should listen to them. But I won't. And I get that feeling. And I don't know. How she keeps stealing all the air from my lungs, and leaving all the words stuck on my tongue. All I can say is I get that feeling. And I don't know. How she keeps stealing all the air from my lungs, and leaving all the words stuck on my tongue. It's like I'm not even here. Ran me over as she walked by. Dust off my clumsy words and bad pickup lines. And I know, that I can't leave her alone. And I won't. I try to work up the nerve. Hope to God I don't stutter. My thrown together letters never end up as words. Wait, he has letters? Quick, let's find them. Absolutely not, Ashido. We have already compromised his privacy by continuing to watch his music. We will not further this by looking through his personal belongings. What Iida said is correct. If any of you go into Midoriya's room, I will personally expel you, even if you are of a different class. Aizawa's warning caused the students to shiver in fear. Also, I think he is referring to the alphabet letters. Oh pooh. Mina looked disappointed. And I know. I should leave it alone. But I won't. And I get that feeling. And I don't know. How she keeps stealing all the air from my lungs. And leaving all the words stuck on my tongue. All I can say is I get that feeling. And I don't know. How she keeps stealing all the air from my lungs. And leaving all the words stuck on my tongue. Now I know that she's so out of my league. But I just can't stop. I keep thinking, just wait and see. She's gonna notice me. Yeah, I know that she's so out of my league. But I just can't stop. I keep thinking, just wait and see. She's gonna notice me. Ah, how cute. Midoriya is so sweet, it's giving me cavities. Toru squealed, as she and Mina dissolved into a fit of giggles. Setsuna hid her head behind her arms to avoid the embarrassment. Itsuka grinned. Come on, Setsuna. You can dish it but you can't take it? How does that work? Shut up. You're supposed to be on my side. Payback's a beach. And I get that feeling. And I don't know. How she keeps stealing all the air from my lungs. And leaving all the words stuck on my tongue. All I can say is I get that feeling. And I don't know. How she keeps stealing all the air from my lungs. And leaving all the words stuck on my tongue. All I can say is I get that feeling. And I don't know. How she keeps stealing all the air from my lungs. And leaving all the words stuck on my tongue. She's stealing all the air from my lungs. And leaving every word stuck on my tongue. I've never been good with words. Well, at least not the sweet kind. By the end of the song, Setsuna was a red-hot mess, blushing from head to toe. She tried to save face by reverting back to her usual sarcastic attitude. I wasn't blushing. I wouldn't be so sure, Setsuna. You were pretty flustered throughout the song. Kinoko taunted in a sing-song tone of voice. Enough, girls. Midnight reprimanded lightly, causing the two girls to go abruptly quiet. What song is next, I wonder? This song, Speed Up, is for a brother in Everything But Blood. Anyone want to take a guess at who this song is dedicated to? I am extremely honored by Midoriya's dedication to myself, and that he thinks of me as family. Iida put a hand over his heart and bowed to show his gratitude. Keep it serious, don't give me sass. Look into my frames and I can see you clearly through the glass. I'm the rep when I walk into class. Please excuse me, but I'm about to go and hit the gas. Iida I'ma speed up when I beat him. Eager follow me bro, I'm a leader. Speeder going to fast, I'm a dreamer. Imagine me when I'm a senior. That was so generous of Deku to give you the class rep position. Achiko stated. Indeed, I can't thank him enough for his charity. What are you talking about? Rin asked. Well, when we first voted for the position, Midoriya was voted to be the rep, but due to his belief in Iida's leadership skills, Midoriya gave him the position. You mean, all this time, I could have been having one-on-one meetings with Midoriya? Itsuka questioned in ire. Momo sighed in response, welcome to my world. Doing this all for my family, I am the man to beat. In this is academy, break it down like it's anatomy. That's my mentality growing, just check my vitality. Speed it up, speed it up, speed it up. Told you I got the moves, look at my calves and my shoes. Stain my record but understand I never lose. Do it every day, another conquest. Put me in a race, no contest. Told me I'm a kid, ain't your time yet. Blowing up soon, that's a bomb threat. Better catch up on the cardio. Hit the books, I don't got no time for parties bro. Training hard gonna beat all of these mighty foes. I'm the fastest but my fastest even feels too slow. Speed up I just need to speed up. Lacing up my sneakers. I just need to speed up speed up. Speed up I just need to speed up. Lacing up my sneakers. I just need to speed up speed up. Tenya Iida always spitting facts. Running circles on the competition like I took a lap. Burning rubber when I take a sprint because I rip these tracks. And that's so amazing cause I haven't even hit my max. What is your max speed, Iida? The blue-haired teen gained a proud look. My maximum speed is 120 kilometers per hour. Wow, that is like crazy fast. Deku's faster. Well, I guess they will have to race once Midoriya gets back. Nizu suggested. Put him in they place. Ain't nobody talking when I run up in they face. Gotta get a move on I don't need to pace. 'Cause I wanna be the best and I'm a runner in the race. What you do next? Pulled up and flex. Don't break a sweat. Gotta go jet. Start up my engine you wanna compete then I'll win by a landslide. I learned my own lesson that vengeance is stupid. A hero should learn how to hold pride. Happened to quick that my mind is just moving too fast like a predator cheetah. Making my brother proud and my whole family legacy we are the Iidas. How is your brother Iida? Is he still taking time off from hero work? Indeed, Tensei is using his time off to settle down affairs at his office. He has been exceedingly busy these days. He is enjoying it immensely. Better catch up on the cardio. Hit the books I don't got no time for parties bro. Training hard gonna beat all of these mighty foes. I'm the fastest but my fastest even feels too slow. Speed up I just need to speed up. Lacing up my sneakers. I just need to speed up speed up. Speed up I just need to speed up. Lacing up my sneakers. I just need to speed up speed up. That was alright I suppose. Dear Nijire, you are the light to my darkness, the fire to my cold, the Juliet to my Romeo. Wow, laying on thick there isn't he. I don't care. Yui, as soon as he gets back, I'm giving him the biggest hug. That's not that much. The blue-haired girl gestured to Eri. Well, what I'm actually going to do can't be said around 6-year-olds. Check yes Juliet. Are you with me? Rain is falling down on the sidewalk. I won't go until you come outside. Check yes Juliet. Kill the limbo. I'll keep tossing rocks at your window. There's no turning back for us tonight. Lace up your shoes. But here's how we do. I really like this beat. Where does Midoriya come up with it? Deku has been playing instruments for about 12 years. He knows how to rock. Run, baby, run. Don't ever look back. They'll tear us apart. If you give them the chance. Don't sell your heart. Don't say we're not meant to be. Run, baby, run. Forever will be. Yumi. As the song progressed, Nijire had started to float above the crowd, dancing in the air. She was surrounded by her golden wave aura, as she grooved to the music. She seems to be having fun. You know when Nijire is really happy, because she will start to dance. Check yes Juliet. I'll be waiting. Wishing what? Yours for the taking. Just sneak out. And don't tell a soul goodbye. Check yes Juliet. Here's the countdown. 3, 2, 1 now fall in my arms. Now they can change the locks. Don't let them change your mind. What is this about? Probably when we snuck out of the dorms and stayed up to stargaze. Nijire commented offhandedly. Mirio looked confused. When did you do that? We live in the same dorm and I have never even heard of this. Oh, you know, like once or twice or 3 times a month. Or maybe it was once a week. The number keeps on rising. In any case, what you and Mr. Midoriya did was most rebellious. You are lucky Hound Dog didn't find you during his night patrol. Well, there was this one time where Izukin had to carry me from his dorm to ours, because I had fallen asleep. He told me that Hound Dog almost caught him, but Izukin was able to escape by jumping from the ground up to the roof of Class 3DS dorm, ran across the rooftops of the dorms, before jumping off and landing on my balcony on the 3rd floor. Wow, Midoriya is a ninja. So cool. Kaminari and Jirou immediately started imitating ninjas, swinging imaginary katanas and throwing shurikens at pretend enemies. Lace up your shoes. But here's how we do. Run, baby, run. Don't ever look back. They'll tear us apart. If you give them the chance. Don't sell your heart. Don't say we're not meant to be. Run, baby, run. Forever we'll be. You and me. We're flying through the night. We're flying through the night. Way up high. The view from here is getting better with you by my side. Can Midoriya fly? Yeah, it's one of the aspects of One for All. All Might answered. Everyone looked at him in surprise. What do you mean by that? You can't fly, so why is Midoriya able to fly? Present Mike asked, scratching his chin in wonder. You see, on top of One for All, young Midoriya can use some of the quirks of the previous users. Do you mean like that black tentacle thing that he uses? Kaminari queried. Hee, tentacles. Mineta cackled to himself, before getting slapped by Ochako, making him float up into the air. He flailed around, before Ochako returned his gravity, causing him to face plant into the floor. Yes, young Midoriya is able to use two of the previous user's quirks, Black Whip, the black appendage that can be shot out of his arms, and Float, which allows him to fly. Wow, Midoriya is so overpowered. That's because he works hard to push himself past his limits. The very embodiment of plus ultra. Run, baby, run. Don't ever look back. They'll tear us apart, if you give them the chance. Don't sell your heart. Don't say we're not meant to be. Run, baby, run. Forever we'll be. You and me. Run, baby, run. Don't ever look back. They'll tear us apart, if you give them the chance. Don't sell your heart. Don't say we're not meant to be. Run, baby, run. Forever we'll be. You and me. You and me. You and me. Okay, I think it is time for a break. It is almost noon. Nizu clapped his paws together, as Aizawa pressed pause on the remote. Yeah, I'm so hungry from putting those lights up. I must agree, using my quirk for making the decorations has used up most of my lipids. How about we go to the cafeteria? Lunch Rush would probably enjoy the company. 2 hours, and a burnt tongue from Mineta eating some of Bakugo's shikimi togarashi, the large audience were back in the living room, well fed and ready to continue. To Mirio, thanks for everything you have done for Eri, brother. It's nothing. She is such a peach. Mirio joked, while holding a peach that he had saved from lunch. There was silence before Mirio chuckled to himself, man, that was not funny. No sheet tin. You can be a hero. If you put your life on the line. You can be a hero. If you hone your body and mind. You can be a hero. If you know to stand and fight. You can be a hero. If you bring a shining light. I've been working till my bones break. Knowing villains are attacking and they won't wait. Every moment I be glowing, see my growth rate. When I step into the battlefield I go great. See my foes shake. My time and I'll make it. Scare and surprised when I'm naked. Take it, shape it, there's no mistaking. Toru turned to Mirio. Mirio? Yes. Your hero costume, how does it stay on when you use your quirk? Oh, my costume is made from my hair, so it becomes intangible when I do. Maybe I should do that for my suit. I'm getting sick of the close calls while being in my hero costume. If there is a ceiling I literally break it, No, I'm gonna win. When I head in, face rep pin a grin. Dealing with sin, protecting my kin. Journey to the top is about to begin. And I be phasing through your body and the wall around us. Nothing is stopping me from connecting this fist up into your face. I'm at a different pace. I'm top of the class, ace. So step into my place. Protecting the human race, like what? I took a vow to protect you. If I can't save one life, then what am I to do? I'm staying brave and I can't lose. And I will rise and break through. And I will rise above it all, above it all. Push my body to the limit, with my back against the wall. I can feel it in my spirit. And I will rise above it all. Cannot be outdone. I'm rising, got nothing to fear though. With my back against the wall. No matter the outcome. Surviving, I'll still be your hero. If I can't save one life, I've failed to be a hero. I'm kicking myself over mistakes I've made, not sensing when evil is near though. I'm here, so get down on your knees. I'm the best of the whole big three. How does one become a member of the big three? It must be awesome to be so powerful. Well, you are gonna need to work hard, like really real. I think they get it Nijire. To be honest, Class 1A already has a big three of their own. Tamaki interrupted the hyperactive Blanette. Yeah, Deku, Bakugo and Todoroki. You can never be what I'm going to be. Make a villain scared so they PK freeze easy. Night I learned for he thinks that I'm worth more. Inheriting one for all's not what I've worked for. Deku, you don't have to worry, I get you. I want to be someone the needing can turn towards. Combating with overhaul, break every protocol. Thinking is flawed, fight for something more notable. It's non-negotiable, goons are disposable. Fighting for justice, it makes me emotional. When it comes to the final moments, I'll never cower. Keep on smiling so my passion trumping any power. And even when I'm beaten, bleeding out, I cannot lose. I'm giving all that I've got, so I'll protect you. I took a vow to protect you. If I can't save one life, then what am I to do? I'm staying brave and I can't lose. And I will rise and break through. And I will rise above it all, above it all. Push my body to the limit, with my back against the wall. I can feel it in my spirit. And I will rise above it all. Cannot be outdone. I'm rising, got nothing to fear though. With my back against the wall. No matter the outcome. Surviving, I'll still be your hero. Deku is good. Eri commented in childish giddiness. That he is girl. Nijire placed a hand on the younger girl's hair, and ruffled it lightly. I wonder who is next. To Momo, my deity in red, I will save you from your insecurities. Ah, so problem child noticed it too. Noticed what? Kaibara scratched his head. After Yaoyorozu's defeat at the sports festival by Tokoyami's hand, she became wrapped up in her insecurities. That was one of your larger issues, Yaoyorozu. You used to overthink every detail which would give your opponent time to take you down, dodge or counter. That is why you were chosen to go up against Mr. Aizawa, along with the fact that you rely on your quirk too heavily. Luckily, you were able to fix the problem before you were in any real danger. Yes, Principal. Meanwhile, Momo was blushing profusely from Izuku basically calling her a goddess. It was very flattering, and only made Momo fall more in love with the verdant boy. On screen, the image shows a closed window, before opening up into a large room, with a queen-sized bed in the center, a large walk-in wardrobe to the left of said bed, and an ensuite to the right side. Arranged around the room were large pieces of furniture, fit for royalty. What the hell is that, your room, Yaoyorozu? Awaze exclaimed, his jaw on the floor. Yes. Momo nodded meekly. She didn't like to boast that she was rich. Wow, it's so bougie. Wait, are we all gonna skip over the fact that Midoriya knows what Yamamo's room looks like? Come on, spill it. Well, I may have asked Midoriya to come over to help me with some personal problems. Like what? It's personal. She responded, looking down at her lap. As the scene progressed, the large set of doors opened, and Momo rushed in, slamming the door behind her, before running to her bed, where she started to cry into the covers. What? I've seen that look before. I've worn it all too well. It's hard to comprehend how far that I have fell. But I have found a place that I can call my own. And I could take you there. Why should you be alone? No need to hesitate. What are we waiting for? I know you're what I'm looking for. Suddenly, Izuku bursts through the open window, surprising Momo, causing her to fall off the bed. Izuku rubs his head sheepishly, before offering the teary-eyed Momo his hand. Grabbing the boy's hand, Izuku pulls the black-haired teen onto his back before leaping out the window. Oh baby, tear down the night sky. And I'll save you. From your mundane life. Yeah, I'll hold the door. You take the stage light. If you want it more. The next image shows Izuku and Momo flying above the buildings of the Aichi prefecture, before disappearing into the clouds. They re-emerged above a large island. It's Neverland. Tear down the night sky. And I'll save you. From your mundane life. Yeah, I'll hold the door. You take the stage light. 'Cause I've found the cure. You're what I'm looking for. Izuku pulls Momo off his back, and allows her feet to skim the ocean. A mermaid leapt out of the water in front of the girl, causing the verdant to drop her. Lifting her back up, the pair lands on the island's beach. Now if we stay right here, we'll always be this young. I'll never leave your side, you'll never have to run. And I can feel your heart as you lay by my side. Your eyes are all I know. This world where I reside. No need to hesitate. What are we waiting for? I know you're what I'm looking for. As Momo and Izuku explore the island, a fairy gives Momo a rose, which she sticks in her hair. Finding a cave, Izuku leads her to the entrance, where Momo is jump-scared by a grinning Itsuka. Hey look, it's me. A second later, the foliage around the duo moves, revealing a large group of people: Todoroki, Kyoka, Iida, Kirishima, Mina, Achiko, and Bakugo emerged from the bushes. And there's the rest of us. Oh baby, tear down the night sky. And I'll save you from your mundane life. Yeah, I'll hold the door. You take the stage light. If you want it more. Back on the beach, the group of friends peek through the bushes to observe a large pirate ship. Bakugo levels a sword at the ship, before cutting to the next scene, which shows the group fighting a crew of pirates. Izuku gives Momo a crossbow, which she shoots at the captain. Is it just me, or does the captain look a lot like Yamamo's dad? Yeah, come to think of it, there are some similarities. Tear down the night sky. And I'll save you from your mundane life. Yeah, I'll hold the door. You take the stage light. 'Cause I've found the cure. You're what I'm looking for. Grabbing the girl's hand, the two teens ran across the ship's deck before falling in the water, where they see fish and mermaids swimming around. Suddenly, two creatures swam up to them, before carrying them to the surface. What are they? They're hippocampus, half horse half fish. They are from ancient Greek mythology. Momo spoke up, her face still bright red from the fact that Izuku actually wrote her a love song. As the pair climbed onto a partially submerged rock, Momo begins to fade. Izuku grabs her by the face, his expression horrified, before she completely disappears. Momo opens her eyes to find herself back in her bed at home. So it was all just a dream. Panicking, she makes her way out of her room, running past the rose on her bedside table. As she reaches the large stairs going down to the lobby, she hides behind the banister, watching as her father yells aggressively at her mother. Momo! I don't want to talk about it. And I can be your light when all you know is fear. And I can take you there, and I can take you there. And I can lift you up, far from these fallen tears. And I can take you there, and I can take you there. Why should we hesitate? What are we waiting for? And I can take you there, and I can take you there, and I can take you there. Tears once again welling up in her eyes, Momo races back to her room, falling down next to her door. She looks up to see the rose on her nightstand. As she brushes the petals against her face, Izuku once again appears at the window, with Momo launching herself at him, sending them both out the window. Ah, look at how happy she looks. Setsuna cooed, as Momo blushed the same color as her hero suit. Oh baby, tear down the night sky. And I'll save you from your mundane life. Yeah, I'll hold the door. You take the stage light. If you want it more. Tear down the night sky. And I'll save you from your mundane life. Yeah, I'll hold the door. You take the stage light. 'Cause I've found the cure. You're what I'm looking for. The pair touches down on the beach and are immediately swamped by their friends. As the sun sets, Momo looks at her hand, which wasn't vanishing, and her face gains an ecstatic look. Izuku hugs her, before lifting her up and spinning her around. The scene shows the group of friends sitting around the campfire telling stories and painting each other's faces, before transitioning to Izuku and Momo sitting together on a log, with Momo leaning against Izuku. Yeah, you're what I'm looking for. Keep smiling brightly, Momo, and one day, I will save you. Momo had a small amount of tears in her eyes, and a small smile on her face. Izuku, this is why I fell for you. So what was all that about, Yaoyorozu? Momo shifted uncomfortably in her seat. Now, we can deal with this later, when Yaoyorozu feels more comfortable. Yes, sir. To Kaminari, for always making me laugh. Yeah, my turn. The blonde pumped his fist in the air. I'm lighting up. Bringing my best when the fight is up. I'm rising up. Power overloading and igniting up. I'm fired up. Put me to the test and I'm wired up. I'm climbing up. Then I come down like a thunder. Feel the static shock. All around me, See the bodies drop. No, I've not forgot. Things get frazzled when I'm lighting up. Overloading, I'm bordering on exploding. I'm showing my current flowing, they're blowing out for a moment. I'm smoking up like a blunderbuss, protecting every one of us. Leaving everybody feeling thunderstruck, had enough? I'm energetic, it's 'cause sometimes I'm a fool. See me kick it back, casual cool. At the school, I may not be the brightest, but I've got the spark in my heart that's ignited. Fighting, I'm going all out. Fall down, I'm okay, deal with the fallout. Electrifying, I'm frying up, make their bodies jolt. Bringing power 1,000,000 volts. Wow, Midoriya made me sound badass. Must be a change, a jamming way? Kaminari wavered at Kyoka's taunt. Why are you so mean? I'm lighting up. Bringing my best when the fight is up. I'm rising up. Power overloading and igniting up. I'm fired up. Put me to the test and I'm wired up. I'm climbing up. Then I come down like a thunder. Then I come down like a thunder. I do it carelessly, so recklessly. Heavily, my specialty is senselessly. Charging into battle with a tendency to overheat. Then I'm rendered useless and I can't retreat, 'cause I've been beat. Yes, if I do recall, you seem to fry your brain every time you use your quirk. What a loser. Can't even control your own lightning. Don't listen to him, Kaminari. He's only trying to rile you up. Itsuka sighed, karate chopping Momo on the head. But besides that, I'm pretty awesome. Hoping that it never is a problem. Fire a lightning bolt and I've got. Showing I will never be forgotten. Oh, I will not be looked down on. Hype up the crowd, I'm roaring to keep the sound on. Frown on, you're jealous of my energy. I'll never sleep, potentially being the best I'll ever be. Hear the boom of the thunder when I scream and shout. In the mood to defend everyone I care about. You wanna let me unleashed when I wreck these enemies, call me Kaminari Denki. Yeah. Smith. Ow, stop hitting me. Stop swearing around children. I'm lighting up. Bringing my best when the fight is up. I'm rising up. Power overloading and igniting up. I'm fired up. Put me to the test and I'm wired up. I'm climbing up. Then I come down like a thunder. That was hardcore. I got to admit, Midoriya is so good he can make even Pikachu sound cool. Hey! Tetsu, your absolutely stunning beauty and smile brightens my day. This is, girl. Tsu had her usual blank expression adorning her face, however, the corners of her mouth were upturned, and there was a slight redness to her cheeks. Beauty. I've been looking under rocks and breaking locks. Just trying to find ya. I've been like a manic insomniac. 5 steps behind ya. He takes after Aizawa. Midnight giggled to present Mike, who started laughing out loud. Shut it. Tell them other girls they can hit the exit. Chip please. 'Cause I finally found the girl of my dreams. Much more than a Grammy award. That's how much you mean to me. What's a Grammy? It's an award from way back during the pre-Quirk era, like the 19th century. They give it to those that were considered gifted in the music industry. Ah. You could be my girl. Baby, you're the chic girl. Lovin', you could be a crime. Crazy how we fit, girl. This is a girl. Give me 25 to life. I just wanna rock all night long. And put you in the middle of my spotlight. You could be my girl. You're my biggest hit, girl. Let me play it loud. Let me play it loud like, oh, oh, oh. Let me play it loud. Let me play it loud like, oh, oh, oh. Let me play it loud. You can't help but turn them heads. Knocking them dead. Dropping like flies around you. Hey, Sue, do you actually eat flies? Kiro, I've done it a couple of times. What do they taste like? Yummy. If I get your body close, not letting go. Hoping you're about to. Tell them other guys they can lose your number. You're done. They don't get another shot cause you're love drunk. Like a TV show playing reruns. Every chance I get, I'ma turn you on. You could be my girl. Baby, you're the chic girl. Lovin', you could be a crime. Crazy how we fit, girl. This is a girl. Give me 25 to life. I just wanna rock all night long. And put you in the middle of my spotlight. You could be my girl. You're my biggest hit, girl. Let me play it loud. Let me play it loud like oh oh oh. Let me play it loud. Let me play it loud like oh oh oh. Let me play it loud. Can't seem to stop you from running. Through my mind. Just keep it coming, till I make you mine. You've got that something. I wanna be with girl. You're my greatest hit girl. Just say this is it girl. Hey baby. Don't you know you're my it girl? You could be my it girl. Baby you're the chic girl. Lovin', you could be a crime. Crazy how we fit girl. This is it girl. Give me 25 to life. I just wanna rock all night long. And put you in the middle of my spotlight. You could be my it girl. You're my biggest hit girl. Let me play it loud. Let me play it loud like oh oh oh. Let me play it loud. Let me play it loud like oh oh oh. Let me play it loud. Let me hear you sing it like oh oh. Everybody in the crowd let me hear you sing it like. This is it girl. Caro. Was all Tsuyu said as she croaked to herself quietly. Looks like Midori's done it again. Mina whispered to Toru. Are you really surprised at this point? Toru giggled. This is Shadow. Revelry in the dark, Tokoyami. Revelry in the dark. Why does he keep saying that? I'm back again. Villains in town, I'm attacking them. Knocking them down. Hit the ground pound. Sound of the last round. Bow when it's at its end. It's a crime scene. Pulling back all the curtains. Under cover of night. I'll fight. Now that is certain. I foster a shadow that hungers for more. Guess there's a reason there's blood on the floor. Taking a beating. I see you retreating. I'm greeting you heathens. With cuts from my claws. Bringing the beat back. Bringing my beak back. You wanna see that? Show where my peak at. I'm going jet black. Better get back. Making impact. Unlimited potential. You're mental if you don't check that. Correct that. Expect that. Confess that. In combat. I'm on that. Like, really you thinking you could have won that? Unleash the power now I'm on a roll. I'll make you cower, just do what you're told. You're stuck in bronze. Whilst I go for gold. Feeling unstoppable, losing control. Unbeatable feeling, a limitless ceiling. Peeling I don't want to miss. I see it revealing my innermost being. A demon from deep in abyss. Is he talking about me? Dark shadow popped out of Tokoyami's back. Is there any other demon inside Tokoyami? Okay, don't need to be so rude about it, geez. The shadow held up its hands in surrender. So, fucking. Perfect. Shut up. Power. And I've. Shut up. Darkness. Burden. Shut up. Now you're. For. Headin. Shut up. Why is there so much swearing? Mirio shouted as he covered Aries' ears once again, as the small child looked up at him in confusion. So, fucking. Perfect. Shut up. Power. And I've. Shut up. Darkness. Burden. Shut up. Now you're. For. Headin. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. So. Fucking. Perfect. Knew it. Question what this bird is doing. In lesson I overdo it. Every session I will prove it. I'm never going to quit. Gonna make you nervous, serve my purpose. Motives, something to it. Is it me or the shadow talking? You wanna live? Then keep on walking. Set the darkness on you, hawking. Move quick, you won't hear me stalking. Flocking, blocking out the light. Hear nothing in the dead of night. Midday, I'm still down to fight. Drop down and you're dead on sight. Diamin, Tokoyami, that was dark. As dark and abyssal as my soul. Ukui. So, fucking. Perfect. Test it. Got you on your knees confessing. Today you won't hear no blessing. Messing up your face, you'll be erased. Who could you be impressing? Sorry if it's been distressing. Feelings I have been suppressing. It's just a running theme. I guess I'm kinda mean. There's something in me. Trying to win me to another team. Put on a show and play at dreams. You're no hero, the voices scream. I see my face up on the screen. I'm not what I seem. So, fucking. Perfect. Shut up. Power. And I've. Shut up. Darkness. Burden. Shut up. Now you're. For. Headin. Shut up. So, fucking. Perfect. Shut up. Power. And I've. Shut up. Darkness. Burden. Shut up. Is that supposed to be me? Dark Shadow asked when Izuku's voice dropped. It would seem so. Now you're for headin'. Shut up. What would you rate it, Dark Shadow? 9 out of 10. Surprising. It was alright. I liked the chorus, especially when I was talking. Next. Dear Psycho, my first friend, I miss you so much. One day I will find my way back to you. That girl. Kyoka shouted. Who is she? Someone we met at the provisional licensing exam. She almost eliminated Shoji, Momo, Tsuyu and I. She was scary smart. And apparently Midoriya knows her. Momo said with a frown. Take me back, take me back. Back to summer paradise. My heart is sinking as I'm lifting. Up above the clouds away from you. And I can't believe I'm leaving. Oh, I don't know what I'm gonna do. DMN childhood subplots. Mineta muttered. Unbeknownst to him or the other males in the room, the girls were thinking the same thing. But someday, I will find my way back to where your name is written in the sand. 'Cause I remember every sunset. I remember every word you said. We were never gonna say goodbye. Yeah. Singing la da da da. Tell me how to get back to summer paradise with you. And I'll be there in a heartbeat. I'll be there in a heartbeat. My soul is broken. Streets are frozen. I can't stop these feelings melting through. And I'd give away 1,000 days. Just to have another one with you. Well, real life can wait. Wow, he's so smooth. We know. Can you stop rubbing it in? Kaminari pouted, arms crossed, as Setsuna snickered at him. Jealous, are we? It can wait. I'm crashing like waves. Playing in the sand, me and you girl. Holding your hand. 'Cause I remember every sunset. I remember every word you said. We were never gonna say goodbye. Singing la da da da. Tell me how to get back to summer paradise with you. And I'll be there in a heartbeat. I'll be there in a heartbeat. Yeah, I remember sunny mornings. And summer evenings. Now you're not next to me. And I am freezing. Was it real? Oh baby, tell me, was I dreaming? How can you show me paradise? When I'm leaving. Now my heartbeat is sinking. Hopes shrinking. When I try to speak no words. Lip syncing. Hope this is not just wishful thinking. Tell me that you care. And I'll be there in a heartbeat. So this psycho chick, she was Midoriya's first friend? Kinoko asked. Bakugo nodded. Yeah, they were always hanging off one another. Then she moved away, leaving Deku by himself without any friends. Someday, I will find my way back to where your name is written in the sand. Yeah, let's go. 'Cause I remember every sunset. I remember every word you said. We were never gonna say goodbye. No way. Singing la da da da. Tell me how to get back to summer paradise with you. Yeah, and I'll be there in a heartbeat. I remember where we first kissed. Wait, they kissed. Don't look at me, extras, I don't have a clue. How I didn't want to leave your lips. And how I've never ever felt so high. Singing la da da da. So tell me how to get back to summer paradise with you. I'll be there in a heartbeat. I'll be there in a heartbeat. Summer paradise. I'll be there in a heartbeat. Well, it seems we have more competition. Mina grumbled. The screen flashed, showing Izuku and Yui standing in the middle of Izuku's room. Izuku was holding his guitar, while Yui held a microphone to his mouth. To the best mentor and father figure I could ask for. Legends never die. If you knew it. Todoroki stands and shouts suddenly, scaring everyone around him. He points at All Might, who flinches under the two-tone student's gaze. Dad Might is real. The teachers cracked up laughing as All Might blushed. Dad Might, that is amazing. I might start crying. Okay, I think we should move on. All Might clears his throat, trying to save face. Legends never die when the world is calm. Can you hear them screaming out your name? Legends never die, they become a part of you. Every time you bleed for reaching greatness. Relentless you survive. They never lose hope when everything's cold. And the fighting's near. It's deep in their bones. They'll run into smoke when the fire is fierce. Well, pick yourself up. We don't lose hope, because if we don't hold on to it, then it disappears. People panic, people die. It is our job as heroes to have hope for the regular citizens. Whatever Dad might. Bakugo quipped, causing another round of laughter. Legends never die when the world is calling you. Can you hear them screaming out your name? Legends never die, they become a part of you. Every time you bleed for reaching greatness. Legends never die. They're written down in eternity. But you'll never see the price it costs, the scars collected all their lives. When everything's lost, they pick up their hearts and avenge defeat. Before it all starts, they suffer through harm just to touch a dream. Oh, pick yourself up. Legends never die when the world is calling you. Can you hear them screaming out your name? Legends never die, they become a part of you. Every time you bleed for reaching greatness. Legends never die. When the world is calling out your name, begging you to fight, pick yourself up once more. Pick yourself up. People became too reliant on All Might, and now that he is gone, they don't know who to turn to. Nizu shook his head solemnly. Legends never die when the world is calling you. Can you hear them screaming out your name? Legends never die, they become a part of you. Every time you bleed for reaching greatness. Legends never die. That was nice, makes me feel loved. So, Problem Child thinks of you as a father. That must be pretty good. Yes, having trained him for 2 years has allowed us to become close. Like a father and son. So you admit that you are Dad Might. Nizu snickered. I hate you, sir. I dedicate this song to Melissa, even if you are light years away, I will rewrite the stars to find you. Ah. Yeah, we get it. Midoriya is smooth. Let's move on. Mineta was set off at how easily Izuku could get girls. The TV turned on to show Izuku and Melissa standing inside of a large laboratory. That's Melissa. When did this happen? Kaminari asked. After the Island sheet fight. Oh. Izuku walked up behind Melissa and stood a couple of feet away from the girl. Izuku, I want you. It's not a secret I try to hide. I know you want me. So don't keep saying our hands are tied. You claim it's not in the cards. But fate is pulling you miles away. And out of reach from me. But you're here in my heart. So who can stop me if I decide? That you're my destiny? Melissa blushes, before turning around and walking away slowly. Why is she walking away from him? The people that live on Island are very important. To keep them safe, they aren't allowed to travel off the island. Man, that is. What if we rewrite the stars? Say you were made to be mine. Nothing could keep us apart. You'd be the one I was meant to find. It's up to you. And it's up to me. No one can say what we get to be. So why don't we rewrite the stars? Maybe the world could be ours. Tonight. Melissa, you think it's easy. You think I don't want to run to you. But there are mountains. And there are doors that we can't walk through. I know you're wondering why. Because we're able to be. Just you and me. Within these walls. But when we go outside. You're gonna wake up and see that it was hopeless after all. No one can rewrite the stars. How can you say you'll be mine? Everything keeps us apart. And I'm not the one you were meant to find. It's not up to you. It's not up to me. When everyone tells us what we can be. How can we rewrite the stars? Say that the world can be ours. Tonight. Well, all I want is to fly with you. All I want is to fall with you. So just give me all of you. Izuku grabs onto Melissa's waist, channels one for all into his legs and leaps in the air. After a couple seconds of hang time, he falls back down, landing with Melissa in his arms. Melissa, it feels impossible. Izuku, it's not impossible. Melissa, is it impossible? Well, say that it's possible. Izuku and Melissa, how do we rewrite the stars? Say you were made to be mine? Nothing can keep us apart. 'Cause you are the one I was meant to find. It's up to you. And it's up to me. No one can say what we get to be. Why don't we rewrite the stars? Changing the world to be ours. Their voices work really well together. That they do. Can you stop interrupting the song? It is getting annoying. Melissa, I want you. It's not a secret I try to hide. But I can't have you. We're bound to break and my hands are tied. Melissa pulls out of the hold that Izuku has on her, and runs out of the lab, tears in her eyes. Izuku lowers his head, and the screen fades to black. That was a real tearjerker. Toru said, blowing her nose with a tissue that Momo had created and passed around. Moving along. Mineta, you need to stop being so perverse, it is really creepy, dude. No one likes it. See, even Midoriya hates it. Hey, what about Kaminari, he's a pervert too. Mineta cried. He's not as bad as you are, was Kyoka's answer. Well, looky here, what do we have? Another pretty thing ready for me to grab. But little does she know that I'm a wolf in sheep's clothing. 'Cause at the end of the night it is her I'll be holding. I love you so. That's what you'll say. You'll tell me baby, baby please don't go away. But when I play, I never stay. To every girl that I meet here, this is what I'll say. I very highly doubt that any girl will tell you that they love you with that perverted attitude of yours. So cruel. Run away, runaway baby. Before I put my spell on you. You better get away darling. 'Cause everything you heard is true. You poor little heart will end up alone. 'Cause Lord knows I'm a rolling stone. So you better run away baby. Buy it. Well let me think, what should I do? So many eager young bunnies that I'd like to pursue. Now even though they're eating out the palm of my hand. There's only one carrot and they all gotta share it. Ironic that Deku sings about bunnies, is it not? That's not ironic. Ironic is when I caught him eating a cinnamon bun that I had cooked. Sato chuckled. Cannibalism. The crowd collectively shouted. I love you so. That's what you'll say. You'll tell me baby, baby please don't go away. But when I play, I never stay. To every girl that I meet here, this is what I'll say. Run away baby. Before I put my spell on you. You better get away darling. 'Cause everything you heard is true. You poor little heart will end up alone. 'Cause Lord knows I'm a rolling stone. So you better run away baby. Check it out. See I ain't trying to hurt you baby. No, I just want to work you baby. See I ain't trying to hurt you baby. No, I just want to work you baby. That is a scary thought. What? Mineta working a girl over. Don't repeat it, jamming way. If you are scared, you better run. 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 You better. Run away baby. Before I put my spell on you. You better get away darling. 'Cause everything you heard is true. You poor little heart will end up alone. 'Cause Lord knows I'm a rolling stone. So you better run away baby. Despite the song being about a perverted little creep, I enjoyed the rhythm and beat. Kinoko, I would run 1,000,000 miles for one of your smiles. Oh my god, so much sweetness. It's kind of cheesy though. I've always said I could never fall. Because I love them all. My heart don't race when they try to call. Because I love them all. But she got me. Stuttering. Like WW, what can I do because I can't control it? She got me hovering. Above the ground and I don't know what to do. Juzo held his chin in wonder. Izuka seems to use his old stuttering problem in a lot of his songs, doesn't he? He mused. Well, it was a serious problem for him. Momo interjected. God only knows. How much I need you. I could explode. If I can't breathe you. I'm on the ropes. 5, 4, 3, 2. 'Cause you're the one. I guess I'm done. That's how it goes. Where will I be without you, yeah? God only knows. This seems like a song made for Shiozaki, does it not? You know, since he keeps mentioning God. This is stupid. What has that got to do with anything, Tsuburaba? When Midoriya gets back, you will apologize. Do I make myself clear? Itsuka practically growled in a dangerous tone of voice. Yes, big sis. The brown-haired male stood and saluted his class president, before sitting back down in silence. Kuro leaned towards Kyoka. Does your class have a big sister? No, she started. We have a Mama Momo. Her comment received a round of laughter, as Momo tried to hide behind her hair, cheeks bright from the embarrassment. There ain't a crime I wouldn't do for you. Let's make our getaway. These diamonds shine but not as bright as you. I'd throw them all away. Midoriya, the hero buff, would become a villain for you, Kinoko. That is some commitment. Mina said, wiggling her eyebrows in a mischievous way. What about the second part? Saying that she is worth more than diamonds. That is so romantic. Toru cooed lightly, her hands pressed against her cheeks, evident by her clothing. Girls, stop, you're gonna make Kinoko use her quirk. Momo chided, as the area around the brown-haired girl started to sprout small mushrooms. Realizing what was happening, Kinoko forced down her blush, before causing the mushrooms to shrink back down into the floor. I'm here surrendering. And I give up, throwing up my hands around ya. I can't remember when. I felt like the way I fell for you. Come on. God only knows. How much I need you. I could explode. If I can't breathe you. I'm on the ropes. 5 4 3 2. 'Cause you're the one. I guess I'm done. That's how it goes. Where will I be without you, yeah? God only knows. God only knows, baby. Where will I be without you, yeah? God only knows. When you touch me, demon girl, with your body. And all that I can think is how to lose our clothes. What's next? God only knows. God only knows. God only knows. Wow, Midoriya is a closet pervert. Good job, Midoriya. I'm so proud. Mineta held a thumb up to the screen, before Tsuyu's tongue slapped him upside the head. Creep. Karo. God only knows. How much I need you. I could explode. If I can't breathe you. I'm on the ropes. Like 5 4 3 2. 'Cause you're the one. I guess I'm done. That's how it goes. Where will I be without you, yeah? God only knows. God only knows. Where will I be without you, yeah? God only knows. Hang on, what I want to know is, Midoriya made all these before you got together, right, Yui? The love songs, yes. So how are you okay with him writing songs for other girls? Well, there isn't anything I can do if he had already made them. Plus I already knew about them. Aizu and I don't keep any secrets from each other, or so I thought. She said, while staring at All Might, who was sweating bullets. You are an amazing girlfriend. Thank you, Reiko. For our resident insomniac teacher, I wouldn't be where I am without you. Here we go, let's see what he has come up with for you, Shota. The animal hybrid mused, as the dark-haired teacher nodded in agreement. They won't ever get inside of my head. Not who they wanted to face because I'm an ace. Too late for you to make amends. I'll never open the gate until they're erased. Don't want to see you here again. This is your end. I'm gonna be fine. You're gonna be dead. I won't even try. But when I'm speaking, better look in my eyes. You're gonna be wishing that I wasn't in it. You beaches are finished, but really who isn't? We follow ambition. Your homies are trippin'. You won't ever win if they don't even listen. And we got a vision, you're making the list. Our collision's gonna turn you to bits. Every villain's never gonna be sheet. See, it's written that we're coming in swift. You're gonna wish you killed me when you had the chance. I don't need apologies, but I'll take one in advance. Y'all are weaker than a FNG teacher, nothing you can land. And are trying to take the heroes out, which I don't understand like DMN. Oh, Mr. Aizawa is spitting fire. The students screamed out as they bobbed their heads to the music. Aizawa had a rare smile on his face. This is pretty good. He has style. I wonder if he made a rap about me. Present Mike pondered. You have to be a main character for that, Mike. Ouch. I spy with my little eye all these villains that will meet demise. In the brightest day or the blackest night. Ain't no villain that will ever escape my sight. I swear I have heard that before. Todoroki mused, with a hand holding his chin. Eraser, head, let me pencil you in. Been a pro for a while, got the thickest of skin. Hate these villains and their sinister trends. So I made a little package jail and a kick to the chin. That's a 2 for 1 for anybody acting out of line. Take you out in 7 seconds like I redeveloped Vine. Who am I? I'm the guy that could take out any crime. But don't want to be too flashy, I'm not here to take the shine. Why don't you like the paparazzi, Aizawa, sir? Aizawa crossed his arms and looked away. I don't want to talk about it. Ah, come on, Shota, just tell them. Shut up, Mike. Tell them or I will. I swear to God, if you tell them I will hang you in a noose created by your horrible haircut. Oh, come on. Wait, what's wrong from my hair? Just shut up, Hizashi. Fine, but this is not over. Present Mike huffed in mild irritation. Look at me, I'm the captain now. I'm your teacher till you get that cap and gown. All these villains think they all about that action. Till I get a look at them. I'm stopping all their actions now, they're just a fraction of what they used to be. Anytime I'm coming through it's a victory. You don't really want to go make eye contact. I'll take your iPhone. Rip your ions, keep your eye on that. I spy with my little eye. All these villains that will meet demise. In the brightest day or the blackest night. Ain't no villain that will ever escape my sight. Aizawa clapped his hands slowly. He passed. He passed what? This was a test? Moving on. For the glamorous Kami, you got me hooked. Did Midori just make a pun? Who Kami? Pony. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting you guys did your licensing exam somewhere else. Kami Utsushimi is a girl from Shiketsu High. She was abducted and replaced by Toga Himiko from the League of Villains before the exam, so that she could get close to Midoriya. I should record this to send to her. Todoroki drew his phone from his pocket and started to record the song. Why do you have Utsushimi's number? Jirou asked his fellow classmate. She gave me her number at one of our provisional license practices. She wanted me to give it to Midoriya, saying, "Give it to the cute green-haired boy, he was lit AF." She keeps sending me memes, though. Lucky BSRD. A certain midget cringed, as all the women started to curse the blonde Shiketsu High student for trying to make a move on their precious Izuku. You got a bad reputation in my neighborhood. You drive me mad with temptation, 'cause it tastes so good. You know I wouldn't walk away, even if I could. It took one night, one try. I'm hooked. He must be talking about how the other Shiketsu students talk about Kami behind her back. Yeah, especially that meatball BSRD. What do the other students say about her? Todoroki was the one to answer, that she is an airhead and a fool. Some even call her a slut because of her hero costume. Wow, what if ain't this? Language, there's a kid around. Mirio scolded Kamakiri, as he pressed his hands against the younger girl's ears to stop her from learning any cuss words. You were there when I was low, you held me high. And baby, when you take control, we can go all night. Every single place we go, you start a fight. But then you kiss my neck and take a bite. Wait, now he is talking about Himiko? Man, make up your mind, Midoriya. Leave some girls to the rest of us. Kaminari and Mineta shouted, before getting stabbed in the chest by Kyoka's quirk. Shut up, you DMN perverts. There is a reason why you two are still FNG single. Everybody says I'm sleeping with the enemy. I don't even care if you're gonna be the death of me, Mimi. You got a bad reputation in my neighborhood. You drive me mad with temptation, 'cause it tastes so good. You know I wouldn't walk away, even if I could. It took one night, one try. I'm hooked. I'm hooked. I'm hooked. I know that I shouldn't touch, but you twist my heart. 'Cause I can never get enough once the feeling starts. Baby, I'm the gasoline and your kiss is the spark. But you take the wheel and crash my car. Everybody says I'm sleeping with the enemy. I don't even care if you're gonna be the death of me, Mimi. It's pretty sad that Shiketsu High forbids their students from dating. Some of them are pretty hot. Well, they were always a little behind on the times. Nizu commented cheerfully. You've got a bad reputation in my neighborhood. You drive me mad with temptation, 'cause it tastes so good. You know I wouldn't walk away, even if I could. It took one night, one try. I'm hooked. I'm hooked. I'm hooked. You got me under your influence. I swear I'm never gonna give you up, 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 up. I forgot how high Deku could sing. You got a bad reputation in my neighborhood. You drive me mad with temptation, 'cause it tastes so good. You know I wouldn't walk away, even if I could. It took one night, one try. I'm hooked. I'm hooked. I'm hooked. And send. Todoroki pressed the send key on his phone, and the video was sent to the blonde Shiketsu student. Not even a minute later, his phone buzzed. Picking it up, he sees that Kami had replied. Opening the phone, he read the text out loud. This song is so cray-cray. We're greeny it. Hot. P.S. Can hear Bakugo. Tell him to try shutting up. That's it. Gore, you shut up. You know she can't hear you. Well, they did say she was an odd one. Tsuburaba shrugged. We make our own destinies, Todoroki, you are your own man. Finally, I can laugh at Icy Hot BSTRD's shitty song. Atsushimi is right, you should try shutting up. F off. Holding back myself. I feel so cold. Hoping I'll excel. I do what I'm told. But look into my eyes. But see fire and ice. Fed up feeling like a little kid. Take a look at me. Take a look at what you did. Every one of your decisions like a prison. Kept me locked in this position. Your ambition is not what this is. You've always wanted to be number one. Everyone ignoring you as you move along. And though you're strong, you never were a true hero. Fame is your motivation, inflation of your own ego. I won't be treated like a science experiment. My life is irrelevant designed I'm an element of jealousy. My legacy will never be heritance. Not hesitance, it's evident. You messed with my development. How is your father doing, young Todoroki? He is having trouble trying to fully embrace the number one position, however he is getting better with familial relationships. I remember when I was afraid. Every day I was scared of what you'd do and say. And in a way I was prepared to just hide away. But your mark laid bare upon my face. Holding back myself. I feel so cold. Hoping I'll excel. I do what I'm told. But look into my eyes. But see fire and ice. Oh 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 oh. Oh 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 oh. Oh 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 oh. See fire and ice. Oh 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 oh. Oh 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 oh. Oh 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 oh. See fire and ice. At least there's someone there to help me. Someone who just wanted me to grow up and be healthy. I don't care if you're famous or you're wealthy. When I get older I won't do what you tell me. And when you hit her, my mother, yeah, you hit her. Leaving her in fear and in tears don't consider. The feelings of your family. You're not a real man to me. And one day I'll grow older and prove to you the reality. Did your father actually hit your mother? That is so unmanly. As I said before, he is trying to atone. I still haven't forgiven him though. That is understandable, young Todoroki. Stand proud of my own abilities, I'll say it out loud. I don't get this from you. I'm done through with all this doubt. And I will fight for justice, I know that it's the right move. I'll protect the people from the people who are like you. After years I will light my desire. 'Cause now I'm here, through the ice and the fire. Now it's clear that I know you don't own me. I will make a new path. Todoroki. Holding back myself. I feel so cold. Hoping I'll excel. I do what I'm told. But look into my eyes. But see fire and ice. Oh 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 oh. Oh 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 oh. Oh 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 oh. See fire and ice. Oh 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 oh. Oh 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 oh. Oh 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 oh. See fire and ice. Midoriya. Todoroki whispered with a smile. I wonder who is next. Achiko, I can't express how much love I have for you. Though I have been pretty obvious about it. He has. What, you didn't notice how much he would compliment you, or stare at you in your hero costume? No. I thought that was just him being nice. You are hopeless, Uraraka. We started as friends. But something happened inside me. Now I'm reading into everything. But there's no sign you hear the lightning, baby. You don't ever notice me. Turning on my charm. Or wonder why I'm always where you are. I've made it obvious. I've done everything but say it. I've crushed on you so long, but on and on you get me wrong. I'm not so good with words. Since you never noticed. The way that we belong. I'll say it in a love song. Looks like you missed out, Achiko. Tsuyu said with a finger to her lips. Yeah. Achiko was sitting as stiff as a board, while in her mind, she was screaming loudly. I've heard you talk about how you want someone just like me. But every time I ask you out, we never move past friendly no. Wait, Midori asked you out and you turned him down. Are you insane? Mina couldn't fathom Achiko's mind. I didn't mean to. Every time he comes near, I feel lightheaded and my heart starts beating, and the next thing I know I'm floating. She said embarrassed. It's okay, Achiko. Remember, Yui said we can share. Setsuna wiggled her eyebrows. And you never how. I stare when we're alone. Or wonder why I keep you on the phone. I've made it obvious. Done everything but sing it. I've crushed on you so long but on and on you get me wrong. I'm not so good with words. And since you never notice the way that we belong, I'll say it in a love song. You are my very first thought in the morning, and my last at nightfall. You are my love that came without warning. I need you. I want you to know. Eek. Achiko was so embarrassed and red that she covered her face with her hands to hide herself. This ended up making her float across the room before Jirou used his quirk to bring her back to the ground. I've made it obvious. So finally I'll sing it. I've crushed on you so long. I'm not so good with words. And since you never notice the way that we belong, I'll say it in a love song. And sing it until the day you're holding me. I've wanted you so long but on and on you get me wrong. I more than adore you but since you never seem to see. But you never seem to see. I'll say it in this love song. What you think, Achiko? Setsuna asked, while all the brunette could do was space out with a dreamy smile on her face, as she daydreamed about a certain green-haired cinnamon roll. This might sound a little self-conceited, but I have been thinking of making myself a tribute. Great, Deku made himself a theme song. Then the music started to play, and it sounds badass. I've been taking my time, figuring out how to further my climb, reach the summit, I vow. To never give in, push myself till I've found a way to control this power, I know. See that there's no time for wasting. Be assured I won't be waiting. Truth I'll find there's no debating. Because I am here, no negotiating. Of course, the nerd just had to include All Might's goddamn saying. Bakugo snorted. All Might faltered, what's wrong with my saying? It gets old after you hear it too many times. You will soon be asking for forgiveness. I'll be standing. Proudly you will be my witness. You haven't seen the best of me yet. Knowing that I can't look back fuels the flame inside. It's the path that I have dreamed of. To stand side by side. The only one who told me that I could if I tried. One for all I will carry on with pride. Carry on with pride. Keeping all the focus strong in my mind. Any doubts I've had gotta leave behind. It's not a game, no restart, can't stop time. But you won't change my destiny, it's all mine. You think you can tell her what to do. But I will prove it isn't up to you. She will smile again when this is through. All you've built will tumble right on cue. Everyone in the room subtly looked at the 6-year-old girl sitting next to Mirio, who had a large smile spread across her face. The smile reminded them of Izuku's impish grin. Aizawa smirked. Looks like she takes after Midoriya. She's too pure. Tamaki looked away. Amen to that. Shinso agreed. You will soon be asking for forgiveness. I'll be standing. Proudly you will be my witness. You haven't seen the best of me yet. Knowing that I can't look back fuels the flame inside. It's the path that I have dreamed of. To stand side by side. The only one who told me that I could if I tried. One for all I will carry on with pride. Carry on with pride. Lucky we told them about one for all beforehand, a young Bakugo. Otherwise there would be a lot of questions. Whatever, you're interrupting the song. What's his problem? Knowing that I can't look back fuels the flame inside. It's the path that I have dreamed of. To stand side by side. The only one who told me that I could if I tried. One for all I will carry on with pride. Carry on with pride. Man, Brodoria blew that one out of the water. I know, right? I thought it was gonna be another rap. We have one more before we finish for the day. Even after all these years, I forgive you, Kakin. You FING nerd. Bakugo huffed. However, a small smile was visible on his face. He looked relieved, like he had been hoping for Izuku to write him a song. When we were young we were the ones. The kings and queens, oh yeah, we ruled the world. We smoked cigarettes, man, no regrets. Wish I could relive every single word. The TV showed a picture of two young boys, one with green fluffy hair and another with spiky blonde hair. The green-haired child was wearing an All Might onesie, whilst the other one was wearing an Endeavor onesie. They both had massive smiles on their faces. Oh my god. This is so goddamn cute. I might die. Mina giggled. We can see where Izuku got his obsession of All Might from. His room is so much worse. We've taken different paths. And traveled different roads. I know we'll always end up on the same one when we're old. And when you're in the trenches. And you're under fire, I will cover you. If I was dying on my knees, you would be the one to rescue me. And if you were drowned at sea, I'd give you my lungs so you could breathe. I've got you, brother. I've got you, brother. I've got you, brother. I've got you, brother. I'm kinda surprised Bakugo's tribute wasn't a rock song. Yeah, given his explosive personality and shitty attitude. What was that, extras? I'll kill you. My point exactly. Oh brother, we'll go deeper than the ink. Beneath the skin of our tattoos. Though we don't share the same blood. You're my brother and I love you, that's the truth. Another image popped up. This time it was a picture of an even younger Izuku and Bakugo, both sleeping in a single cot. Both were holding the same All Might action figure. There was a thud as everyone turned to Mina, who had fainted from the cuteness overload. Toru and Achiko were next to her, trying to wake her up. We're living different lives. Heaven only knows. If we'll make it back with all our fingers and our toes. 5 years, 10 years, come back. It will always be the same. If I was dying on my knees, you would be the one to rescue me. And if you were drowned at sea, I would give you my lungs so you could breathe. I've got you, brother. I've got you, brother. And if we hit on troubled water, I'll be the one to keep you warm and safe. And we'll be carrying each other until we say goodbye on our dying day. Because I've got you, brother. I've got you, brother. I've got you, brother. I've got you, brother. If I was dying on my knees, you would be the one to rescue me. And if you were drowned at sea, I would give you my lungs so you could breathe. More pictures shuffled past, before finally landing on a single image of Bakugo and Izuku holding up a piece of paper. On it were the words, best friends for life, brothers for eternity. Yeah. Shut up. There was the flash of cameras, as people started to take photos of the image on the screen. Hey, who said you could take photos of me? You better FING delete them right now, or I will shove those shitty phones where the sun doesn't FNG shine. Oh, I've got you, brother. I've got you, brother. DMN. Bakugo cursed, with a small smile, and a single tear rolling down his cheek. That was heavy. Shoji nodded softly. A ringing broke the silence, as everyone shuffled around, checking to see if it was their phone that was ringing. It's mine. Yui held up her phone. It's a FaceTime from Izuku. She pressed the activation key. On her screen, Izuku appeared, with a wide smile and sparkling green eyes. Hey Izu. Happy birthday, beautiful. What? The audience behind the black-haired girl screamed, much to the dismay of the couple. Why didn't you tell us it was your birthday, Yui? Itsuka asked. Yui shuffled her feet. I didn't want to make a big deal out of it. Well, too bad, princess. This is happening. Izuku smugly replied from the phone. You shut up. And why aren't you wearing a shirt? At Yui's question, the entire female crowd sped over to where she was standing. What Yui had said was indeed true. Izuku was standing on a beach, the sun setting in the background. His clothing only consisted of a wet pair of board shorts, revealing his sweat-soaked body, the fluid tracing over his abs and muscles as it made its way down his body. The free show made all the females blush bright red, with Setsuna, Midnight, and Mina drooling slightly over the boy's rock-hard body. Just came back from a surf, thought you might want the show. But enough about my body, I left you a present. This intrigued everyone. Really, what is it? Can you go to my room, look under my bed, and bring out the you know what? He said the last part while looking at everyone that had crowded around the phone. Everyone paled. Izuku was going to find out. Sure. Yui walked away from the group and pretended to walk up the stairs. I'm entering your room, now what? In the special case, there is a song that I wrote just before leaving as one of your birthday gift. It's called All of Me. Ah, Izu. She blew a kiss to her boyfriend. Is it alright if the others listen to this as well? Sure, I don't see why not. Thank you so much, Aizu. You don't know how much this means to me that you remember and called. You can show me when I get back. Plus, what kind of boyfriend would I be if I forgot my own girlfriend's birthday? Izuku chuckled to himself, the pleasant smile still present on his face. From Izuku's side of the phone, a lady's voice could be heard. Izuku, time to come in. The lamb shanks are getting cold. I need to go, but I love you and I miss you. You don't realize how much I just want to fly to Japan now, race to your dorm, sweep you off your feet, and never let you leave my side again. Yui blushed, having made it back to the common room where all the guys were cracking up, while the girls had jealous looks. Aizu, everyone heard you. Good. You hear that? Yui is mine, and if any of you go near her I will crack your skulls open and use them as hats. Bye, Yu. Izuku waved at her before the screen went black. She turned to the others, who were wearing looks of shock and fear. What? Yui, your boyfriend is scary for a cinnamon roll. Shishida said. He's just possessive. I like it, makes me feel safe. Yui smiled warmly. Anyway, he left me a song for a present, called All of Me. Shinso, who was the closest to the tribute case, rummaged through it until he found the prize, found it. Everyone retook their seats as the music started. The sounds of a piano washed over the room, as the image on the TV showed Izuku sitting behind a piano. Suddenly, the video changed, showing Izuku and Yui driving in Izuku's car. Izuku was looking at Yui, who was staring back with a bright smile. She looked absolutely stunning. It's like Bakugo's tribute. I don't care, look at how beautiful she looks. What would I do without your smart mouth? Drawing me in and you kicking me out. Got my head spinning. No kidding, I can't pin you down. What's going on in that beautiful mind? I'm on your magical mystery ride. And I'm so dizzy, don't know what hit me, but I'll be alright. My head's underwater. But I'm breathing fine. You're crazy and I'm out of my mind. 'Cause all of me loves all of you. Love your curves and all your edges. All your perfect imperfections. Give your all to me. I'll give my all to you. You're my end and my beginning. Even when I lose, I'm winning. 'Cause I give you all of me. And you give me all of you. The next image was a photo strip, showing 4 pictures of Izuku and Yui from inside a photo booth. The first picture was of Yui leaning her head onto Izuku's shoulder, both with large smiles on their faces. The next one was of Izuku hugging the girl to his chest. The third image showed Izuku with a red face, as Yui had her lips placed against his cheek, and the final picture was of Izuku and Yui staring lovingly at one another. The caption at the bottom of the strip said, "Best first date ever," with small hearts floating around the frames. The crowd heard sobs. Turning to the noise, they saw that Yui was crying, with a smile on her usually stoic face. "Oh, Aizu," she whispered through the tears. "How many times do I have to tell you? Even when you're crying, you're beautiful too. The world is beating you down, I'm around through every mood. You're my downfall, you're my muse. My worst distraction, my rhythm and blues. I can't stop singing, it's ringing in my head for you. My head's underwater. But I'm breathing fine. You're crazy and I'm out of my mind." The last image was replaced by the couple fully submerged in a swimming pool. Izuku was only wearing a pair of blue shorts, while Yui wore a 2-piece black bikini. The two were holding each other in their arms, their foreheads touching, as they stared lovingly into each other's eyes. The other girls were now openly crying as well, all thinking the same thing. I want a guy like Midoriya Muscles Midori Deku. 'Cause all of me loves all of you. Love your curves and all your edges. All your perfect imperfections. Give your all to me. I'll give my all to you. You're my end and my beginning. Even when I lose, I'm winning. 'Cause I give you all of me. And you give me all of you. Give me all of you. Cards on the table, we're both showing hearts. Risking it all, though it's hard. 'Cause all of me loves all of you. Love your curves and all your edges. All your perfect imperfections. Give your all to me. I'll give my all to you. You're my end and my beginning. Even when I lose, I'm winning. 'Cause I give you all of me. And you give me all of you. The last picture showed Izuku and Yui lying on Izuku's bed, the All Might memorabilia being a dead giveaway. Izuka held Yui's head to his chest as she nuzzled closer to her boyfriend. One arm wrapped around Yui's back, hand on her waist, the other cradling the back of her head lightly, running his fingers through her hair. Yui's arms were resting on Izuku's bare chest, the fingers outlining his muscles. Their legs were intertwined together. Izuku's lips were pressed against Yui's forehead. Wow, what is it with Izuku always having his shirt off, Yui? Kaminari asked, turning to the girl. He realized, however, that she was in no condition to reply, as she was currently hugging Ibara tightly, tears cascading down her cheeks, as the vine-haired girl rubbed her back reassuringly. Okay, don't worry about it. I give you all of me, and you give me all of you. Yui didn't stop crying for another 15 minutes after the song had finished. She slowly brushed the remnants of any tears from the corners of her eyes, which were bright red. Thank you, Ibara. I miss him a lot. We get it, Yui, but let's put that behind us for now. He will be back soon, and we still need to celebrate your birthday. Sweet 16. Setsuna exclaimed loudly, getting the previously bawling girl to giggle lightly at her friend's over-enthusiastic attitude. Thank you, everyone. The next 3 hours was filled with chaos and fun. Class 1A had all returned to their rooms to find any games that they could play, with Jirou bringing down some board games, and Kaminari bringing Pin the Tail on the Donkey, much to Pony's obvious discomfort. Even Bakugo brought something which ended up being his Nintendo X, with games like Super Smash Bros. 32, Mario Party 58, and Just Dance Deluxe. Sato baked a large cake, on which Yui used her quirk on to make it as large as the table it was sitting on. Soon, everyone had begun to get tired, Eri having already fallen asleep on the lounge, clutching a pillow to her chest whilst mumbling Izuku's hero name. Nijire had already taken several photos and videos, sending them to Izuku. Anyway, I think that is it for tonight. The mouse principal spoke, as everyone made their way to the entrance. Before you leave, would you like to see our Christmas decorations? That would be splendid, Miss Yayorozu. The large group walked outside and stood in the middle of the path facing the dorm. Are we ready, Kaminari? Sure are. Light it up. As Kaminari turned the lights on, the dorms lit up in a multitude of colors. The dorm lettering glowed with soft white light, with a large angel right above the lettering. Blue, red and green stars decorated the dorm wings, and the colonnades were decorated by green wreaths and white lights. It looked amazing. I must say you have done well. Now go to bed. Aizawa grumbled as he turned around and started walking to the teacher's dorm. Songs used. Go Hard, Rustage. Oh, Junior Doctor. Speed Up, Game Boy Jones. Check Yes Juliet, We the Kings. Rise, Rustage. I'll Save You, Jordan Sweeto. Both Rustage. It Girl, Jason Derulo. Shadow, Rustage. Summer Paradise, Simple Plan. Legends Never Die, League of Legends. Rewrite the Stars, Zac Efron and Zendaya. Runaway Baby, Bruno Mars. God Only Knows, Racerhead, Game Boy Jones. Hooked, Why Don't We? Fire and Ice, Rustage. Obvious, Westlife. Pride, Divide Music. Brother, Kodal. All of Me John Legend.